Hello everybody. Good evening, class. How are we doing? I am sorry about the long starting screen. My cat is freaking it. She can't decide what she wants to do, so she's just gonna go everywhere and be everything, and now she suddenly wants out of the room. Perfect time. And you're getting shut out. Okay. Hello everybody. It's been a minute since I streamed. I was sick and then I was lazy, so double whammy. But we've got a lot to yap about. We have so many words of the day, which I didn't even remember until now. Look at that. Let's rip those bad boys off right now. And then the plan for the day is we're just gonna yap. I'm gonna talk to you guys about some stuff, what I've been up to and interested in and thinking about, and then we're gonna react to a bunch of stuff. And then if I'm still alive by the end of all the reacting, I'm gonna play Demolition Girl. So yeah, this might be a longer stream into the morning, but it's gonna be a chill stream. I'm not trying to hurt my voice or anything. So yeah, I got a comfy blankie. I forgot how to make it stop wiggling when I move, but we got the we got the blankie. I might take it off when we start doing reactions, but for now, well, we have a different blankie. What kind of we have the Akari blanket, the VTube Studio scary ass holding Akari in front of you blanket. That's not really what I want. We also have the snowy blanket. Does the snowy blanket? I think the snowy blanket kind of fits my colors better, but you know what? It's Valentine's Day. It's February. I didn't stream for so long. It's February. It's only like 4 days, but still. It felt like forever, to be quite honest with you, because I streamed a lot in January. Not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but relative to what I've been doing the last couple of years, that was a lot for me. So I'm glad to be sitting more into a schedule and everything. I think I dropped the new lore video, aka the 3 hours of lore reading to fall asleep to, Honkai Star Rail Herta Space Station edition, and I had a lot of fun making it, and I hope to be able to make more soon. For context for how long it takes to do, the Herta Space Station only has 51 readables of varying lengths. Some are one sentence, some are pages. And then every other area in the game, every other region in the game has more. I think Eurilla 6 has, the next highest was 79 or 80 something. I can't remember. But the Lafu and Penacony have 98 each, I want to say, or somewhere around there. And then Emphorius has like almost 200. I think 151 or more than that. So each successive lore reading video is going to get longer because of there's more things to read. Thankfully, I already have all the collectibles for obviously. So the way that I did it is I was reading them directly from the game. I wasn't reading them from like the wiki or anything. I collected them in the game and I read them out loud. But I already had all the Herta Space Station ones, and I already have all of the Eurilla 6 and Lafu ones. So we're good there, and then I can take my time and get the Penacony and Emphorius ones over time. I still have to do the Penacony story. I haven't done the Dahlia story or anything like that. And I don't know if there's any readables locked behind there, but there might be. So we might have to do an HSR stream at some point to get all that stuff done. Specifically the story, so I can experience it and everything. But I had a lot of fun making that. I enjoyed it immensely. And let me go look at the stats here. I think y'all have enjoyed it immensely as well. Yes. It's 700 views today. Very cool. Very cool. We're on the upward swing. Almost 100 watch time in hour. 100 hours in watch time. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. So, thanks for enjoying that. Thanks for watching that. I hope we can keep that going. You know, I hope we can keep that going. I'm sniffly. I'm still a little sick. I'm definitely sniffly. But it is what it is. Who? Hold on. I'm looking at the stats for this video. I've never seen this before. So... most people found this on YouTube, right? Most people saw this on YouTube in the browsing or on the recommended or whatever. But 1% of people found this video from an external site. Of that 1%, 33.3%, presumably repeating, came from WhatsApp? Are you guys sharing my videos with your friends on WhatsApp? If so, that's cool. I've never had WhatsApp. Well, actually, that's not true. I had WhatsApp for a little bit, but I never used it because I'm antisocial. But thank you, my WhatsAppians, for sending each other your videos on WhatsApp. Next is Discord and discord.com, two separate entries. They have the same amount, 16.7% each, but they are different entities. I guess one is the app and one is the internet website, which is, I guess, a different thing, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Anyways, that's been going well. So thank you for gonna make more. I think that's good enough of a cause to make some more of those. You know, it's not my number one priority. It's not like my main type of content, but if we can drop like a lore reading video where I read some readables and everybody enjoys it and we fall asleep and hang out, then yeah, I think that's a success. I think that's exactly what we want to do. So thank y'all for that. YouTube is not maintaining enough whatever stream health error. No, it looks totally fine to me in OBS, so this is a YouTube issue, not my problem. But yeah, so why don't we go ahead and read the words of the day just to get them out of the way. I got 5 of them. Well, we got 4 of them here, and we'll leave the 5th for tomorrow. Even though it is the 5th in about an hour, we'll just read it on tomorrow's stream instead, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay? Okie dokie. And then we're gonna probably make this smaller so we can, I wrote crucible. That's not what that is. The word of the day is crucible from the 30th, and we'll keep that up here. Crucible, a noun with 3 separate meanings. 1, a heat-resistant vessel. 2, a severe test. Or 3, a place or situation in which concentrated forces interact to cause or influence change or development. Monique's time in the military was a crucible in which her leadership skills were developed and owned. Did you know? Crucible looks like it should be closely related to the Latin combining from crus, aka cross, but it actually isn't. It was forged from the medieval Latin crucibulum, a noun for an earthen pot used to melt metals, like a crucible, and in English it first referred to a vessel of a very heat-resistant material, such as porcelain, used for melting a substance that requires a high degree of heat. But the resemblance between crus and crucible probably encouraged people to start using crucible to mean a severe trial. That since it's synonymous with one meaning of cross, a word that is related to crus. The newest sense of crucible, a situation in which great changes take place, as in forged in the crucible of war, recalls the fire and heat that would be encountered in the heat-resistant pot. Yay! I do think of crucible mainly as a heat-resistant vessel. Which might be weird because it is a very common word that most often is not the meaning of that. But we've got more words to get through, so let's go for it. When I think of crucible, I think of like a Death of the Salesman type, or, you know, the Crucible. So anyways, the next word is Favonian. It's an adjective meaning of or relating to the west wind, or mild. Our guests relaxed on the patio watching the sunset and enjoying Favonian breezes. In Ode to the West Wind, written in 1819, poet Percy Shelley called the wild west wind the breath of autumn's being. But, according to Greco-Roman tradition, the west wind was warm and usually gentle. Its Latin name, Favonius, is the basis for the English adjective Favonian, and derives from roots that are akin to the Latin favere, meaning to warm. Zephyros, a Greek name for the west wind, is the ultimate source of zephyr, meaning a gentle breeze. In Greco-Roman tradition, it was the north wind Boreas, aka Aquilo, who was the rude and blustery type. Yes, the north winds were always the hardest winds, at least in the lore. The lore that is Greco-Roman history and belief. Favonian wind, aka a west wind, was, you know, honestly pretty good. Didn't necessarily mean good tidings, but it didn't mean anything bad was going on. And a zephyr wind is a gentle wind that we often, nowadays when we think of the word zephyr, especially in terms of video games, a lot of skills like in RPGs or tempests, big tornadoes and breezes and magic and things are called zephyr, or referred to as zephyr. Or if something's really fast, it could be zephyr, but it actually means a gentle breeze. So there's a bit of an ironic naming if you know like what the word actually means. After that, we have courseware, aka a noun meaning educational software, which has been in the discourse lately, which I will not comment on because I think it's kind of ridiculous. But the new courseware includes many interactive learning activities and is an excellent companion to the textbook. Also, this is the word for the first day of Black History Month. Also, I don't know, go play Minecraft or something. No reason. Courseware, given the 21st century surge of computer-related terms, ebook, webcam, and cookie, just to name a few, you might guess that courseware is a very recent coinage, but in fact it has been showing up in print since at least the early 1970s. Courseware was formed from the sense of course, meaning a series of lectures in a subject, and the sense of ware referring to an intangible item, such as a service. that is a marketable commodity. Not surprising, that sense of where also gives rise to the compound software. Right? Because if hardware is the thing that makes the thing, the intangible thing within the thing is soft. It's not hard. The next word of the day is wardrobe. And I would actually like this to be left aligned. Thank you. There we go. Wardrobe. I think we all know what a wardrobe is, but if we don't, I got you. It's a noun with multiple meanings. The first one being a collection of wearing apparel or stage costumes. Secondly, a room or closet where clothes are kept. And thirdly, the department of a royal or noble household entrusted with the care of wearing apparel, jewels, and personal articles. Over the years, Sandra has managed to acquire a large and varied wardrobe. Did you know? And there is a lot of word history packed into wardrobe. Hold on, I gotta adjust myself. The word was borrowed by Middle English speakers from a variant of Anglo-French garde-robe, itself a combination of garter, meaning to guard, and robe, meaning robe. Interestingly, garde-robe itself has been borrowed into English as a synonym of wardrobe. Robe itself shares its origins with the English verbs robe and reeve, a synonym. Ooh-wee. I don't think I've done that since I was like 5. Of plunder. If this connection seems odd, it might help to know that robe can be traced back to Germanic origins relating to the old High German words rube, meaning booty, but not like ass, like looted clothing, and ruban, meaning to rob. And I'm sure that all of these words having something to do with theft and reaving in their origin, leading to the word wardrobe, has nothing to do with the class disparity of royalty taking and taking and taking. Anyway, the next word, yesterday's word for the third day of the month, is incumbent. Incumbent. I can't read suddenly. Noun. 1. The holder of an office or ecclesiastical benefice. Those might have been better vocab words than wardrobe, but whatever. 2. One that occupies a particular position or place. The 2 candidates for the mayoral seat each met with the incumbent, who will be leaving the position when her term ends in January. Wow, her term? That's pretty woke. Did you know when incumbent was first used in English in the 15th century, it referred to someone who occupied a benefice, that is, a paid position in a church. This was often a lifetime appointment. The person could only be forced to leave the office in the case of certain specific legal conflicts. In the mid-17th century, incumbent came to refer to anyone holding any office, including elected positions. These days, in the American political system, incumbent generally refers to someone who is the current holder of a position during an election to fill that position. Incumbent came to English through Anglo-French and derives from the Latin incumbere, meaning to lie down on. Damn. I don't know why I struggled reading that word so much. That being said, the word of today, Wednesday, the 4th, finally, is purview. Purview is a noun meaning 1, the body or enacting part of a statute. Also, it's a limit, purpose, or scope. That's technically 2 definitions in my mind, but sure. 2, the range or limit of authority, responsibility, or intention. Or 3, the range of vision, understanding, or cognizance. The moral dilemmas of the early settlers are beyond the purview of this book, meaning not part of the scope. We're not going to be talking about that in today's purview. You might guess that there is a connection between purview and view. Purview comes from purveu, a word often found in the legal statutes of 13th and 14th century England. These statutes, written in the Anglo-French, opened with the phrases purview est and purview que, which translate literally to it is provided and provided that. Purveu comes from pourvu, the past particle of the Old French verb pourvoir, purvey, to ease, ir, meaning to provide. View comes from the past participle of another Anglo-French word, vir, meaning to see, and ultimately from the Latin videre. So today's word of the day. Lots of words of the day today. Lots of words of the day today. And we can even make that a little bit smaller. We can make that a little bit smaller, and then we can do this. We can have wardrobe up there. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So many words of the day today. Because I didn't stream for so long, we had to have new word. We had to have many words of the day. Anyway, yeah. Since I've been gone, I'm not singing right now. My throat hurts. Ugh. I didn't put any attempt of actually sounding good on that. I was just like, I hurt. But that being said, I actually used my Resident Evil 2 note, and instead I filled it up with the things I wanted to talk about. The first of all being, so the other day after literally the day after my last stream, I woke up. I'd had a terrible night before. I couldn't sleep. Maybe it was the day after. But anyways, I couldn't sleep. I had a terrible night. I was like struggling. I was overwhelmed, anxious, spiraling, having a bad time. You know, my floor is wet. The roof's leaking. It's wet right now still. But it was a lot the other day. And I finally got to sleep. And I woke up. And I was gonna do some research for like a calendar or whatever. I don't remember what I was doing, but I had to open my browser. And when I start my computer, I have my browser set to just open up a new window on startup. And I also recently switched my browsers completely over to a brand new browser a few weeks ago. So I was like, okay, this is fine. But I woke up that day, the dog was barking, woke me up after not getting any sleep, having a bad time, the wet floor, the whatever. And I turned my computer on, and it is, you know, it starts up fine, all the things that I have set to start up, which is like nothing, start up, and my browser window opens, and it's the first thing I notice. It's bright as hell. I browse in dark mode because I'm attached to my computer all day. I need a buffer. I need to see a little bit. I can't have like the whole screen be white, so I have it in dark mode. And the first thing I notice is that it's bright white. There are things on the window. I have my window, my blank new tab, to not have anything, no home page. It's just the search bar at the top and just a big gray square. Like there's nothing on my home page. And there was something there. It was bright white and there was something there, and I looked and I was like, what's going on? And I'm not logged in. My little name icon isn't logged in. And then I went and I opened up my bookmarks, and I have none bookmarks. I'm like, oh no, what happened? And it turns out Waterfox, which is the browser that I switched to, it's sort of a didn't have, or had just had an update. It had updates in the few weeks that I had it, but these updates, nothing changed. They were all fine. This update, however, broke everything. It deleted my... I didn't have my account set up. I didn't have a Firefox account or a Mozilla account set up, so I just had like not a guest account, but I had made a profile for the browser, but that's not the same as having a Mozilla account. So it didn't like save to the cloud or anything. It was just in that instance. So when it updated, it lost everything. No bookmarks, no history, no browser settings, no anything. No extensions, no browser settings. And it freaked me the fuck out because I'd already been having a bad time from the day before to the moment I woke up, to wet floor, dog barking, no sleep. And then I opened my computer up and there's nothing. And then I was like, oh my God. And so I'm trying to search. I'm like, what is happening? What's going on? And I spent like an hour trying to figure out what was going on. And I didn't even know what to search. I was like, reset, lost everything, blah, blah, blah. And I slowly like figured out what was going on and what the problem is. And then I tried to fix it myself and it didn't work. And it just, it couldn't do it. But eventually, just like many things in life, when you have a problem with your computer or a hobby or a niche, I went and I looked up on Reddit. I found like 3 posts that were not what I wanted. They were not what I wanted at all. But what I did find eventually, after over an hour, I eventually found, hold on, I'm trying to find it right now. I eventually found a Reddit post that taught me exactly what I need to do from what somebody else did, and then obviously recommended that once you're back on it, you just, make a Mozilla account. But basically what happened was there was a data loss, and this post basically teaches you how to roll it back, not the update, but recovering your data. And so the thing that I wanted to share was I wanted to give a big thank you to Reddit user I'd Fuck a Futa for literally saving my morning. I'm scared of you. I'm intimidated. I'm not gonna look at your other post history. But thank you for saving my internet browser experience and my morning. Because that was horrendous. That was genuinely a terrible time. Like I was not having a good time, and I just want to give a big shout out. I don't endorse what you got going on. I'm fucking with futas, but I'm not a futa fucker. Maybe I am. Who knows? But that was certainly an experience that I had, and I had a great time. At first I was like, I was so pressed about fixing my issue that I didn't even notice the name. And then when I came back and everything was fixed, and I went to that post again just to like make sure I did everything correctly, I noticed the name and I was like, oh, well, thanks, I guess. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. So shout out you, shout out them for whatever they got going on, but they saved me for sure. Other than that, I think Fortnite's been going off. They teased Honkai Star Rail with Fortnite, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna be Blade in Kafka, which is weird. I don't know if that was even real, but I saw it the other day. Let me look at it. It was the swords for, it was Kafka and Blade swords. But they're not gonna add the Trailblazer. They're not gonna add March 7. What else are they gonna add? But they've also announced like insane shit. They've also announced Jinu from K-pop Demon Hunters. They've also announced new Golden Huntrix outfits. They've also announced, God, I gotta scroll so far back. It's been one day. Chaperone, who looks badass. They've also announced, I like the one with the jacket covering. She looks like a knight. It's sick. They've also announced just an insane amount of stuff. I don't know, man. This isn't even what I saw the other day. It was just something. I don't know. It's insane. They added Honkai Star Rail. If they add Honkai Star Rail, that means we're one step closer to getting Fate in Fortnite. And that's insane, one. And for two, might actually make me start playing Fortnite. If they put Fate or Uma, if they put Uma Musume or Fate, if I can walk around, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because all of the various rights for the horses are so protected. And then there are side games and there's so much going on that horses can't even be in Uma Musume. And, you know, whatever. Not going to happen. But if they did do it, I would be on Fortnite faster than, I don't know. Faster than a nun on a philanderer. I don't have a good metaphor for that, but if they added Fate, they might. And even just Honkai Star Rail, depending on what it actually ends up being. If it's just Blade and Kafka, I'm probably not gonna. But if it's something that I care about, and especially if it's Fate, eventually, it's not gonna happen, but eventually, if it is, if they added Fate to Fortnite, that might be the thing that gets me to play Fortnite. And I hope that that world never comes to pass, but I'm also kind of secretly hoping that maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. That'd be sick. That would be very cool. That'd be very cool. I don't even have anything else to say about it. I just think it's like kind of insane. I didn't expect Honkai Star Rail to be in sorry, I got distracted. To be in Fortnite. If they added that in Fortnite, I'm like, whoa, what else could they possibly add? Also, like, same day, maybe it was before, I'm not sure, but like Iron Lung came out. I haven't seen it. I watched Jesse Cox's review of it, and it sounded like something I would probably enjoy because I like a slower build. I think people can get a little impatient with their movies, which I think is crazy because, like, the whole point of it being in a longer format is that it takes longer to set up. It's like starting a video game and then the story, it's like starting a 100-hour RPG and you're like still in exposition in hour 3. You're like, yeah. Like, yeah, that's how it works. There's gonna be and be getting mad at it. And I don't really get it. But I understand that pacing issues are a thing. At the same time, I'm like, I think Iron Lung sounds good. I don't think I would mind the slow start, the slow build up at all. So I would like to watch that. But instead of watching that, because I was sick and I don't go to the movies, and I haven't watched a movie in many years. That's not true. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters last year. That's the first movie I saw, and the last movie I saw in literal years. But instead of doing that, I rewatched my this is horrible to say. I rewatched my dead Oshi replaying Iron Lung, and I had a great time. You know, it was a good stream. It was a good stream that I'd forgotten about. From years ago. And even back then, it was like the very beginning of like the AI art stuff. It was like 3 years ago. And it was just such a whiplash to hear her mention AI art in the beginning. Not in a positive way, but saying like, she was like, I don't fucking get it. Why are you guys like this? Why are people doing this? And I was like, yes, that's my Oshi. But it was fun to go back and rewatch. You know, someone who I still watch to this day, who's reincarnated, who's well, I guess deincarnated. They went back to their original persona, and I still watch every stream and had a great time. But it was in love very dearly. But it was something of a, I don't know. It was almost like a nostalgia trip to go back and watch a stream for the incarnation of her that really just like changed my life, ? And to see that was amazing. It was just a really surreal experience to go back and watch my Oshi, my Kami Oshi of Kami Oshis, in her form where she became my Kami Oshi, but in that form that she no longer exists in. It was just interesting. It brought me back to when times were good, you know. I mean, they weren't good, but like it was just a weird like nostalgic feeling that brought back a lot of memories of not just that time, but like all of the things around it. It's like when you listen to a song that you associate with a very specific time in your life, and suddenly you're remembering interactions with people and like all sorts of contextual stuff going on around you. And it was like, wow. That is to say, I gotta watch Iron Lung at some point, right? Like, I have to. But it was such a surreal experience for me that I just was like, okay. And while I was sick, I also started playing I played the first few hours, like first 2.5, 3 hours, I can't remember, of Tales of Eternia. And so I don't know if I've talked about this on stream, but I've played a few years ago. I've never played a Tales game, but much like many other series, I own as many of the Tales games that I could possibly own. But I never played them. So I was like, okay. And I've seen people, I watched somebody play Tales of Vesperia a few years ago, and I was like, that seems like a sick game. And I'd known of Tales. I tried to play Tales before, and I knew what it was, and I knew what it was about. I'd played Star Ocean. What is it called? R, the first one, which is only on Switch. I had that, and I played it, and I had a good time with what I could muster of playing it, which I only did when the power went out, and we used to have extremely long like power outages, extremely frequently. They redid all of the maintenance on the power stuff like last summer. And so we had to have 2 mandatory shutoffs for 2 days each last year. I think one was in the summer and one was like in the fall, maybe, or in the spring. It was one of those. Definitely wasn't in the winter. But so we actually haven't had a power outage in quite some time, which is rare. Where I was used to having them all the time, and I would only play my Switch. It's the only time I ever played my Switch undocked, and it's the only time I would ever play like Switch Online games. Like I played a little bit of Breath of Fire, and the first one on the, because I had it downloaded because I was like, just in case, right? So, but I hadn't played a Tales game. So a few years ago, I played Tales of Fantasia, the PS1 version, and I loved it so much. I had so much fun with it, and I genuinely had a great time. It brought me back to like old school RPG grinding, just getting that level up, getting that whatever. But also, I really like the characters in Tales of Fantasia X. Or not X. X is the one that just got an English full translation. It's for the PSP. That's not the one I played. I played the PS1 version. But I really liked the vibes and the characters and the skits. I thought were amazing, and just getting to know everybody. And I like the visuals, and yeah, it's got like a pretty basic story, but like it was fun, right? Like I played with Arch, I think was her name. And I had fun like leveling up Suzu, because I always liked the like optional characters, and Klaus and Mint were good. I remember Class Chester was probably my least favorite, but he was a bro, and he got into it, right? Like I had a good time. And or Clarth was what he was named in the translation that I played. But I had a good time with it. I actually had a really good time with it, and I did some grinding. I didn't do too much optional stuff, but I had a fun time with it. And then I played, what is it called? Tales of Destiny is the second one. But I didn't play... Okay, so Tales of Destiny, the original version that came out on the PlayStation 1, is the same kind of game that Tales of Fantasia is. It's the 2D side-scroller. It's got the same style of sprites, which I find really charming and endearing. But I didn't play that version of the game. I played the Japanese PlayStation 2 version of the game. And more specifically, I played the director's cut version of that version of the game. And so that version is like the ultimate version with like the Leon mode, and you can play as some other, it's got some other optional stuff in it. It's like the most complete version of the game, of that version of the game. The thing about Tales of Destiny is that I think the original version of the game and the PS2 versions of the game have huge story mix-ups. Like, they're very different from each other. They put things in different orders, and they make different things optional, and they have like a different vibe to them. And I think the consensus of people who have played both prefer the PlayStation 2 version's story. The problem is the PS2 version was repetitive in a way that was too long compared to Tales of Fantasia. Tales of Fantasia, the repetitiveness was fun. It was the grind. I was like, yes, let's do it. That I like in JRPGs. I do like a good grind. I don't like streaming those grinds very much. As you could see when I was like going through Tartarus in Persona 3, the original version of Persona 3, or FES, I guess, not the original, but like FES, I just didn't want to stream going through Tartarus for hours. Not because I dislike those portions of the game, but because I enjoy those portions when I don't have to be entertaining and talk, or like make jokes or come up with topics. When I grind in games, I don't talk. I focus. I will play. Like last year when Uma Musume came out, I played 100 hours of the game in the first few days. Less than a week. Just locked in, silent, not talking. Yes, I did a couple of streams, and yes, I did like an hour run for a couple of days. I tried my little Uma experiment, and that didn't work out. But I enjoyed it on my own time, so focused that there was no way I was ever going to be able to like talk and make this entertaining. I just don't really know how to I don't speak when I'm grinding. I don't know how to explain it, but like having all of this extra stuff of like the stream and this and that, specifically for Tartarus, which I think is a more exhaustive grind anyway compared to most RPG grinds, especially in recent years. I just didn't fuck with it. I didn't want to be like talking and yapping and grinding at the same time. I just wanted to do like one or the other when I was playing Persona 3 FES. And so I think it's soured, and then I lost a save that because the power went out. I lost the save of me grinding off stream, and then I had to grind more on stream, and I was like, okay, whatever. And that, I think that experience was early on enough where it probably shouldn't have soured my experience, but it was so early on enough where I was like first hitting that like little fatigue in Tartarus, and I was like, and then it did end up souring that experience, which is unfortunate. Because I really did love it very, very much. Persona 3, that is, not grinding in Tartarus. Not grinding in Tartarus. But if I would have just did that off stream, I would have enjoyed it a lot more. Persona 3, the grind got me. And you're talking about the remake, which compared to FES, which is the old version of the game, the original version of the game, not the original, but the expanded version of the original, is nothing. It's basically nothing. I had fun playing the grind in Persona 3 Reload, which I did on stream, no problem. I didn't have a problem yapping and grinding at the same time. And I think some of the funnier moments from my Persona 3 FES playthrough did come from me just losing my fucking mind while I was grinding in Tartarus, but I didn't enjoy the experience, which if I had played it off stream, I would have enjoyed the experience, because it's just like a different mindset you have to be in. Like, I can't just sit here and go full autism on a JRPG dungeon crawl, just staring wide open at my screen, forgetting to eat and sleep and talk for hours on end. It's not that entertaining, but it's a more enjoyable experience for me for sure. But I forgot what I was going with this. Oh, Tales of Eternia. So I played Tales of Fantasia a few years ago, which I had a good time with. It was that old school grind. Then I played Tales of Destiny remake, director's cut version of the remake, which it didn't resonate with me as much. I really like the characters, but the grind, it's a longer game, and then the director's cut also has this second mode where you re-experience the game from a different character's perspective, which is a cool feature. But it did get incredibly repetitive to the point where I was like, I'm not having fun doing this, fighting the same enemies, and then the game itself reused so many dungeon assets and layouts, even if they looked a little bit different, which many of them did not. They had, a lot of the dungeons had like the same like 3 like layouts that you run through, or the same like model structures. A lot of them also had the same layouts, and I just remember going down, left, and up, down, left, and up, down, left, and up for hours on end, and I was so tired. And I was like, I love these characters. I really actually love the characters in Tales of Destiny. Not a fun game because of the length of it. I think Tales of Fantasia was like the perfect length for what it was, and then it had optional content that you could do if you wanted to, like the secret dungeons and hidden super bosses and shit, which I did some of that I enjoyed. But Tales of Destiny also had that, and also was a longer game, so I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So let's see. Tales of Destiny Director's Cut is like anywhere from 40 to like 80 hours game, depending on how much of a completionist you are. I think it took me probably 40 to 50 hours. Tales of Fantasia was like 20 maybe. It's supposed to be a longer game, but you know, I used a walkthrough, I had a good time. It took me 24 hours, so it was like half the length. You know, they're supposed to be like the same length of game, but it genuinely took me half the time to play the first game than it did the second game. And so I had like a more structured experience where I didn't get tired of the grind. It was just shorter. And Tales of Destiny, I got tired of the grind. I was done in like hour 4. I was like, oh my god. But I stuck through it, and it did take me like a year to play that game. I just played a little hours, you know, a few hours here and there, because I was so not interested in what it was offering me while I was playing it. And then also it's a more technical game. The director's cut, or I guess the PS2 version of Tales of Destiny, the remake, has it's a different combat system, which is a little bit more involved, a little bit more complicated than Tales of Fantasia, which is very simple. And so I was like, oh, now I gotta relearn how to fucking fight every single time I open the game, and I was like, ugh. But that being said, enough time has been removed since I played Tales of Destiny that I went on to the third game, or at least I started it the other day. I started playing Tales of Eternia, which is fun. I've only played the first few hours, and it's much more like Tales of Destiny, probably because there's no remake, and I'm playing just the original version of the game, which originally came out in the same sort of style and way that the original version of Tales of Destiny did, that Tales of Fantasia did. And I think maybe I made a mistake by playing the director's cut, or I guess the remake of Tales of Destiny. Not that it's a bad game. I think it's probably a better game story-wise and pacing-wise than the original Tales of Destiny. But there's a charm to the original few Tales of games where I'm like, yes, this has got me. This is hooked me in. And it's been fun so far. It's definitely got a more involved story than the other two. Already, I think more has happened in the first 2 or 3 hours than happens in like 80% of Tales of Fantasia. And honestly, Tales of Destiny, its story is kind of like whatever. The characters are really good, but the story is like whatever. Same thing with Tales of Fantasia, to be honest with you. And maybe same thing with Tales of Eternia, I don't really know yet. But at least this one has like themes. Tales of Fantasia and Tales of Destiny are basically like really good versus evil, pretty blanche cart storylines and narratives. Whereas Tales of Eternia so far has already, we've got like, yeah, there's a world-ending crisis, but there's like class divide and like racism, which I guess is kind of in Tales of Destiny, but Tales of Eternia has kind of got it on lock already, and it has a much more interesting premise. Tales of Fantasia has a typical like hero's journey, calls to action. You know, village kid, bad things happen, you gotta figure it out, and then there's like time travel and space magic and shit, and it's interesting and it's fun, and it's a fantasy story. Tales of Destiny kind of has that same call to action, but not really. It's like they wanted to do Cress Elbarn from the first game, but didn't want to make him have like a tragedy that's like an inciting incident to the story. He's just like, I want to be a hero, so I'm gonna go be a hero, and that's interesting enough in its own way, but it's not as compelling, and the actual narrative is whatever, in my opinion. I like the Swordians. I like that they have talking weapons, and I like, again, like I said, I like the characters a lot. But Tales of Eternia starts off and there's like a lot of shit going on. There's things hinted to in the past, and there's characters we gotta go meet, and there's this unknown girl who's got an unintelligible language, and there's also actually voice acting in the PSP version of the game, which is the version that I'm playing. It's just a straight up port, and it's really cool. But it doesn't have like the main feature of the Tales of series, which is it doesn't have the skits. They're not included in the North American version of the game, presumably because it's a lot to translate or whatever, but I think that's really dumb. That's like the main gimmick of the games outside of the... It's like the main gimmick of the roleplay portion of the games. Like outside of the combat mechanics, it's got this whole like role-playing character interaction mechanic that's not in this version of the game, and I'm like, what the hell? That's like the best part of Tales of Fantasia and Tales of Destiny even, is like, where are the skits? And it's not in Tales of Eternia North American and Europe versions. So everybody just recommends like you gotta go watch these all on YouTube when you've finished the game, and I'm like, okay, maybe I will, maybe I won't finish the game, but I haven't decided yet. I think this one's gonna, I'm not like gung-ho going through it, but I gave it a little taste. I wanted to see the opening hours of the game, and so far I'm having a better time than my opening hours of Tales of Destiny Director's Cut, which is good. And I didn't want to stream it because I was feeling it out, and the skits aren't in it, and it's like it's an older game, but not like, it's a more grindy game. That being said, the next game in the series is Tales of Symphonia, which is like a cult classic. Not even, maybe even a cult classic, it's just an RPG classic. So if I do finish Tales of Eternia at some point, or if I give up on it, I would play Tales of Symphonia on stream, because it's like, that's the one, right? Like, it's Tales of Symphonia, it's Tales of Vesperia, and what's the newest one? Tales of Arise? I typed in Tales of Vesperia into the Google. That's the one that I think about, because it's got a cool cover, and I see it all the time. But Tales of Symphonia and Tales of Vesperia, I think, are like the big Tales of games that people sort of remember. Maybe Tales of Abyss as well. And then obviously the new one is Arise, which people enjoyed, had mixed opinions on. I can't remember. I think a lot of people enjoyed it, but I didn't play it. I haven't played it yet. I like to play games in like chronological order, which is probably bad. Not like chronological order. Sometimes I mean chronological order in like in-universe, but what I really mean is like production order. Like which ones have come in the production order. And if there's a storyline that's connected between the games, then I like to play them in chronological order. And so with like Tales of, where most of the games are not connected via story, they're connected via like gameplay commonality. Like they have the same design philosophy throughout the entirety of the series. They're not like related stories. Some of them are related, like very directly. Like Tales of Symphonia, I'm pretty sure is a far-off sequel to Tales of Fantasia, and also it has its own sequel. It's got Dawn of the New World. But in Tales of Xilio is Tales of Xilio 1 and 2. But for the most part, they're not like directly connected. They just kind of carry over these design philosophies, and that's what makes it a series, which I think is cool. So I play them in production order, but that does mean I have to start with the oldest ones. Whereas a different series, I'm trying to think of an example here, that has chronology and production out of order. So for instance, like I would play Yakuza 0 first if I was to play Yakuza games, because it's the first chronologically. It's not like the first game. Maybe you would be better off playing Yakuza Kiwami first and then going to 0, which is also valid. But like that's the kind of thing where I would have to deliberate. I'd have to be like, well, what do I want to do? What do I want to see? And I don't know. I just play games where I'm like, I gotta play the first one. And sometimes, like right now, I'm playing Resident Evil 2 right now, and I'm playing the original version of Resident Evil. Well, I'm playing the GameCube version of Resident Evil 2. But I just sent it in Yakuza, just went for Like a Dragon, which, you know what? Is kind of the point of Like a Dragon. It's a whole new protagonist. It's a completely different gameplay style. It's a whole new, like, it's a turn-based game, right? All of the Yakuza games that came before it, all of the games that came before it were action games. They're beat-em-ups. They have a different protagonist in Kiryu, and they don't have the Like a Dragon subtitle in English. And since Yakuza Like a Dragon came out, they switched the English translation of the series to be Like a Dragon. It's the entire series title now in English, even though in English before that it was Yakuza. It's always been Like a Dragon in Japan. It's, what is it, Ryuga Gotoku? Maybe that's what it's, maybe that's the studio that makes them. But they had like a whole like rebrand with that game. So I think it's totally fine to start there because it's that's the whole point, is to like get in new players and revitalize the series in the West, right? They didn't change the name in Japanese, it's just the same name, but in the West it's like it's a new series, it's new everything, right? Which I think is cool. But what I was saying about Resident Evil is technically the first Resident Evil game is Resident Evil 0 chronologically. Well, maybe some parts of some of the light gun shooters, I'm not sure. But the first logically is Resident Evil 0, which is, I believe, originally like a GameCube game? PS2 game, maybe? I can't remember. It's not on PC, so I have it on Steam. But for me, even though it's the first chronologically, I didn't want to play it first. I wanted to play production order for that series specifically. I died. Am I back? I died for a second. I guess it's a good time for a water break. But like my play order would be Resident Evil PlayStation 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And then it's at this point where you could be like, well, then I can start the remakes or I can complete the original series. And I haven't decided yet. I think probably I would just complete the original series with all the extra games and then do the remakes. But before I would do the remakes, before I would play Resident Evil Remake, I would play Resident Evil 0. So Resident Evil 0 is the first chronologically, but it's going to be like, I don't know, 19th when I play it, right? And also didn't come out first, right? So I don't know. I have to play series games in a very specific order, and there's very few series that I don't. That I really, right? Like I could play any Pokemon game anywhere, right? Because I get it, right? I get the vibe, but that's maybe like the only exception that I can think of off the top of my head. For everything else, I have to play it in a very specific order. And I'm like, it's either, you know, sometimes it's chronological, sometimes it's production, sometimes it's some shit that I've researched that I have to do, like, figure out on my own with the consensus of the people who recommend it, and then I gotta see it, and then I consume it that way. And it's not just the way that I play games, it's also the way that I experience franchises when I get into them. Like I'm very much not you know, flip the channel on the TV and then just get in on a random episode kind of person. I'm very much like, okay, I gotta watch the movie, and then this episode is chronological, and then I have to do this, and then this, and then we gotta watch when we watch the Clone Wars, we can't watch the first 2 or 3 seasons the way that they're in production order because they're out of chronological order. We have to watch them in this way, but then they switch to chronological order for the rest of the season so we can switch to that. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's crazy. Nobody was like, yeah, hey, you need a diagnosis. It's but whatever. I can't even remember what started me off on this rant. Speaking of hyperfixations, I've been on one recently, which I'll get into in a minute. Honestly, I want a Game Boy for the old Pokemon games. Yeah, the old Pokemon games are fun. Mine is, let me see. My favorite one is, I have a list of every game that I have right here so I can just look at it. Of the old ones, I think the oldest that I love is Emerald. I think Emerald, I really liked the Hoenn era. I really liked Fire Red when I played it. Fire Red and Leaf Green. I didn't play Ruby and Sapphire. I had Emerald. I played Crystal. I've never actually played the original Pokemon games, Blue and Red, but I've played Fire Red and Leaf Green. And somebody had some kid had a Game Boy Color when I was a kid that they brought to some like big group sleepover when I was super little, and they had Pokemon Crystal, and I just watched them play Pokemon Crystal for a bit. And I was like, okay. I think my favorite Pokemon games though, from each generation, I don't have one. I'm gonna, you know what, should we do that should be a, I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe we'll do it like a tier list of like my favorite Pokemon games of each generation. That would be really fun, actually. No! No! My internet! Please! Come back! Please! Internet! Why? Internet! Why? Internet! Why? Oh, am I back? I don't know why it's doing this. Is it storming? I don't know. That would be a sick tier list. Yeah. Maybe not even a tier list, but just like my favorite ones. Like a Pro ZD style video. One of my favorite my favorite Pokemon games from each generation. That could be fun. You know what? Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Let me write it on this. We'll say like Pokemon faves each gen. It's because Pokemon is one of the few series where I've played damn near all of the main games. I haven't played any of the... I've played Sword and Shield. I have not played Legends, Arceus. I've not played ZA. I've not played Scarlet and Violet. I don't even have a Switch anymore. So I can't comment on those, but everything before that I can. And many of the spin-offs. I played Mystery Dungeon for the first time a few years ago, 2022 maybe, 2021, which I have a video up on my channel about of that experience, which I actually really like. I really enjoyed that. A lot of people do their favorite movies for every year they were born. I think that'd be a sick video. I'd be curious what your list would be for each year. I don't watch movies. The last movie that I watched was when you and I, anonymous chatter. Oh, you're talking about games. Games, I was about to segue into, yes, I would do it for games because I could do it for games because I love video games. And specifically retro games. That's like my whole thing is retro games. But movies is the last movie that I watched was when we went to go see The Green Knight. And since then, the only movie that I watched was like 3 months ago. I watched K-Pop Demon Hunters. Maybe 4 months ago. That's the only movie I've seen since then. And I haven't seen an episode of TV since probably like 2018. But when we're talking about video games and retro games, I could definitely do that. Favorite might be hard. We'd have to do like top 3 and then I'd have to like narrow it down. And I think would it be fun to just talk about it? Well, maybe we could do like a behind the scenes, like a secondary video where I'm like doing all the process of elimination, and then we have one like maybe Pro ZD style where I just say what they are. That could be fun. But yeah, Pokemon is one of the very few series where I do not have to play them in any order because I've played them in whatever order. The only generation that I didn't play a main series game though is I haven't played Black and White or Black and White 2. I don't know what's going on in those games. I just never played them. I had and then of course the originals, Green, which nobody in the US played because it didn't come out in the US, and then Red and Blue, and Yellow. I haven't played Pikachu, but. And there's a lot of spin-off games that I haven't played, but there's some that I have played that you would not expect, like Pokemon Channel. I played the shit out of that game. That was everything I loved in video games when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, and I've talked about this before, and again, this is another example of where's the diagnosis, mom and dad. I would... a couple of things. I would play video games like a crazy person. I played the same game. For instance, I would play Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers over and over, and The Revenge of the King, because they're basically the same game, over and over and over again, and then you'd get all the unlocks, and I would play in such a way that I don't even know how to describe. I would put it on slow motion, super slow motion, which is an unlock you get from beating the game. And then I would do the same exact combo on every single enemy in the game just so I could get them with a ground finisher, which in that game, you could, if they ended up on the ground, you had like a time window and you could hit the right trigger and they would do they'd do like a little flourish, like they'd spin their sword around and then they'd plunge it into the whatever the enemy was onto the ground. Like they were pulling out the sword from the stone but in reverse and plunging it into the enemy's chest, right? And so I would do that for every single enemy in the entire game. I play the entire game through on super slow motion, doing the exact same combo on the exact same enemy, or in the exact same order with the exact same finisher every single time. And then I would play, and you could play different characters throughout the game. You could pick different characters for each mission. So I did it for every single character, for every single mission, over and over and over again, probably for like 3 years of my childhood. I just played that game over and over and over again in the exact same way on super slow motion, just so I could see everything and see everything. And then in the Naruto games, the Naruto fighting games, the Ultimate Ninja games on the PlayStation 2, they have unlockable viewers where you could spend Ryo in the game. It's just yen basically, which you earn by playing the game, to unlock the viewable versions of like the ultimate jutsu, which are like the supers in the game, which basically have like they're like in a different state than the game. They're like a cutscene, which you have like a little interactivity, but you could unlock just the viewable formats of it. And they had it so that you could unlock every ultimate jutsu that each character had, every super, and have it on every single character in the game. So there was a different entry. So I could be like, oh, I want to see Naruto do this super on this character wearing this color, right? And this like alternate color. And I would sit there and I would watch, and I would see the little details in the animation and the modeling and the faces and all of the things. And I watched every single video of every single super in the game on every single enemy, and every single character in the game, just on repeat for Ultimate Ninja 1, 2, and 3. over and over and over and over again, which just to see the differences, the minor, minute differences in every single version of the move, of the super, and see how it looked on every single character, or against every single character. And I did that for every single move in the game. And if you don't know, Ultimate Ninja 1 has a pretty small cast. Ultimate Ninja 2 and Ultimate Ninja 3 have an enormous roster with tons of supers and adjustable supers. And mine, Ultimate Ninja 3 has like modifiable supers. Just an insane amount of stuff in the game, just so I could see it. That's another example. Final example, which is what not final, second to final example. I would play I would pick up, back in the day, they used to make different versions of games for different systems. So like you'd have a PS2 version of the game that was one way. Then you'd have a Wii version of the game that was one way. And you'd have like a DS and PSP version of the game, which is basically a completely different version of the game. Or a Game Boy if it was like an even older game. And one time I remember going to the game rental place was the only fighting game I ever grinded was like Tekken 3 or 4. I have Tekken 3 stories. I grinded the shit out of Street Fighter, a bunch of Street Fighter games. Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 3, and some Tekken games as well. And Multiverses. Multiverses was fun for the original beta, and then when they killed the game, and then for like a year and then brought it back, it was already dead because they killed the game. But the original setup was nice. If they had just done that, I think they would have still had to close the game, but it would have been fun. But anyways, and then I would, I remember the NBA Live games had different versions on different consoles, and I had a PS2, and eventually I would have a Wii when I was a kid, which I still have. It's in the living room. I play Wii bowling on it. But when I was a kid, I'd go to the rental store, because those existed, and I would pick up the PS2 version of the game and a Wii version of the game, and I specifically remember an instance of where I wanted NBA Live, I think it was 09. I can't remember who's on the cover on the PS2 version, but the Wii version I think had Tony Parker on the cover, because they had two different people on the cover. And they played differently. They had different graphical settings, and they had different control schemes and everything. So I was like, I wanted to rent both of them, because my mom said I could get 2 games. So I was like, oh, I'll rent both of them. I want to go and I want to see the individual differences of these. But I'm a child in single digits. I can't explain to my mother all of these things that I enjoy about this. And she doesn't know it's the same game because she doesn't know video games. But the guy behind the counter at the rental store knows the difference, knows about video games. And that motherfucker ruined my day, because he told my mother that they were the same game. And since I was so young, I didn't have the capacity, and he was right, they are the same game. They have the same title and everything. They have a different cover art, and they play different. But did they really play different? Probably not exactly in that instance, but there are tons of games like this from the 2000s and the 90s that have ports that are completely different from one another. But since I was a kid, I didn't have the vocabulary to be like, explain to my mother that yes, they were the same game, but they're actually different games. And I wanted to see the exact minute details, hyper-focused, zoomed in of each of these games, of each version of this game, and compare them, which is like a whole YouTube career now. You can go on YouTube, and there's this guy who I watch because he covers JRPGs, different versions of games. Do they run better on this system or on PC, or which remake? This got 2 remakes, which remake is the better, which one has more content, right? But at the time, Austin SV is who I'm talking about. He does all versions of every games when they have remakes and different ports and stuff. And I think that's amazing. And I wanted to do that as a kid, but I didn't have the vocabulary, I didn't have the vernacular with the articulation to be like, Mother, actually, they're different games, and also, take me to the doctor. But one of those games that sent me down this rant was Pokemon Channel, which is a GameCube game that by all accounts is garbage. But I love that game. I'll forever love that game. It is hilarious. What you do in that game is that you befriend a wild Pikachu because he sees you in your little Japanese room, the wooden floor. It's not a tatami room, but whatever. Watching TV. And there's these different television channels on the TV that have different mini games. There's a shop, but also you can go outside of the room and go around the island. Right, and it's an insane game. It's the sequel to Hey You Pikachu, technically, which is like a microphone game for the Nintendo 64, which is crazy. But a lot of the mini games kind of don't work. It's got like an OVA on it, which is awesome. But it's such a game for nobody but people like me. And I love it. I love that game so much. And it also gives the best Pokemon screen cap of all time, which is Pikachu. What is it? Pikachu noticed the weed, which is hilarious. Pikachu noticed the weed is from... I typed in Pikachu weed and I got not what I wanted. Pikachu noticed the weed from... Pokemon Channel is the funniest shit in the world. But yeah, that's the kind of person I was when I was a kid, and maybe also probably the reason that I stopped playing games for a long time and still kind of struggle to play games, even though it's what I do now. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with the story, but just other than like an example of like who I am as a person. I wanted the rated M X-Men game for Christmas, and my parents got me the tie-in one that was rated teen. But I still beat it because I just didn't have games like that. Yeah, so I think what you mean is the PS2 version versus the PS3 version of Wolverine. X-Men Origins Wolverine is a completely different game on old gen consoles versus new gen at the time consoles. This is the same with like the Force Unleashed if you play it on the PS2 or the Wii. If you play it on the PS2, it's a completely different game than you play it on the Wii, which is a completely different game if you play it on the PS360 or if you play the DS version. And Wolverine was definitely like that. And it even had a lower rating. PS2 has the T rating, and the PS3 and Xbox 360 version of the game had M rating, and I believe specifically the PS3 version of the game was like an exclusive version of the game. Yes, it was called the Uncaged Edition on PlayStation 3. Oh, and Xbox 360. Yeah. So the newer versions of the game were like basically a completely different version of the game. And I say newer, they all came out on the exact same day, but it's genuinely, there's a mobile phone version of the game, there's a DS and PSP version of the game, there's a PlayStation 2 and Wii version of the game, but obviously they had different controls, so they're technically different versions of the game themselves. And then there was a PS3, Xbox 360, and PC version of the game. And that's what I'm saying. If I had a PS3 and I cared about that game for some reason, I would have been like, can I play all of the games, mother? And she would have been like, no, that's stupid. And I'm like, well, actually, they're different games. But they're the same game, but they're different games. But it is whatever. Something like that happened to me too. So there's a Dragon Ball video game series called Budokai. Budokai 2, Budokai 3, and Infinite World. There's also the spin-offs on the PlayStation Portable called Shin Budokai, and then there's a second one I can't remember. It's like Another Road, or Shin Budokai Another Road. But I asked my parents one year for a PSP because I didn't have a PlayStation Portable. I wanted a PSP, and to be like the first game for that system, I wanted Shin Budokai. And my parents were like, we're not getting you a PSP. But what they did, and I was like, okay, it was a long shot anyway. I was fine with that, right? I didn't have any handhelds until much later, and I kind of bought them myself. But I wrote it down on a list, right? And I didn't I was the type of kid that very specifically was like, this specific version of this video game on this system is what I want. And I'm still like that today. My family doesn't even get surprise gifts for each other. We just pick out our own gifts and then wrap them up, and they're like, you can't have that until Christmas. And it's like, well, it's November. And it's like, well, whatever. So we all know what we get. But at the time, I hit a long shot. I was like, I want the PSP with the Shin Budokai. And, you know, here's some games for some systems that I already have, and I'll denote them. I'll write parentheses PS2, and, you know, so you know. And my parents were savvy enough to know that PSP and PS2 on the list were different things. Because they're different things, right? One has a 2 in it, one has a second P. And so they were savvy enough to be like, yes, okay. And also because I put PlayStation Portable, parentheses, PSP right above that. But they very straight up told me as soon as I handed them the list, we're not getting you that. But what they didn't do was tell my aunt and uncle when they passed they just like carte blanche gave the list to my aunt and didn't take anything off it, didn't cross anything out, didn't do anything. They just gave the list to my aunt for our family Christmas or whatever. And my aunt bought me Shin Budokai, and we have family Christmas on Christmas Eve. So it was before I got to Christmas stuff, right? And so I opened Shin Budokai, and I was like, oh, Pog, it's a PSP game. And I was looking at my parents like bright and starry-eyed, and I was like, I was smart. I was like, oh my god, it's a PSP game. That means I'm getting a PSP tomorrow. And my mom had to pry that shit out of my hands and had to be like, we didn't get you a PSP. And I had to give the game back to my aunt because they didn't tell her. They didn't adjust the list. They didn't tell her what they told me very directly from the beginning. They didn't tell her. So she got me a PSP game for a system that I did not have and would not have until I think I was in high school. I bought one. And so I had to give it back, and I'm sitting there. My hopes were at 100%, 10,000% maybe. And immediately they were dashed. And she was like, so we didn't get you that, and we told you we were gonna get you that. And I was like, I know that, but why didn't you tell my aunt? Why didn't you tell my aunt that? Why didn't you tell her? Because she bought me this game, and she was so excited for me. She's like, yes, I bought you this game, and you're gonna get this thing. And y'all didn't communicate. And I literally opened it up. I remember looking at it, and I hugged it to my chest. And I looked at my aunt, and I was like, whoa. And she's smiling at me. And I looked over to my mom, who was like behind me, kind of. And I turned my head like 180. And I looked at my mom, and she just shook her head at me, and I immediately knew what that meant. She didn't even have to say anything, and I lowered my hand. It was like, you got it. And I was an honest kid. I'm still an honest person. I straight up, I handed it back to my aunt, and I was like, you gotta go to the store and return this. I was like, you gotta go to the store and return this. I'm sorry. And she's like confused. She's like, why? And I'm like, well, because they didn't buy me that system that it's for. And I had to explain it to my aunt. And I'm like a child. But I was a smart child, as a cognizant child. And I had to be like, okay. So that's my experience with something like that Wolverine experience that you had. That's the only time it ever happened. It was soul crushing. And I had to be like, oh my god. I don't even know where to go from that. Now I'm thinking about that. I haven't thought about that in so long. Now I'm thinking about that and I'm like, oh my god. That was cruel. That was really like not the best, you know? Like that was... I don't think I even have any words for that. What else did I want to talk about? Oh, I mentioned I was getting into hyperfixations earlier. So at the beginning of January, I did a long stream, and I played all of the Game of Thrones Telltale game. And I had a time with it. It was alright. I've played it before, so it didn't hit as hard as the first time. And I also played it right off the back of Road to Empress, which is phenomenal. And so it kind of dimmed its light. But I had like a delayed hyperfixation reaction where I played that. Hold on, let me look at my Google Calendar that I have for streams. I think I played that like I played it on the 8th, and I did 2 hours on the 8th, and I did 10 hours on the 10th where I played Game of Thrones Telltale. And then like maybe Friday, Saturday, a couple of days ago, I can't remember when, but early last weekend, I very suddenly got hit with the delayed hyperfixation, and for the past like 6 days, I have just been reading a Song of Ice and Fire wiki. I'm learning a lot that I knew already. I'm reminding myself. I'm also getting some stuff that I didn't know. And for me, I don't know why I didn't talk about it when I literally played the game. I didn't even talk about my experience with Game of Thrones. But I love the Song of Ice and Fire books. I've never seen the TV show. So I was doing deep dives into like the actual like book lore, because that's what I know, that's what I'm familiar with of that world, and there's a lot of cool shit that I learned that I would love to talk about later on. But I also, as part of that, learned some stuff about the TV show, which pissed me off. But for like the past like 6 days, even today, I've just been like opening up, even while I'm doing other things. When I was making that cheesecake the other day, when I've been cooking dinner, when I've been doing whatever, I've just been reading on my phone, on my computer, just wiki pages for hours while I'm doing shit of just lore, and I'm having a phenomenal time. I'm sucking it in like it's real ass history, just slurping it up, just. And it's been a minute since I've been on one of those like hyperfixations with a franchise where I could like go down a wiki rabbit hole. I like obscure things, especially lately, where there's not, even if there is a wiki, it's not got a lot of pages and there's not a lot to learn about other than just going and re-experiencing the thing itself. So although I did find that giantess video the other day. I don't know if you saw that in my Mr. Mosquito video. That was crazy. But I've just been doing that, and I learned some stuff about the show, which I have to rant about at some point. Need another lore vid from you? Yeah, that's one thing I want to talk about too. We'll get to that. We'll get to the process for that. Maybe I talked about that? Actually, I think I talked about that already. I did talk about that already today. Did I talk about that already on stream, or did I talk about that before stream when I was thinking? When I talked to myself. I think I talked about it on stream. Basically, it's just gonna be longer because I'm gonna finish Honkai Star Rail HSR first before I move on to a different game. And each area in that game has more readables than the last. The one that I dropped the other day, a couple days ago, is the Herd of Space Station. That is 51 readables. The next planet has, I want to say 80 something. The next two planets after that have 98, almost 100. And then Amphorius has almost 200. So compare 51 to almost 200. It's just a lot of reading, and I have a bad throat, and I need it for stream, and I can't talk that much, that often. I have, yeah, okay, so Herd of Space Station 51, Gorilla 6 98, the Xianzhou Lafu has 97, Penacony has 96, and Amphorius has 153. So no matter what, even the next one that I do is doubled. And then the next 2 or 3 after that are the same as the next one. But then the final one for what we're at right now is even double the double. It's quadruple. So, well, maybe not double. It's 1.5. So it's just a lot of reading. Some of them are like one sentence. I don't know if you noticed in the lore video. Some of them are like one sentence. Some of them are literally pages. Some of them are pages and pages, and they're quite long. Most of them are a nice little medium, but it just varies, and they have multiple parts. Some of them have like 7 parts, and you know, they might not be that long each part, but then they're like 4 paragraphs, 11 parts. Hanu's Adventure is 11 parts in Penacony. I remember that. That's an entire book right there. It's 11 chapters, well, 10 chapters and a preface. And, you know, so it's just long. I would like to do Honkai Star Rail first. I play gacha games on this channel. I like Honkai Star Rail and the lore. I think it's hilarious. I try to give like a I'm talking even now, my normal speech, way more affected and like emotional than I did in that video. I tried to give it like a pretty even keel because I was like, oh, I want this one to be like for sleeping and ambiance and stuff, like kind of ASMR-y. Not a lot of acting going on, not a lot of emotion. Although I did try some acting reads when I was recording it, and it was it was fun to do voices and get loud and get quiet and do all this stuff, but I didn't think it made for a very good like ASMR sleeping type experience, so I didn't do that. But I did have some fun with it while I was doing it. And there are plenty of parts. There's just some odd cuts I don't think you might notice in the video if you're really paying attention. There's some odd audio cuts where I immediately like burst out into laughter, and I had to re-record a bunch of lines a couple times because I genuinely think the way that the lore in Honkai Star Rail is connected and is very funny. There's some pieces at the very early stages of the lore section like some of the early readables in that video that are referenced in the later ones that are so funny, and like the prevailing theme of the Totanids is hilarious to me, and there's just like callbacks, there's reoccurring characters in these different like arcs of the readables that you get to see, and it's just, there are parts where I'm genuinely laughing out loud when I was recording these, because I'm like, oh my god, this is referring to this other thing that I read already, and I'm like, oh, it's like hating on it. It's like a subtle jab where it's like a weird, like almost abstract joke, and I'm like, yes, this is hilarious. So I did have to re-record that, right? And if I got the recording right on every time, then maybe, you know, it'd be a shorter turnaround on the lore videos, but those definitely are gonna take longer. Right, and I need rest days for my voice because I have a terrible esophagus that's all scarred up and messed up, and I can't talk too much or eat whatever. I gotta watch my diet to make sure my voice is good, which is horrible. And probably shouldn't have picked, you know, talkie as the thing that I like to do, but here we are. Here's what I'm doing. And, you know, so it just takes time. Those things just take time. I just have to go through it. But thankfully, I don't have to collect the collectibles because I have already collected the collectibles. I got bored on each of the story sections in Hawkeye Star Rail and just went and there's nothing else to do story-wise. There's just, you gotta log in and do your dailies and do your weeklies and do your whatever, do your side missions and stuff. And I had like, okay, I'll go collect some readables while I'm at it. So I have, I had the Herta space station. I have the next two planets, Eurolo 6 and the Lafu. The Lafu is a ship, I guess, but it's a region. It's a place in the game. Already set up, so that part easy. I don't have to spend time collecting those. I can spend the time I would spend collecting for those, collecting for Penacony and Amphorius. But yeah. I need it to be summer. I'm so sick of cleaning the water out of my floor multiple times a day. But yeah. There we go on that. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Yes. Game of Thrones. So... There's a lot of cool stuff I could talk about Game of Thrones. I went on like a lesbian deep dive into Game of Thrones, which was fun. So learned some very cool stuff about different houses, different characters, even prominent houses, different theories, different whatever. Some stuff that I wasn't sus to when I first read the books. And I don't know why I didn't talk about my, like I said, my experience with Game of Thrones back in the day, when I was playing the Telltale game, but I I read a Game of Thrones. I started reading a Game of Thrones, which is the first book in a Song of Ice and Fire series. Way too young. Way too young. But I was smart enough and comprehensive enough to understand it and read it without issue and understand the higher concepts and the theming and all this stuff. I was a very literate, high-minded child. And so it wasn't an issue for me. And thankfully, nobody cared that I was reading that shit, along with many other things. But I read The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, and I read The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, the entire trilogy, with the appendices, in like 3 school days when I was like 7 or 8. I was in the 4th grade. And I was like, if I can handle that, then I can handle this in 3 days and get the whole, 2,000 pages or whatever, if you include The Hobbit. Then, I can read the Silmarillion. And so then I read the Silmarillion. And then I was like, well, what do I read now? And I was like, oh, Game of Thrones, that's cool. I'll read the Game of Thrones. So I started reading Game of Thrones actually before the show started, before Dance of Dragons came out. So I had the first 3. I bought Feast for Crows and Dance of Dragons later on. I think I was in middle school. But I just loved those books, and I was reading them way too young. And then the TV show came out, and I haven't seen a single episode. But it was maybe the last, like, media semblance of, like, media monoculture. Like, I think that's the end of the sentence. I just think maybe it was the last semblance of media monoculture, which is not a thing that really exists anymore, because YouTube has gotten so inflated, and streaming has gotten so inflated, and all of these things have gotten so inflated that it's like just constantly pumping out content instead of making sustainable art that draws in a global audience. And you know what? I'm a perpetrator as well. I'm pumping out shorts like nobody's business. But Game of Thrones basically just ruled for an entire decade. From like 2009, when it was confirmed, to the marketing in 2010, to the final show, season 1, episode 1 drop in 2011, and Dance of Dragons also came out in 2011, the 5th book in the series. All the way to like the end of 2019, when the end of season 8 happened, to 2020, basically. And people were watching Game of Thrones for the first time, all in a single session in COVID. So like, it basically ruled an entire decade. And I didn't see a single episode. And because of that, I didn't know the things that were happening in the show. I knew it was different. I knew people didn't like the final season. But I didn't know why specifically. And in doing my deep dives and my research and seeing over the last week and just seeing just basic things about the world that had been translated into the TV show, or at least, or not even translated, but completely forgotten or altered or changed, that I was like, what the fuck is happening? And it was like with each new revelation of what had happened in the TV show and what had occurred and the events that happened or how they did this, it was like a new like bomb going off in my head. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? 20 seconds later, what the fuck? And I was like, whoa. It was awful. Honestly, the last 2 or 3 were downhill. I imagine. I'm pretty sure the only ones that are true to the books in any semblance are the first 3. I think maybe season 4 kind of, I think season 4 and 5 kind of sort of take a few events from Feast for Crows and Dance for Dragons, which happened simultaneously. The 4th book and the 5th book happened at the exact same exact same time. So they probably just took a couple of events from there and just changed everything up. But there are things even in the first couple of seasons which are the most close to the books, where I'm like, why did they do that? And we'll get into that. Kind of want to watch the new series with the Hedge Knight guy. The Hedge Knight guy is Sir Duncan the Tall. His actual name is Dunk. Whatever season Arya goes to the Faceless dude. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. She does go to Bravos in the books, but I think it's an entirely different situation and scenario. I will say, I do think, so there was House of Dragons. Season 1 was a hit. Season 2 was so bad and far removed and made so many arbitrary changes because one of the two showrunners of that show left the show, and the one that was left was clearly the less talented one, and it was so bad that literally a couple of days ago, George R. R. Martin, who has been working on the Dunk and Egg series, I don't even remember what it's called, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, who's actually been working on that show, which is probably why it's good, is probably part of the reason why it's good, hated the showrunner for House of Dragons so much that he literally just said, I don't like what they've done, and I don't like that. I don't like Ryan, what's his name, because he fucked it up, right? Like, he's just like, I can't handle that guy. I can't handle what they've done to my shit. Which is fair, because the Dance of Dragons is so interesting. It's so cool in the lore that it's insane that they managed to fuck it up. But they did in season 2. And it's still got like an 88% rating on whatever sites. But like, if it's not good. Like, it's not a good season. According to all metrics of people who watch it. But the Dunk and Egg does have his involvement. And more than that, it's got, I think, showrunners and people working on the show that actually know and care about it. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of disappointments in the main Game of Thrones series as well from, like, actors. I know the actor for Barristan Selmy, literally, I'm pretty sure Barristan Selmy gets killed off in the show, and I think he's still alive in the books. And I think he gets killed off in the show because the actor kept fighting against decisions that they were making. They're like, well, this isn't how this old man was like, well, this isn't how it happens in the book. This doesn't really make sense for the character. And then, what are we doing here? And then he just was fed up, and then they killed him. I think Euron Greyjoy, who's a phenomenal character in the books, and from what I hear and from what I've seen of, like, clips and stuff, is just a corny cringe bag joke in the show, which is, like, insane to me because he's so interesting in the books. The Greyjoys are so interesting in the books, all of them. But I think he loved the character in the books so much, and then he got the role, and then they just didn't make the same characters, like a completely different guy, and he was like forced to do it, and I think he had a bad time. I think a lot of other people had a bad time. Theon has a good arc, one of the only ones they actually closed pretty nice. That's sick. Theon's arc is wide the fuck open in the books right now because George R. R. Martin hasn't written a book in 15 years. I have a theory about the theories about George R. R. Martin. He wrote the first 3 books: Game of Thrones, Clash of Kings, and Storm of Swords. They all released and published in, I think, a year or 2 each removed from each other. They came out very, very quickly. And then there was some time. He had to figure some stuff out and the format of the next 2. But yeah, they each came out 2 years apart from each other. 1996, 1998, and 2000. The next book, which happens concurrently, it happens at the same time as the 5th book. But the 4th book comes out in 2005, so there's a 5-year wait. Dance with Dragons comes out in 2011, so there's a 6-year wait. And he literally name dropped in like 2004, before he even released the 4th book, the name of the 7th book. We don't even have the 6th one yet. We don't have the 6th one yet. My theory is he's finished those books. And because the reaction to the show was so bad after he stopped being involved with it, or at least lessened his involvement with it and just didn't have the same control that he did in the earlier seasons, and especially after the ending, I think he finished those books, or at least The Winds of Winter, and then is maybe working on the other ones, and is just not gonna release him till he's dead. So he doesn't have to deal with the backlash or the whatever. I think he's got at least the Winds of Winter done, and he just hasn't published it. I think he's scared to release them and fuck up the books. I don't necessarily think he's scared of fucking them up, because I think he's so pissed at the showrunners of each of his series so far for fucking it up. They fucked up Game of Thrones. They fucked up. He does the same ending as the show. I do not think so at all. They're not even called... There's no reason, because of the way that the books are, there's no reason for any of those people to be in the North at that time. Why is Arya even there when she kills the Night King? Why is that even called the Night King? They're not even called, they're the others. They're not even called White Walkers. The Night King is a historical figure. And he's not even the Night King. He's the Night's King, and there's a whole theme about 13. The Night's King, with the S, has 13 letters, and there's a whole thing about being 13. And there's like a whole thing. Also, Jon Snow's lineage has not been revealed in the books. Also, they changed the relationship between Rhaegar and Lyanna in the show, which is not true. That was the rumor. The rumor was they told him how he was gonna end it, and then they just did it. I can see a case where there's some truth to that, but there's so much difference in the show. There's so many characters that are dead in the books and alive in the books that are completely opposite in the show. There are so many characters just doing completely different things than what they're doing in the show. Sansa has nothing to do with Ramsay Bolton in the books. She doesn't meet him ever. Ramsay Snow, he's not a Bolton. I think he's Ramsay Bolton in the show, but he's Ramsay Snow. She's in the Vale. Catelyn Stark is alive in the books. She's been resurrected as Lady Stoneheart from what's his name? Miros of Tyr. There's so much there's so many plot lines that aren't even in the show that are in the book. They completely changed Jaime's relationship and by having him go back to Cersei, which does not happen. He actually grows. He's like the only person who like grows in that specific way into being like a better person. Lots of people in the books, I almost said the manga, in the books become worse, right? Whereas in the show, from what I understand, they become like good guys. Like Tyrion, for instance. Tyrion does good things and many neutral things in the books, but he's where the books leave off is straight on his way to villainhood. There's no he's on a, they all become anti-heroes. Yeah, Tyrion is a villain where we're at in the books. Like, he is spiraling. He gets exiled to Essos, and he starts giving up all qualms of what's going on. In like, he's not portrayed, and maybe even they do some of the same things, but the way that it's portrayed in the show is like more like good, whereas in the books it's like not. I'm pretty sure in the show they make it so that Rhaegar and Lyanna Stark have like a secret wedding and they're secretly married. No, in the books he keeps he kidnaps Lyanna, who's like 15, maybe 16, but I think she's 15, and he's like a 30-year-old man, maybe not that old, but he's an adult man, and kidnaps her and keeps her in there, Jeffrey Epstein style. Jorah Mormont in the show, speaking of Jeffrey Epstein, Jorah Mormont in the show is not creepy. He's like a supporter. He's clearly like in love with Daenerys or whatever, but he's like a supporter. In the books, he's also a supporter. He's also a spy for Varys. He's also a pedophile because in the books, Daenerys is 13. And she's like 16 now, but in the beginning of the books, she's 13, having terrible things happen to her. And he owns an island. He's got his own island. Jorah Epstein, bro. Well, he did at one point because he's a Mormon, but the whole vibe is like different. You think the show is bigger than the books? What do you mean? Like in time consuming? Depends on how fast you read, really. They're long books. And there's a lot of shit happening, and it depends on how well you can connect the dots. You mean like popular? The show's definitely bigger than the books, 100%. Like I said, the show ruled for a decade. It was the only thing that everybody knew. That's what I mean by monoculture. I think that I like the books a lot. I love the books. There are things about the books that you can go like, oh yeah, okay. But the thing about the books is that you are right in the heads of these characters, and you can understand when they're making bad decisions and also be blindsided the same way that they are. But because you get the POVs of all of these various characters, you literally get to see like, oh, this is a cool, this is a victory for this character. And then the next POV chapter is like the aftermath of that, and it's everything fucking sucks, right? And I think they do that in the show, and I think they do that well enough. But it's different when you're reading it in like their style, right? In their, and getting to see like what they think and why they're making these decisions. Another thing that I didn't like even about like the early seasons, I guess maybe it's not, the mid seasons, Robb Stark, I think in the show, marries just like a random girl from Essos. She's like Norvosi or something. I don't even know what she is. Maybe she's from Lys. And it's a stupid decision that gets him killed and fucks everything up, right? And leads to the Red Wedding and everything. Which I don't know why they changed this. They didn't have to change this because they didn't have the other character named Jane. I don't know. Hold on. I'm getting my words mixed up. I don't know why they changed that. Because in the books, that is not the case. He wins a battle, but is very grievously injured. He's got the arrow in his leg or whatever. He's bedridden for a while. He gets the news that Bran and Rickon are murdered, which they're not, but they faked their deaths and ran off with Asha, whose name is, I think, is maybe not Asha in the show. Or maybe Asha Greyjoy's name is not Asha. They're spelled differently in the books, so you'd never get them confused. But I think they have different names in the show. But he doesn't know that they faked their deaths. And he's injured. And he's having like the worst time of his life. And he meets this girl named Jane Westerling. And basically the whole storyline is like, she comforts him. And then he realizes, because they slept together out of wedlock, he'll be fine because he's a lord, but she's like a lesser noble. And he basically just ruined her life. And so he is his father's son, and he does the honorable thing and marries her. The problem is, she was being manipulated by her mother and by extension the Lannisters. And then they all co-conspired together, and it led to the Red Wedding and everything. And it's a whole ordeal. Like, her own mother was giving her contraceptives to like abort her baby, and there's a whole thing. But what it is thematically is it's leading to the comparison to Eddard to Ned. And it makes sense for Rob's character, and it's really, it's moralistically, it's what it's what any Stark would do, but it is also a ploy by the Lannisters and the Freys. And he's manipulated into doing this thing that is true to his nature and to his honor and to the code of his family, which feels right for him, but ends up being the wrong decision because he gets betrayed and the Freys kill everybody. With the backing of the Lannisters. If they didn't have the backing of the Lannisters, the Freys never would have done that. And I don't know why they changed this, because without that context, he just makes a stupid decision apropos of nothing. But with the context, yes, it's still a mistake, but it's manipulation, it's scheming, it's politic, and it ends up being a mistake that costs his life, but a decision that is incredibly in tune with the character and makes a lot of sense for Robb Stark. And I don't know why they just got rid of this whole character and this whole plot thread and were like, yeah, he marries this like woman from Essos, and then like there's a red wedding and everybody dies, and it's like, what? It's like, what? And that's one thing. They also don't have Jane Poole in the show at all, who is Sansa's best friend, and Sansa's best friend Jane Poole is an incredibly important story character, especially in the fourth and fifth book, and leading into the sixth book. She is incredibly important and an incredibly tragic character. She has one of the more like cruel but living outcomes in the books, and it's like, what? She's so important. And then the whole Sansa storyline doesn't happen. The Greyjoys are fucked up in the show, and not in like the good way. They're fucked up in the books, but like because they're fucked up, right? They're the Iron Men doing weird shit, weird cult shit. I don't know. There's just a lot that astounded me to learn about the show. Sansa's useless in the show. She's useless in the books, but she's not useless. Bran is like the worst character assassination I've ever seen. Sansa is useless in the first few books because she's a trusting 11-year-old. She's 11 years old in a Game of Thrones. In this show, she's like almost an adult, right? In the books, she's 11. So her not necessarily getting along with her siblings or being like making these like naive choices is like because she's 11. Arya's 9. Or she's 11 at the start and she's 13 now in the books. Now she's 13. Arya is 9, becomes 11. Bran is 7, becomes 9. And so these are literal children who have to navigate the Game of Thrones, this intense political world. And Sansa is an incredible character in the books because she starts off so naive to the world and so trusting and so selfish in specific, very she's not selfish like in like a lordly way, but in like a very childlike way where she's like, I need this attention or I want this and stuff like that, where she's like, she's a noble daughter. Of course she is. But she grows throughout the books by having bad experiences happen to her where like her direwolf gets killed and she gets married off to Tyrion Lannister, and Sandor Clegane, the Hound, has to like protect her, and he's like a terrible guy, but he's like the only person who can protect her. And then Peter Baelish takes her to the Vale and kills her aunt and manipulates everybody, and he's Littlefinger and he's crazy and also probably is in the list. Not probably, he is in the list. And she's a really fascinating character. She still has like the basic traits of the very beginning of who she is in the show, but like she develops, I think, differently. And of course, she never goes back to Winterfell. She has not gone back to Winterfell. And does not have to deal with Ramsay Snow. Peter is the Ghislaine Maxwell of Game of Thrones. He is. Peter is insane. And his storyline is has a lot to do with what I was talking about with Jane Poole, who's not even in the show. She's incredibly important, and the bad things that happen to her are because of Peter Baelish and because of Ramsay Snow. And I think maybe they just kind of took those things and made them happen to Sansa in some capacity, but not really that well. So yeah, there's just a lot of plot threads and a lot of things about the show that I didn't like. A lot of them, or that I didn't like to hear and learn about, you know, so long after the fact. I'm like, I'm kind of glad I didn't watch this. Ramsay Snow is Ramsay Bolton, right? I think in the show they refer to him, or he becomes a Bolton. He's a bastard of Roose Bolton, who is the Blood Lord of the North, the Warden of the North. Battle of the Bastards, Ramsay. Battle of the Bastards is the 6th season penultimate episode. What happens here? Jon Snow goes back to Winterfell? What? Daenerys burns the Slaver's Bay. Yeah, probably. Does Battle of the Bastards happen in the books? I don't know what's happening in the episode, so hold on. Let me do a little research. I think this is one of the most well-liked episodes of the TV show though. So maybe there's a couple of good things happening in the later seasons. Let's see. One of the best battles ever on screen. I do not think it happens in the books. I don't know why. I'm thinking that, but I don't really think that. Let's see. It was a Stark errand free to engage Lord Ramsay Bolton, who is the Warden of the North. He's not the Warden of the North. Come on now. Come on. Roose Bolton's the Warden of the North. Yeah, I don't think this happens at all. Well, for one, Sansa's not in the North. Neither is Peter Baelish. Like Jon Snow avenging his family. Yeah, that's not what happens. Just to leave you off on Jon Snow, I don't know if you want any spoilers. Jon Snow, this is spoilers. This whole thing is spoilers. Jon Snow, where we're at, we don't know his heritage. And he's at Castle Black, at the Wall. Mance Rhaegar, who's joined forces with him, he's the king beyond the wall, the Wildling King, has infiltrated Winterfell. And Theon and Ramsay are there. But none of the other things that are happening are there. Stannis is at the Castle Black. Brienne is not in the North. Podrick Payne is not in the North. She's dealing with Lady Stoneheart, who is Catelyn Stark resurrected. as like a half zombie creature. Hi Toasty, I am very cozy, thank you. I added this blanket just for cozy time because I figured I'd just be yapping for a long time, which I've been doing. I thought I'd be at the reactions by now. We might have a couple hours left. None of these people are in the north in the books. And also, Roose Bolton is still alive. Ramsay doesn't murder him. Why would he do that? I mean, I know why he would do that, but he doesn't do that. Sansa's not there. Rickon is not there, and he is still alive. He's going to Skagos, which is Unicorn Island. Peter Baelish is not there. Sansa Stark is not there in the books. None of this ever happens. Half of these people are alive or in different places. And I don't think it would ever happen. Because where Jon Snow leaves off, he's at the Wall. He's at Castle Black. And he's getting mutinied. He gets stabbed to death. Except he's not known if he's dead yet. He gets stabbed. And then... and then his point of view ends and it moves on to a different point of view. So you don't get to see what happens to Jon Snow. And nobody's known what's happened to Jon Snow for 15 years. Because that book came out in 2011. Also, I think a lot of what's going on with Ramsay Snow in this show is, you know, he kills his dad, which does not happen. Roose Bolton is still a huge threat in the books. And Sansa is back in the north. Which is not also the case in the books. I don't even think it would happen. There's so much that would have to happen to bring these people here at this time to have like a battle of the bastards. It just literally I don't think would ever happen. Especially not in the way that it does in the show. And I think a lot of what's going on in Winterfell in the books is Ramsay Snow is there, obviously. And Theon is with him and getting just fucking tortured and ruined. And he's become the second Reek and he's trying to get... Sansa get tortured by Ramsay? No. No, she doesn't. She's not in the north. They haven't interacted, really. Theon gets tortured by Ramsay, but in a different way, I think. And most of, I think, what happens... This is where I'm going with this, is I think a lot of what happens with Ramsay in the show is that Sansa is kind of like the leading narrative force against Ramsay Snow in that part of the show, which takes away from Theon, who is like the entire heart of that storyline. He's the guy who has to deal with Ramsay Snow all of the time. He's the guy dealing with Ramsay Snow. And so it like changes the whole narrative. Is he cockless? Theon? Yeah. Theon's cockless. For sure. In the books, I don't know if I'd say the books are behind. I think the show cut out all of the secondary storylines and then said, well, we don't have anything else to do. And so just started making shit up. And it's like, well, you could have had... all of those secondary storylines now, couldn't have you? You could have just had those secondary storylines and had way more television to go. There's so much in the books that's not in the show. There's so much that is leading to completely different outcomes, and then just started making shit up. Bran in the books is I love Bran in the books. I think is he trash in the show? I saw... This is like Bran slander. I saw him not being good in the show. He's ass. I saw a clip of him. He does nothing. He does kind of do nothing in the books, but it's not because he's doing nothing. It's because he's traveling and he's journeying and he's getting his crazy ass powers. and trying to survive with Amira Reed and Jojen Reed. And Brynden Rivers. Brynden Rivers being the Three-Eyed Crow, aka the Bastard. Who's not... Did they change it to be like a... I'm reading here. In the television adaptation of Game of Thrones, it is known as the Three-Eyed Raven. Why did you change it from crow to raven? Do people not know ravens? Or do people not know crows? What is even the point? Whatever. But Brynden Rivers, Lord Bloodraven, is one of the most important Targaryens in history. Who's sort of leading Bran. And he's old as shit. He's 125 years old as of where the books are at. Three-Eyed Raven sounds cooler, I guess. But then that gives away that it's Lord Bloodraven. There's a... He's the Three-Eyed Crow. Is Hodor in the books? Hodor is in the books, and Bran has started mind controlling him to move around. Lord Bloodraven doesn't exist in the show. He's in the show. He's Brynden. He's in the show, but he's in a different way. They might have made him... They might have made him like a different character in the show. It says here he's got 2 different actors, and then he's got a 3rd actor because he's in House of the Dragon Season 2, which I've seen his ass. Now you're just sending me on deep dives. You're distracting me. I'm trying to get to to other things. Oh yes, he is in the show. He is... and just an old man in the show, I guess. He's in season 6 mostly. In the visions. He gets killed by the Night King. I don't... The shows are so far removed that I don't even know what's going on. But Brynden Rivers, lore-wise, he's not so cool in the main books. He is interesting, but lore-wise, in like the extra lore books, he is very important and very interesting and very cool. But yeah. Also, one thing that I'm thinking about a lot lately this week, as I'm going on this rant about Game of Thrones, the locations in the show. So a big one, I think I've seen people talk about this, is Casterly Rock, which is where the Lannisters live or have their main holding in. In the show, it's like a little castle. It's like it's a castle like on top of like a cliffside, and they call it Casterly Rock. In the books, it is not that. The castle is the rock. It is very much like a fantasy thing that is absolute splendor. They also kind of fuck up Tywin in the show and all kinds of stuff. But let me just show you these pictures. I'm going to download these pictures real quick so you can see Casterly Rock. While I'm on this rant. So let's do an image. We'll call this Rock 1. Does Tywin die on the shitter? Tyrion does kill him. Yeah, he does. He does kill him. But the way that he kills Shay is different. In the show, she tries to like apologize or whatever, fight, and he's like, I gotta do it. In the books, none of that happens. She begs for her life while he strangles her to death. And this is where he like takes the heel turn and goes full villain. He wasn't like a good guy before that, but like he goes... It sets him on the path, you know? Okay, let me add this into... And also in the show, they changed the way that... In the show, the Lannisters are in debt. He literally says, we haven't been making money in our mines for years. To Cersei. Which is insane. Tywin says this, the father. Which is insane. Not true in the books, but also... He is not the type of character who wouldn't tell Jaime and Cersei if they were running out of money. The crown is in debt because of Robert's spending, but not because their mines have dried up. He hates Tyrion so much that he starts making that he just makes a bunch of terrible, ill, short-sighted decisions, even though Tyrion is the one who is most like him. But he loves Cersei and Jaime. If they were broke, he would have let them know, and they would have figured out some shit to do, and they would have done something about it. Makes him more mad that he's the most like him? Yes, it does. That is kind of like the whole relationship until it comes to that point. Also, Tyrion's first wife, Tysha, not a whore. Tywin, there's a whole subplot about Tywin forcing Jaime to say that she was when Jaime didn't know anything about it. And had her ganged and killed and besmirched. And the whole... After he kills Tywin, Varys and Jaime gotta get Tyrion out of the capital because he's already supposed to be in prison. So they break him out of prison and they send him to Essos. But during that exchange, Jaime's like, here's the truth about Tysha, your first wife. And, you know, Dad made us do it. Dad made us say this. And then he had his men do this. And then Tyrion says something back to Jaime where it breaks the... At this point, Jaime already is done with Cersei. He's already had some time with Brienne, and he is... In the books, he is obsessed with Brienne. He's like, damn, you're so cool, Brienne. Maybe not to that extent, but... Right, he's already done with Cersei. But then Tyrion tells him something about Cersei, and that just makes him go... That ruins their relationship even more. And in the books, this is the case. Jaime's on full team Brienne. In the TV show, he just goes back to Cersei. He's just with Cersei. What the fuck? All the character development. I feel like Jaime's relationship with Brienne more than in the show. You feel like you would like it? I like Jaime's relationship with Brienne in the books. It's incredible character development in the books. And then he leaves her for his sister in the show. That's how it happens in the show, right? That's what I read. In the books, that does not happen at all. He comes back to King's Landing and he sends Brienne on a mission to find Sansa because she's hidden away. She's not in Winterfell, she's hidden away somewhere. She's in the Vale with the Aarons and Peter Baelish. And Brienne's got to find her, and she sets up, what if that's the plan? It's literally not the plan. It's very much not the plan, because Jaime, she finds Catelyn Stark and has who she owes this oath to, who they both owe this oath to. And then Jaime leaves King's Landing with Brienne, and that's the end of their storyline where we're at in the books. He goes back to King's Landing, says, Brienne, you gotta go find Sansa, and starts dealing with shit because Cersei can't deal with anything because she's deposed. She's literally like shamed and deposed. And then Jaime leaves King's Landing with Brienne because she comes back to King's Landing and she's like, I found Sansa, which isn't true, but she did find a Stark. And he's like, okay, I'll just go with you, no qualms. Is their relationship so broken he couldn't go back to Cersei? Yeah. Cersei has nothing going for her. She is, she's not having a good time. She does have an undead mountain as a bodyguard. But that's about it. She do the naked walk? She does do the naked walk. Her walk of atonement. I don't know how they adapted that in the show, but I think it's a pretty big deal in the last book. But yeah, she's like a prisoner, and then she goes on the walk of atonement, and then Varys assassinates Kevin, who's her uncle, who's the only competent Lannister left in King's Landing, because Jaime's left. Jaime's fucked off. Yeah, she's not having a good time. She's because Kevin becomes the Lord Regent for Cersei because she's imprisoned, and then yeah. This is the whole thing. Are there hints at all that Dany could go crazy and kill everybody? Dany doesn't seem to have the madness of dragons in her, which is what it's called in the books, because the Targaryens occasionally go insane, like Aerys II. Who was the one that Robert overthrew. She probably... there's no hints that she's gonna go crazy and kill everybody. She might kill everybody. She might kill everybody, but she's not going crazy yet. They act like they planned that from the beginning. I don't know how it goes down in the show. In the books, she has she's gone on her second marriage to a shitty dude in Marine. And then she's basically, there's a Martell, Quentin Martell goes to marry her, but she's already married. I don't think he appears at all in the show. They say that the snow in the vision of the Iron Throne in the beginning of the show is ash from her killing everybody with the dragon. Maybe. Does she only have one dragon left in the show? I mean, she's got one dragon in the books because she fled on that dragon. Jon Rhimes winning the show? That's crazy. I don't think she even has a vision of the throne. It's just her main goal is to unite the people and free the slaves and unite the people of Essos, of Western Essos, and then find enough supporters to go and take the Iron Throne. She does have visions, though. Where she's at, like I said, she marries this guy in Marine. He kind of sucks. Quentin Martell comes to marry her, but she's married already. And so there's like a whole peace treaty thing going on. And then, if I remember correctly, Tyrion is taken captured by Jorah Mormont. He's going to be brought to Daenerys. But the Iron Fleet, which is the Greyjoys, land in Slaver's Bay and start going crazy. And she has to escape because they think she's died from this other thing that happened in the fighting pits. And so she takes Drogon, who's like the biggest dragon, and the one that she escaped from the fighting pits with, and she flies all the way to the Dothraki Sea, the plains of Essos. She goes north. She has like this weird omen, green slime, diarrhea, abortion thing. And then she's found by one of the enemy culls that you meet in the first book. But she's not going crazy. She's just making... You think Jon is a Targaryen? So... maybe. Jon is a potential Targaryen. There's another Targaryen in the books who you meet in the 5th book who is supposedly a Targaryen named Aegon, who is one of Rhaegar's dead kids, but apparently Varys made him not a dead kid. He shows any signs of madness? No. And the thing is, he's definitely a Stark. He could be the bastard child of Rhaegar and Lyanna after he kidnapped her, which is a whole different thing in the show. He could be. He could also be the son of Ashara Dayne, who had purple eyes, because all of the Targaryens and Valyrians have purple eyes in the books. Which I don't think a single character has purple eyes in the shows. He could be from Ashara Dayne, who is the sister of Sir Arthur Dayne, who does not appear in the shows at all. She didn't love Baratheon like that, but that's because they barely met. Robert met her for a little bit, a tiny bit, when they got betrothed, and because he was Eddard's best friend, and Lyanna knew that he would never be loyal to her, even though he claimed that he loved her. But his whole thing is this fantasy of this woman that he didn't know. He doesn't remember her face, what she looked like. It's been like 10 years. What do you mean you don't remember your face? Well, like 20 years maybe. He doesn't really know her. He likes the idea of her. but he's a philanderer and a drunkard, and they don't have very many interactions. And then Rhaegar Targaryen just kidnaps her, kills Brandon Stark, kills their dad. And then Robert's like in love with this ghost of a woman that he doesn't know, and starts this rebellion. There's so much depth to these characters. Yes, there is. Like he genuinely just doesn't know Lyanna Stark very well. And Lyanna, my theory is that she is what is it called? The Knight of... Oh, I forgot what it was called. The Knight of the Laughing Tree is what it's called. Which is a whole story about Howland Reed, who is one of Eddard Stark's best men as well. And I think that's a whole plot line that's not really in the show. I think he makes an appearance in the show. He's never made an appearance in the books, but they talk about him a lot. But the tourney at Harrenhal is like a whole big thing that still influences so much of the world, and is the thing that led to Robert's rebellion, because Rhaegar picked Lyanna to embarrass her and embarrass his wife after winning the tournament. But it's this whole thing. This is all book lore. I don't... A lot of the depth pieces that I'm talking about is the depth that they're shown in the books. I don't know what is happening in the show besides the things that I'm like, that just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's really cool. And then the House of the Dragons, I don't even want to talk about it. They fucked that shit up so bad. Yeah, I don't... So bad that the show Robert seems like they captured that spot on. I think they did. I think Robert is one of the characters that they captured really well. His whole essence. I think the thing with the show is that they captured a lot of the character's essence in the early seasons. And then just took them in strange directions or changed plot lines that were integral to decisions that they make and things that happen, and a lot. So yeah, but I will say Robert Baratheon, probably Robert and Ned, Robert Baratheon and Ed Stark, and you top like adaptation characters, but also they both die in season 1, right? So they also both die in book 1. So you don't have a lot of time with them in the books, but you get a good understanding of the character, and they don't have further plot lines because they fucking die. So I think characters like that, like Robert and Eddard Stark, they couldn't really fuck up because they couldn't really fuck up. Ned taking Jon as his bastard is such a Ned move, and swearing not to tell anyone he's a Targaryen. That is true. He would do that. The other theory is that, I mean, he straight up says that Jon's mom is a woman named Willa in the books, but nobody believes that. Avi. Avi. He mentions it offhandedly and then doesn't expand upon that. He just kind of says it because Robert says it to him, and then they kind of like, you know, whatever. The other prevailing theory, other than Lyanna Stark and Rhaenyra Targaryen, or Rhaegar Targaryen, sorry, I combined their names. That is, I think, the biggest one, but it does kind of... It is a little obvious, and it does kind of romanticize Rhaegar and Lyanna, which I think is why they changed it to be a consensual thing in the show, which is not in the books. But the other prevailing theory is Ashara Dane, who I mentioned earlier, not mentioned at all in the show. She is the sister of Arthur Dane, the Kingsguard, one of the greatest Kingsguard swordsmen to ever live. But she is accounted to have fallen in love. You think you said her name was Willa or something like that? Yeah. So in the books, Robert doesn't ask him like that, ask him about it. He just straight up says he remembers her and that she was a common girl. But if that were true, there's no secrets to be kept, and he could have just said that, right? But Ashara Dane, he met when he was young, before he was betrothed to Catelyn Stark, because Catelyn Stark was betrothed to his older brother, Brandon. And Brandon gets killed by the Targaryens, by the Mad King, along with their father, Rickard. And then the betrothal moves down to Ned. But before that happens, when they're all still alive and that thing isn't happening, the tourney at Harrenhal, which I was talking about, and Lyanna's there, and Rhaegar's there, obviously, and Lyanna does this thing, she saves Holland Reed. It's presumed to be Lyanna because she is a martial girl. She's, you know, maybe secretly training with swords and shit. And not even secretly. She is training with swords because Bran has a vision of her training with swords in the 5th book. And there's this whole mysterious hedge knight who's come to save, you know, whoever. But also there is Ashara Dane, who is roughly Eddard's age. And she is the Lady of Starfall. She is the sister of Arthur Dane, the Kingsguard. And she is incredibly beautiful. She has purple eyes. She has violet eyes, but is not a Targaryen. She's not Valyrian. And she is the sister of the Sword of the Morning. And Eddard is struck with her. Multiple characters from multiple POVs tell this story in different ways, but they all say that Lord Eddard Stark... Do Targaryens have purple eyes? Yes, they have purple eyes. Not just the Targaryens, the Valyrians, and anybody from Valyria, the Valyrian freeholds, old Valyria. They have silver gold hair, like they do in the show. Platinum or whatever. And they have purple eyes. Most of them. Not all of them get all of this stuff because sometimes they, you know, they intermingle with the other cultures and stuff, but most of them have purple eyes. Because they're, like, incestuous. But, not all of them, but many of them. And also that's, like, the traits of where they come from in Essos. And then they migrated with Aegon the Conqueror. They have purple eyes. But she has violet eyes. She is Dornish. She's from Starfall, which is where they come from. Robert's kids have purple eyes and blonde hair? No. Robert is a Baratheon. His grandma is a Targaryen, or his great-grandmother is a Targaryen, but he is enough Baratheon to where he just has black hair and black eyes. And Joffrey, Tommen, and Myrcella are blonde and blonde and blonde because they're, you know, Jaime and Cersei's kids. The Lannisters are not Targaryens. But at the tourney at Harrenhal, which I've been talking about, Ashara Dane is there. She's the same age as Ed, and Ed's a little shy, but they end up, you know, kind of catching each other's eye. And she dances with several men, but she dances with Ned at, like, the dance. And they met again when Howland Reed and Ed kill her brother because he's on the side of the Targaryens. He's a member of the Kingsguard. Ned goes to fight him and save Lyanna and Elia and all these people, and save Lyanna, who's in the tower. But he goes with his best friends. They all die except for him and Howland Reed. And together they defeat Sir Arthur Dane, who is like the greatest swordsman to ever live, and her brother, and they bring him back. He's the Sword of the Morning. They meet again when, at the end of the rebellion, he brings the Sword of the Morning, the actual sword, to Ashara. And they have a conversation. Who knows what is said? They meet again, basically. And Ed is married to Catelyn Stark now. And she ends up jumping off of Starfall, into the sea, and ending her own life. And she was pregnant prior to her death, at around the time that Jon Snow would have been born. However, again, this could also have been Rhaegar and Lyanna because it's about the same time. So those are the two prevailing theories for Jon Snow's parentage. That was a long rant where I said a lot of names and a lot of lore and a lot of culture. And maybe I messed some things up from my brain. But yeah, and she's not even a character in the show. They don't even mention her at all. And then there's also Aegon Targaryen in the books, who is Rhaegar and Elia Martell, his actual wives, child, supposedly. He is Valyrian. He does have the purple eyes. So he is Valyrian, but he might not have been Targaryen. But they are Varys and Jon Connington, who is in exile, and all these other characters have been raising him as Aegon Targaryen, who supposedly was killed by the Mountain as these little babies. He killed Elia and the two little babies by smashing their heads against the wall, but apparently maybe he didn't, and this one is still alive. Who knows? But he is coming to play, and he's, you know, maybe gonna marry his aunt Daenerys. Maybe, but he also is like, I don't really need Daenerys. I got shit going on, and he is literally... they land in Westeros. They just go for it. They're like, okay, we'll just go. We'll just land in the Stormlands. We'll just go. And fuck it. We'll hire some mercenaries and some elephants and shit. Get some ships, and we'll just land in, where is it they land? They land in, I think Griffin's Roost. Which is next to Storm's End. They basically land in Storm's End. So yeah, there's a whole nother Targaryen to worry about, and it's not confirmed if Jon is one or not. I think he's a false I don't think he is... I don't think there's a way that he could really be that particular Targaryen. He could be a Targaryen, but he could be like a Blackfyre or something from the Blackfyre rebellions. I don't know. I don't think he's Rhaegar and Elia's Aegon, but he could be an Aegon. And this is where all the theories come in, because it's like, oh, my brain. I feel like I've talked about Game of Thrones for like an hour. That's not what, that wasn't my intention. The thing that I actually wanted to talk about it, and the differences between the show and the books, which I got pictures for. So first of all, this is Casterly Rock in the show. It is a rock, it is a castle on a hill on a cliffside, which is neat. It is not what it is in the show, in the books at all. In the books, it is a place of splendor. It is a entirely fortified castle system built into a ginormous rock in like the water. It has a little tip at the top, and other than that, it is well, I guess it is on a stone hill next to the water, but it is like over 2,000 feet high, which is 3 times higher than the wall. It is like 6 miles long and 2 miles wide. And there is a tower built into it at the top, and you can see the tower. And I'll show you what this is, and you can see the tower. But what it actually is built into the stone hill. Thousands. There is a castle on the top, but it is thousands of feet of interwoven, defensible, impregnable from dragons, cannot be burnt down. Look at these side by side. And you can't see it maybe in this picture, maybe if I zoom it. There are windows. Window. 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 There are windows and tunnels and a port built right into the rock. There's no sieging it from dragons. You have to go in with infantry and figure that shit out. And just hope you don't die in the maze. And this is not so egregious. I can see why they wouldn't do this. It is very fantastical. It is one of the more fantasy locations in mainland Westeros. There's way more, but it is like the most prevalent one. But more than that is my problem with Winterfell itself. I saw a picture of Winterfell for the first time from the show yesterday. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. And it makes no fucking sense to me. Winterfell in the show is like this little place. It's like a castle, sure. It's got a little wall that kind of goes into the side of a hill. And it's got short, flat-topped buildings. And it's fucking freezing, and they got a little crypt, and it was whatever. And also, I saw pictures of, like, White Walker zombie children inside the walls of Winterfell. none of that makes any sense to me, because first of all, let's just start with the White Walkers inside the wall. In the books, they're called others. They're not quite the same thing. There's no leader to fight the super evil army or whatever. But when it was built by big old Brandon, Big Brandon the Big Brandon the Brandon did, in the time of the first men, he made a deal with the children of the forest, who are these like squats, elvish like creatures that you get to meet in the 5th book because Bran meets them. And together they build this incredible fortress that is magicked. Nothing from the others will ever be able to get into Winterfell unless something goes incredibly wrong, because there are wards placed in the very structure of the mileage around Winterfell itself, ancient magics that nobody even knows about at this point in time, but in the lore this is true, that would prevent anything from the Great Other, aka the Others, aka the White Walkers, from getting inside of Winterfell. Okay? Second thing, in the show, they don't have any, like, land. It's this tiny little place. They have the weirwood, and a bunch of people live there, and there's no way to get food, and there's nothing there, and it literally doesn't even make sense to me how this even works. In the books, it is built atop a hot spring for miles around. There's a hot spring there, so it's warm. They can cultivate, they can farm, they can grow crops, and in fact, not only can they grow crops, they are incredibly self-sufficient. They are an entirely self-sufficient castle because of this, because of the where it is built. Not so in the show, where I don't even know how they can live there. They literally have nothing to eat. It's just some buildings in the weirwood inside of a shitty tiny little wall. Bring me to the walls. In the books, the walls there's 2 sets of walls. They are much, much larger. I believe they are, if I want to say this, let me look this up so I know that this is true. I believe the walls on the outside are like 50 feet tall, and the walls on the inside, the second set of walls, are 80 feet tall. The walls in the show are like maybe 20 feet tall. The walkers can climb over them, which they can't do in the books because they're magicked, but they can just go over them. And again, because of the hot springs, there's piping all throughout the walls and the chambers to keep everything warm, to get fresh water. You can grow crops, it's self-sustaining. You can survive forever here. You cannot be sieged from mortal means because of this self-sufficiency within the walls of Winterfell and also in the nearby area. But also, you can't be sieged by these magical forces because you have magical deterrence. Also, between the walls is a moat that you can fill up with anything, anytime, because you have the mechanisms, you have the piping, you can fill it up with water, boiling hot water from the hot springs, directly into the moat whenever you need it. You could also fill it with oil if you wanted to. I don't know why you would, but you could fill it with... It's like, it's impregnable. You there's no way you're attacking Winterfell. There's also, like, the crypt is massive in the books. I think in the show it's very tiny, and that you could, and also the walkers or whatever reanimate and come from underneath, and it's whatever. Not gonna happen in the books. Also, the crypts are almost I don't want to say this too without enough importance, but the crypts of Winterfell are bigger than Winterfell by a lot, by width, but also they're built vertically. They're incredibly deep, and they have entire hidden tunnels and chambers and shit going on down there to this like incredibly complex maze that is even bigger than Winterfell itself, which is already huge, by the way. It's acres long with these massive walls. That have secret tunnels that only the Starks know about. So you could only be kind of like the secret passageways in King's Landing in the Red Keep. Only the Starks have access to this knowledge. So there's so much going on with Winterfell. It literally doesn't make any sense. And then we haven't gotten to the main point that pisses me off. Why are the roofs flat? Why are the roofs flat? They're all gonna die. I'm looking at a picture right now. Why are the roofs flat in the show? I grew up in a place with winter. And any autistic child can look up at the at the A-frame trailer park roofs in their winter home in fucking Michigan and be like, that's how you should build a roof when there's inclement weather. It's called a... If you were to make... When you are... You've heard the term lean-to before, probably. Keeps you safe from the rain. It's a makeshift little thing. Keeps you safe from the rain and the snow, so it doesn't pile up on top of you and crush you to death by breaking the roof of a flat surface. Anybody who's ever lived in winter knows you should not be building flat roofs. I don't know if I've seen a flat roof of a residence where I live ever. There are some of like corporate buildings or whatever, but of a residence, absolutely not. And of a castle, if a little kid can look up at the top of a roof and say, that's how roofs should be built in a place with snow, you're telling me Brandon, the fucking builder, didn't know that? You're telling me none of the fucking Brandons knew that? You're all gonna die in there. You have no food. Your walls are 20 feet tall. They're not magicked. Your crypts are shit. And you can't sustain yourself. You have no water. You have no food. Nobody knows how you're living there. And your roofs are flat in one of the harshest winters in a world where... in a place where winter happens harshly, in a world where the winters are harsher than they are in real life. Why did they build Winterfell like this? It makes no sense to me. What did they do to they massacred my boy. And my boy is acres of inanimate granite. And then I don't even know what they did to... Right, and that's just like basic location stuff. That one pissed me off, because I'm thinking about this. I've been thinking about this for days. I've been thinking about Winterfell in the books, which is very clearly pointed castle. Pointed spinnerets and towers and shit. That's not what they're called, but you know what I mean. And there's also a winter town that is outside the castle. And it's just... It is like an oasis, if you could have an oasis in a winter wonderland. Or a winter harsh land, I guess. It is the tundra equivalent of an oasis. And you've made it in the show completely unlivable. And I know that's not like a thing that matters. But we've talked about things that do matter, and to make my way all the way down from things that matter a whole hell of a lot throughout this rant, all the way down to things that don't really matter in the scheme of like enjoying the narrative, but are incredibly important details to like the characters and survival and all of these things. To go from like the big stuff of like how they've changed the show and the characters being where they're not supposed to be, and making up plot lines and losing some of the vitriol and becoming more heroic and having this good versus evil narrative, which is not the point of the books at all, and changing characters and history and advancing the plot in a way that just doesn't kind of make any sense and leads to a terrible ending, all the way down to they can't even get this one fucking castle right. Is just this insane thing to like think about. And it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know why I went on this rant, but I don't know why you entertained my rant. I've been talking about this for like a long time. Damn near an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I've been talking about Game of Thrones. I spent like 20 minutes on this. I talked so long I forgot to drink water. I was just ranting. It probably sounded incomprehensible because I was just going from, there was no script. I'm just going off my thoughts and whatever you guys were asking me. There's just so much. And I'm not saying that Game of Thrones is an entirely worthless show. Obviously, it's not. It had the grasp of media monoculture, maybe the last bastion and the last example of media monoculture ever that we'll ever see. Everybody knew about it and understood it and watched it and cared about it to the point they were having weekly watch parties all over the world. So there is, you know, merit in the show. I'm not saying that there's not. I'm just saying that just reading about and watching clips about things that are different in the show than in the books, and things that happen in the show that don't in the books, or the way that they change it in the show, makes me not ever want to watch the show. Because I love the books so much. Obviously, I'm a very much I stopped watching anime because I'm like, the manga's better. I'm very much a books are better kind of person, but at the same time, I still like adaptations, and I think you should be bringing something new to adaptations. I don't think you should make an adaptation just to make a one-to-one thing of anything. It kind of defeats the purpose of adapting it. Just go to the source material. However, I think it's fine to adapt something and be different. I think that's the point of an adaptation. However, to adapt something to be different and then be worse is like almost egregious. And then to adapt something, not make it different, make it the same and have it be worse is also egregious and terrible, and I wish that never happened, but it does. And just for me personally, I was just like, I don't really give a shit. I don't want to watch that. But all of that as leading up has led to me, I busted out. So again, I mentioned it before, I have multiple copies of the Song of Ice and Fire books. I have the versions that I would read all of the time, and then I also have a display versions, which are these leather-bound A Song of Ice and Fire leather-bound. I have like a leather-bound collection. They're not that much now. They're like, the leather book. The leather-bound ones are actually a lot now. They're like $300. I have the leather-bound ones. They were not that when I bought them. The paperback versions are cheaper, but yeah. I love my little leather-bound books, and I kept them on display, and I never read those versions. I had my version for reading, which I read again too young in elementary school, and then again in middle school, and again in high school. I probably read, honestly, I think I reread Storm of Swords a lot. I really like Storm of Swords, but more than the other books I reread it more than the other books. Not that I like it more than the other books. But I have this leather-bound set that I busted out yesterday that I have on display in my room that I have never read, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna read this. So I have Game of Thrones book 1. It's the title of The Song of Ice and Fire, book 1, Game of Thrones, on my bed desk. What is it called? Bed table? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. I'm only in Game of Thrones mode. And I'm ready to crack that open, but I keep getting distracted by the lore. Like, I love Alyssa Farman, I think is her name. Yes. I've been reading about her lately, and I've been theorizing about her and thinking about her and her relationship to the dragon eggs, but also to the sun chaser being found in a shy later on by Corlys, the sea snake, who's in House of Dragons, but who knows what's going on with that shit. Steve Toussaint is good, though. I'm not mad at Steve Toussaint for things that he cannot control, but yeah. It's like the narrative of the story of House of Dragons and what Ryan, what's his name, is doing to it, or has done to it. They're having a season 3. I don't even know what it's gonna be, but yeah, whatever. But part of that, and is because I realize I've been thinking about it. There's been Game of Thrones mods for various video games. There's one specifically that I played a little bit of in Crusader Kings 2, but there is Crusader Kings 3 mods for Game of Thrones, and I've been obsessed. And so for the last couple of days, I have been working out different and collecting different Game of Thrones mods that I can maybe do a CK3 Game of Thrones thing in the future. I think that would be very, very cool. And right now it wouldn't be for a little bit yet. I'm experimenting. I'm making sure the bugs, and there's no bugs, and figuring out load orders and collecting more mods, and waiting for updates for sure. But I definitely want to do that because I'm in Game of Thrones mode, and I don't know why like it was a delayed hyper focus. I've said this before, Star Wars was my first love, and then after Star Wars it was Lord of the Rings and the Tolkien mythopia. After Tolkien it was Game of Thrones, or A Song of Ice and Fire more specifically. It was Song of Ice and Fire, and then it was One Piece. And so it's been a minute since I've really been obsessed with Agot, or Eswoyaf. Yeah, I think I did that right. But if you couldn't tell, I'm in it. And I've been in it for like a week. Just obsessed. Just reading Game of Thrones lore and thinking about it and flipping my book to certain pages and being like, yes, I remember this. and this connects to this, and I didn't realize it because I was 10 when I read it, and I'm like, yes, and I understand this plot line now, and all this kinds of stuff, and I'm thinking about it when I first read it. I did read it much later and into my adulthood, but thinking about things that I haven't thought about in a long time has really been fun, and I'm obsessed with Game of Thrones right now, and I don't know why. It literally took a whole month. Well, maybe not a whole month, but like 3 or 4 weeks, which is I guess a month, like 3 weeks to like hit this delayed gratification into a hyperfixation. I don't know what happened. I played Game of Thrones Telltale and I was like, yeah. And then almost a month went by and I was like, okay, this is my whole personality now. And I don't know what happened in that time between. Maybe it's because I was focused on streaming and recording and stuff, but it was weird. But that does mean I've been looking into, you know, Game of Thrones Crusader Kings 3, which is really the whole reason I brought this up. And then I've been testing Game of Thrones mods for CK3. But while I was doing it, I opened up CK3 and I was like, you know, I just recently bought all of the DLC. I played the game in like 2022. I didn't even play it when it came out. I played it a little bit when it came out and a little bit in 2022, and then that was it. I only had the Northern Lords and whatever, and then I bought all of the DLC, and then I did that stream a little while ago where I played as the Ainu for one, like 3-hour stream. But I was like, you know what? Now that I have all the DLC, I better be fucking playing Crusader Kings 3 because I just spent a lot of money on the DLC. And so, yesterday, literally yesterday, I was opening and testing these Game of Thrones mods, and I was like, you know, and figuring out play sets and whatever. And then I opened it up and I was like, you know what? Couldn't I just play regular CK3? And so I did, and what I did was I went for the Fishing in China achievement, which is Jarl Hasting, who's a Varangian who's made his claim in Montaigne, I think, in West France, Francia. And Jarl Hasting, I don't know how to say his name. I think it's Hasting. Hastin. Who was in like Montaigne, Brittany, kind of Western Francia, and Montague. He was in Montague. I keep saying Montaigne. He's in Montague. Yes. Yes. That's what it is. And there's an achievement called Fishing in China, which is the new Chinese DLC, which allows you to undertake this thing called Mandate of Heaven and take control of the Chinese Empire, whatever it is at the time. It's named after the dynasty. And so the achievement Fishing in China is to become the hegemon of China, become the ruler of China as Jarl Hasting. Or Hastain, Hastin, I don't know. Hey, I'm gonna say Hastin. And I did it in 2 attempts. I almost did it in my first attempt. And my first attempt went very smoothly until I landed in, I think it's La Minh in Vietnam, which is a county bordering the Tang Dynasty, which is China. And I landed there, and I've got the measles, I'm infirm, and I'm old. And so I'm on a time crunch to conquer China, to attack China. So I attack China right away. I've made my way all over. I've made my way across the world from France to China. And I start this war, and it's going really well, and I'm winning, and it's almost done. I'm almost sieging the last thing I need to get 100 war score to win the war. And it's literally a sliver. If you're on the map and not clicked on the army, it looks like it's done already. It's that little thing at the end where it's all blue, and there's just a sliver of red, but you can't see it on the map. You have to actually click on it. And I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Days left. Sieging this last thing, and then I can win, and I won't die of being infirm and measled. And I won't be dying of being infirmed and measled. And wounded. And old. And within days, I open up a menu to look at something, but I keep the game going because I'm like, oh, the siege is gonna go. And I turn my attention away from the menu. I click back on the map. In China, Tang Dynasty, their dynasty color is like yellow. And so when I go back to the map, there's no yellow on the map. Not on the entirety of this region of the map. There's not a yellow province in sight. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? I don't know what happened. Somehow the hegemon of China, the emperor, lost his emperorhood. And in doing so, I don't know if he made a decision. I don't know if he did something. Relinquished, deposed. I don't know what happened. I don't know enough about the game to know what happened. But the emperor lost the hegemony, and in doing so, there was no hegemon to take his place. There was no further emperor. It split into individual counties and duchies, depending on who was like direct vassals or whatever. And so the entirety of that region of Asia, China, but also Mongolia, but also Russia, but also western of that, and parts of Vietnam and whatever, all became individually independent, and I cannot get this achievement. I could, but I can't with Jarl Histon because he's old, he's infirm, he's measled, and he's gonna die. And the achievement is to get it with this character, so I'm like, what the hell just happened? And so on the map, there's still like a red circling of who you're at war with when you're at war with them. And so it's like, okay, I guess I'm at war with Xianchu, with Xianchu, which is I believe I'm saying that correctly. Let me double check. I'm not. I'm thinking of a different place. I'm thinking of Honkai Star Rail. I'm at war with Sichuan, which is, if you know anything, is Chengdu. And so now I'm over in Chengdu and I'm seizing Chengdu, which is, if you didn't know, like top 5 gayest city in China. I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this to you. I'm with you, but unfortunately, it is I look down. Sorry, I started reading about Chengdu. I look down, and my war score's not going up, even though I've taken Chengdu. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? and it says my war score is max. And I'm like, okay, because I siege and then I gotta fight an army, but there's no army to fight. They don't have an army. And then I'm like, okay, doing a little more investigating. So I was like, so what do I do? And I do a little more investigating. The guy that I'm in war with, the former hegemon of China, is not only not in Chengdu, he's not in Sichuan, he's in a northern province, and he doesn't own land. The only title that he has is his house title. Orange creamsicle shit. I don't even know what it was, I can't remember, but it's orange, I remember that. And I can't do anything about it. And I'm still at war with this guy, and I'm like, okay, I can't do it. So that killed the run right as I was about to win it on the first attempt, and my second attempt, I got done quicker because I spent more time on the first attempt learning what I needed to do and like what I wanted to do. And it did take less time in the second attempt, but there were way more complications. Wars were started on me. I didn't get into a single war until I started a war with China. I didn't get into a single war that I didn't dictate, that I didn't initiate in my initial run at all. But in my second run, I was getting wars declared on me. I was getting caught in shit. I got the measles and became infirm again, but I was cured, thankfully. I got the measles. But I was cured of the measles and then became immune to the measles, so I was good on the measles front. But there were wars being declared on me, rebellions and whatever, for I don't know what reasons. And then I also inherited some wars. But the big problem was I took the exact same path, except where I went to get to India. So the way that it works in CK3 is that you need diplomatic range to sea, and the Norse can conquer by sea adjacent counties. So you don't have to border them by land, you can attack them from by the sea and do it that way, and that works for many cultures, and that just kind of works. But it works especially well for the tribal Norse, for the Asatru tribal Norse specifically, and like Jarl Hasting. And so I'm on my way to India, and the way to get to India is you gotta go to you gotta get to Crete however you want, usually like Majorca. Then you get to Crete, then you go to Africa, and then you go to like Yemen, and then you go to the Sindh in India, which is a region in India. Because you could go to mainland India, but it's at the time ruled by some pretty big powers like the Pratavarti. And I forget what the other one is. The Pratihara, sorry. And the Rashtrakuta. But the Habari, a little bit on the western side of India, are in the Sindh, sort of bordering the Persians, the Saffarids. And there's 3 provinces on like the waterline that you can get to from Yemen, because you can't reach mainland. Like you can't reach the Maldives, even though you'd think maybe they're like the same distance. You can't reach like southern India, like Sri Lanka and some of the places in southern India, and you can't reach Sri Lanka. So the islands around are a bust, and you can't get to like certain southern parts of India. So the easiest way is to go to the Sindh, which is a river valley region, which is controlled by the Habari. But they have 3 provinces horizontally that you can get to, and conquer because they're bordering the sea at the bottom of where the river goes into the ocean. And so the problem is the one on the left is bordered by the Persian Empire at the time, or the Persian dynasties of the time. In my case, it was the Saffarids who had gotten big. They kind of replaced the Abbasids and gotten big. And the Pratihara, who are like a northern Indian empire. And so there's one in the middle that's pretty safe to take. Usually. My first run, it was easy to take. But on the second run, the Pratihara were at war for that middle province, that duchy that the middle province is in. Specifically to conquest that province. And so I didn't want to go there and get in like a neutral secondary fight with Pratihara. And I didn't want to inherit it and then be at war with Pratihara. And so I attacked the one on the left, because the one in the middle and the one on the right are like war score for the Indian empires. And I figured I'd be safer bordering the Saffarids. And so I took the one on the left. The problem is, the one in the middle will get you enough range to go to the other side of India, to go to the Handumans, which is an island chain, which will then get you to Vietnam, which will then get you to China. But the one on the left is one county too far. I took it and I wasn't in diplomatic range of the Handumans. And so I am lost. I'm freaking it. I'm like, no, I have to attack Pratihara now, which is what I didn't want to do in the first place. And Pratihara at the time was kind of big, right? And it didn't even matter, because right after I took that province, the war between the Habari, the Sind, or the Sindhi people, I guess, and Pratihara ended in a white peace. Pratihara didn't gain anything, Habari didn't lose anything, and I could have taken the province that I wanted all along. And it was like a huge waste. I should have just like wasted a couple months in seeing what happened, but I didn't. I wanted to get there as fast as possible. And so now I do have to go to mainland India, and I can't reach the Maldives, and I can't reach Sri Lanka, and I can't reach the Handumans, which is where I want to go, which is on the other side of India. So I'm like, okay, what do I do? I have to attack mainland India. And so at the time, something had happened with Rashtrakuta, and they had actually lost like half their land, and it was a different, like 2 different kingdoms now. And so I attacked the lesser one, which they both had provinces on the coastline, but I took the like lesser one, which I thought was going to be the lesser one. And I'm sieging them, and as soon as I make land, they combine, not into Rashtrakuta, but into a secret evil third thing. And Rashtrakuta is like this tiny one little province kingdom down in the south now. And these 2 other kingdoms have combined into one thing that I can't remember the name of, but there's like 2 like reddish, purplish, maroon nations, and then Rashtrakuta, which is also that color, below them. And I attacked like the weakest of the 3. And then the weakest of the 3 actually became the strongest of the 3, because he combined the others right when I landed. I didn't start the siege yet. I paused. I was like walking to land. I hadn't landed yet. I was walking to land, and then everything became the same color, and I was like, oh my god, what is happening? So now I'm at war with basically the second coming of the Rashtrakuta, which is not what I wanted. I wanted to take this smaller thing, and then they reformed into something else and whatever. And so now I had this struggle, And then I was like, okay, whatever. And I took that province, and I'm still Cretan, by the way. I'm all the way in India. I'm still Cretan because I had to take 2 separate things and fight these wars, and I didn't know what to do. And I'm Cretan now, and I'm so far away, and it takes so long to raise my troops. But also, it took forever to get to the Handumans after this because my rally point, I was so distracted by all of this bullshit happening in India that I accidentally kept my rally point in Yemen. And so now I gotta sail from Yemen all the way around India to the other side, to Southeast Asia, to the Handumans, and it takes for fucking ever. And I messed it up. And then I get to the Handumans, and I take the Handumans, and I inherit and as soon as I take it, I'm like, okay, and I'm about to literally click the disband army button, and I get declared war on by a country east of the Handumans. And I'm like, okay. But I just literally just clicked the disband army button. So now I gotta raise my army again, and I'd forgotten because I was so distracted. They're still in Yemen. So now I gotta go around India again to the Handumans, to even further than the Handumans. And I'm like, okay, to like SEA proper. And I'm like, okay, sure. And then that takes forever. And now I'm like, okay, what's going on? And this is just elongating my run and whatever. And then I go all the way to, but I figured out, I fixed it. And then I finally set my rally point to the Handumans, right? No, I forgot. Because I got ADHD and I'm getting distracted by menus and wars and weird shit happening on the map. And just weird shit happening on the map. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to Lamin, which is the province bordering. It's the duchy bordering. Well, it's a county in the duchy that borders the Tang dynasty at the time. And so I'm going to Vietnam, and I'm arranging conquesting. I'm still Cretan, by the way. I mean, the Handumans, I'm still Cretan. It's so far away from my capital because it's Crete, because I've arranged an adventure to Crete. And so I'm Cretan in the Handumans. And I gotta go from Yemen to fucking Vietnam, to Varangian adventure over to Vietnam, just to have a new capital, so it's not like that. And there was like a Cretan war that erupted. There's a war in Yemen that erupted, and I'm like, I'm just ignoring you. I'm going to Vietnam. And so I just spend all this time just waiting for my armies to raise, because they're so far from the capital, and they're attacking a thing that's so far from the capital. It's so far from their rally point. I'm like, literally halfway around the world is the rally point from the capital. Well, not really. It's just the Arabian Peninsula, but that's a big peninsula. And then from Yemen, but from Crete to Vietnam is like whatever. And we started in West Francia. But we started in Montague, which is in West Francia, kind of. It's right below Brittany. And so now I'm just trying to get to Vietnam. I don't care about anything else that's going on, because as soon as I conquer Vietnam, all of my other holdings disappear. They're not mine anymore. I don't have to deal with it. I'm Vietnamese now. I'm Jarl Hastings of Vietnam now, of Lamin. It's Norse Ostraputra. I don't know. Ostraputra, I think is the term. I probably said it wrong. I did say it wrong the first time, but I probably said it wrong again. And so now I'm Vietnamese. And I'm immune to the measles, which is good. But as soon as I land in Vietnam, as soon as I declare the war, I become infirm. And so now I'm just racing to get this done. But then I'm not infirm anymore somehow. I'm cured of infirmity, and I win the war. And finally, Jarl Hastings is the hegemon of the Jin dynasty, The Jin Dynasty. Don't know what that means, but that's what he is. He's Norse, and he's fishing in China. And it took me, and this is a whole story, it took me less time to do it in 2 runs than it did to tell the story. It took me less than an hour for 2 runs total, which means my first one was probably like 35 minutes, 40 minutes, and then my second run was really short. It was just riddled with strife. And so I've reconnected a little bit with my love of CK3, which is good. I never really had a love for CK3. I had a lot of love for CK2. I loved CK2. I really, really loved CK2. I did not mean to talk about Game of Thrones for so long. I kind of am tired now, and I don't want to react, but I will. I'm really tired. It is 3:04 a.m. where I am. But, yeah, so there's probably going to be some CK3 in my future, specifically Game of Thrones CK3. Now that I've gone fishing in China, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some achievement hunting on my own time, and then, I don't know. But I definitely want to play more CK3. Specifically, Game of Thrones. Because I'm obsessed with Game of Thrones right now, after having not been obsessed with Game of Thrones in a very long time. Yeah. But I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to take a little throat medi. Some papacoa. Speaking of being Chinese, I'm going to have some papacoa. I'm not Chinese, but I'm at a very Chinese time in my life, as was Jarl Haston. And I'll be right back, and let's react some stuff. And then until morning, and then maybe I'll play Demolition Girl at 7 a.m. and be completely delirious. I don't know. We'll see. I might just save that for a separate stream. But yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I never use my break screen. What even is my break screen? Oh. What music is this? I can't hear it. Let me... I don't know. Can I monitor it? What song do I have on this? I've never used this. Oh, it's my old, starting soon screen. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, I'm Bake. I'm Bake. What if the Terminator was Emperor Palpatine? I'm Bake. But it was actually secretly Beck. But what if Palpatine was secretly Beck? I'm Bake. I don't know how to do his voice. Guys, I think I might love yapping. I didn't look over. Normally when I stream, I'm playing a game or whatever, I'm looking at OBS, I'm looking up at my chat. But when I'm just yapping like this, I have my chat on my main monitor instead of my third monitor. And I was so impassioned and emboldened during my yapping that I didn't look at my OBS once. Normally you can see me going like this. Every time I look this way, it's because I'm looking at OBS. I didn't look at my OBS like once in 4 hours. It was kind of nice, you know. I think I just needed a little yapping. I needed a little yapping. A little yapping. And I got my water. I got my Pivocoa. I also got a mint chocolate candy for a little sugar. And now I feel good. I probably should have had something more than that. I probably should get like some cheesecake or something. I don't know. That cheesecake I made the other day is really good. I got a couple pieces left if y'all want any. I have to open up my other thingamabob. And we... I'm gonna do this. Let me do this. So I don't have to... We're going classic style. Okay, here we go. I'm rearranging my monitors so I can see these. So now that the yapping is done, I figured why not go ahead and react to just like a bunch of clips, VTuber clips. I wanted to do some VTuber clip reacting. Apparently there's a Nintendo... I'm watching this right now. Maximilian Dude, Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Begin the bets. When the fuck? When is the Nintendo Direct? Am I gonna have to stay up? Nintendo Direct. We might watch the Nintendo Direct. When is this? Today. Today's Nintendo Direct. Oh my god, it's today. They have a partner showcase. Well, when it's in 5 hours at 9 a.m. Guys, if I do a bunch of reactions and then play Demolition Girl, do you think we'll still be live at 9 a.m. or should I sleep for like an hour? Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna keep it up. I have long clips if I want to watch the long clips. Okay, so I have an hour and a half of Germa clips I've never seen before. No spoilers. I'm starting from the beginning. Anyway. Before we do that, let me go ahead and... I don't know what I should have this on. I do have a react setting, but it is currently set to my OBS. Are you guys gonna dox me? Yikes, that is not my monitor. This is my monitor. And it's also cropped in an insane way. Reset the transform. Huge. Okay, what if I... I gotta open a video to like full screen it. Nintendo Direct. Okay, we're just gonna go on this black Germa screen, okay? I guess we don't need the background, maybe? Maybe having it in this smaller but full screen is fine. And then I can just chill. Yippee. But we're cozy right now. If you didn't know this, I was debating to taking the blanket off for the React streams, but I'm cozy. So one thing that I'm pissed about that I don't understand. So this is my Byzantine Soul account. as you can see, there's a 3-tile row here. 3-tile row. It's all 3-tile rows. What the hell is this? It's all 3-tile rows. On my personal account, it is not 3-tile rows. It's 4-tile rows. It used to be 5 when YouTube was good, but now it's 4. But when I move my window to my other monitor, it becomes 3. And it doesn't move the 4th one down to the next row. It just cuts off. And if I spent some time opening new windows with the same account and just like moving the window, and no, it's just 4 on this monitor and 3 on this monitor, and whatever video that is the 4th one, and presumably the 5th one, if it was set to 5, just disappears. It's cut off. And that sucks, and that's a problem, and I am looking in to ways to fix it, because I'm pretty sure this is like some sort of weird YouTube A/B testing, but it is pissing me off, and I can't find videos suddenly. I used to be able to just like look and see a bunch of videos, and now there are it's 3. I don't give a shit about 3. That looks so weird. I know. I don't get it. I don't understand. And like I said, on my personal account, it's 4, which is better, but only on this monitor. If I move it over on the other side, it's disappears forever. The 4th video goes away, and it doesn't show up in any of the other rows. It just disappears. And I did some testing by just moving my monitor, or moving my window back and forth between my monitors, and also my opening separate windows. And I don't know. I think I have to put in a setting on uBlock and do some like text stuff, but I don't know how to do it. I don't even use it on this website usually. Maybe that's why, because I have YouTube Premium. I don't need it. Maybe if I allowed it, it would fix everything. But there's like a CSV script or something I gotta fix something. There's gotta be something I could do to make this look like readable. And also the subscriptions tab is ass. It's manageable on this account because I only follow, literally this is every account that I follow. Don't look at that. But on my personal account, where it's just my entire life's worth of subscriptions, none of their videos come up. It's so weird, and I hate it. That being said, I would like to put on, I still have it on when wow. I think it's this one. If I click this clip, are you guys gonna be able to hear it?
What can we get?
Is this a good volume?
What if I just make a lizard
I can't tell.
pit?
I think it might be fine. It might be a little loud. I don't know. But
yeah.
laugh,
Important
talk,
alert.
ha ha
What's
ha,
wrong?
la la
Disease.
la la.
What?
How does that sound to you? Besides annoying, I know it sounds annoying. I don't know who this is. So a couple months ago, YouTube was great because I'd see somebody who I don't know, and they showed up in here with like 4 other videos, and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Now I'm like, whoa. I'm like, huh? It's either videos I've seen before, stuff I don't care about that is nothing to my algorithm, or just like, just not enough. I like to browse. I don't know. It's strange. It's very strange. But first of all, we're gonna watch a bunch of HoloLive clips, and we're gonna react to VTuber clips. And then I got like some surprises. I can watch this Mac's video. He's live right now, but I could watch his video. I don't know if this stream is gonna survive this at all. I don't do reaction streams. I don't really know how they work in terms of YouTube copyright. I know Sometimes I get claims, but not like actual ones, just like little notifs that are like, hey, we own this, doesn't affect you at all. So not a big deal. Sometimes it just means it can't be monetized. I don't really care. I'm not monetized anyway. And I just do this for the love of the game. I'm just here. I've just been here. I just do this for fun, to hang out with you guys. I would like it to be monetized. We're almost there. But I have no idea if anything in any of these clips is gonna tank the VOD. So I'm going to just say this is chill. If anything is gonna do it, it's gonna be the Nintendo Direct, if I'm alive that long. And yeah, I think it's totally fine. Yeah. I'm not really a reactor. I don't really want to make react content my main content, but I don't mind mixing it in here and there. And I kind of haven't been watching the greater VTuber sphere lately. Specifically, I haven't been watching anybody in HoloLive that much lately. Because Mint came back from a vacation and Gigi's on another one, so I don't know. But I figured I'd watch a bunch of clips that I haven't seen, and maybe I have seen them and I can expand upon them and talk about them and share my thoughts and stuff. So yeah, I love VTubers. I talk about VTubers all the time. I mention other VTubers that I like quite frequently and what they're up to, what they're doing. And some of this is not VTubers, but we're gonna do all the VTubers as like one thing, as like a, so we can do like a reacting to VTubers video, coefficient style. Maybe not coefficient style. I'm a completely different person, but you know, same premise. And yeah, let's get into these reactions. First up, we have Cecilia got stun locked every time Iris said something stupid. I did watch about 1 minute of this, and I was like, just to determine if it was going to be a good clip. It's going to be a good clip. I I need to see this already. And we could maybe, whoops. Put the chat on the screen. It is 3 a.m., so if the chat's not moving, it's because it's 3 a.m. But anyway, let's watch this first clip. Cecilia getting stun locked every time Iris says something stupid.
Oh, it's like a little bomb thing. Which one's better?
They're playing
Can I be
Borderlands
completely
4.
honest with you, Iwis? Hi, Wiz. It's
Yeah?
Iwis. I'm sleepy, Wiz. I'm kind of sleepy.
You're sleepy?
I'm sleepy.
Aw, poor thing.
I
It must
am
be
a
so
poor
early
thing.
for you.
It is really early. I really appreciate you, like, you know, being so compassionate about this.
5 a.m.
know,
for
I'm-
you?
I'm so
well,
sorry.
you're in
It must
this
be-
with
it
me.
must be-
You're
Wake
right in
up
there
at
with
3
me.
p.m.
It must be such a normal time for you, on the other hand.
What time is it for Cecilia? Hold on, go back. What time was it for Cecilia like 7 months ago?
Passionate about this. I appreciate you, like, you know, being so compassionate.
I missed it.
Poor thing.
I
It must
am
be
a
so
poor
early
thing.
for you.
It is really early. I really appreciate you, like, you know, being so compassionate about this.
I know, I'm so sorry
It
to,
must
have
be-
it,
it
to
must
make
be-
you wake up at 3 p.m.
It must be such a normal
3
time
p.m.,
for you,
never
on
mind.
the other hand. Must be such
Yeah,
a
it's such a normal time.
regular time for you. Oh, be careful, a hole! Anyways, Iris, look here, there's a bed.
Ooh, a bed.
It's the difference
Let's
between
jump on it.
Germany and Japan, so it's probably half of what it is here.
It feels
still a
very
big
bouncy.
difference.
I
Big
just
time
washed
difference.
my bed sheets today.
First time this month?
First time this year.
That's crazy.
No! Iris! That's bad
You gotta
for
wash your
you.
bed
It's like
sheets.
all dusty. You'll
Okay, so I can't really preach. I'm not good about doing this. I do it like once every 3 months, but like first time of the year in October is crazy. I'm a little crazy, but that's super crazy.
you'll get stuffy nose. No, no.
Have you noticed when I lie down?
Yeah!
Because it's so hard to hit them when they're like that.
It's ripping time!
Seriously, why is he so tanky?
He's a cyrogenic badass eradication amateur. That's a long
He's just like me for
name,
real.
dang.
That is a long name.
Hi guys, it's me, Cecilia Immigreen. Automated automaton, green immigreen, eternal automaton.
Green, Emma Green. I just realized green is in your name.
Already on it. I've got an order airship moving at speed towards the old meat processing plant.
What?
Coordinates.
Iris, what are you talking about? The first time I saw this part, she said, her name is Cecilia Immigreen. Iris says, I just realized green is in your name. She's a green lady with green in her name, and you just realized green is in her name. But the thing that gets me so much, watch Cecilia here. It's so funny.
Automated automaton, green immigreen, eternal automaton.
Green, Emma Green. I just realized green is in your name.
Already on it. I've got an order airship moving at speed towards the old meat processing.
Eyes go wide. She turns to the right. I know she's looking at her second monitor to look at OBS or her chat or whatever, but she is looking directly at the Iris model. I do this every time I look at OBS, I look that way. I used to have my chat over there. I don't anymore, but I get it. And but she's deliberately looking at Iris. And the turn, the eyes wide, the look is so funny to me. And then the what is just maybe the most sincere what I've ever heard Cecilia say ever.
What?
Sending coordinates.
She's so disappointed. She's like, what the
did
fuck
she
are you
say?
talking about?
I just realized green is in your name.
At least it's not another
You're joking, right?
It might as
No,
well.
I mean, I realized your name was Emma Green. I just didn't realize it was the color that was in your name.
Keeps that
What are you...
place locked down tight.
What does that mean?
Towards the meat plant before solved.
What does that even mean?
What?
What?
What do you mean, what?
What?
It's literally my
Much
name!
of a mind-boggling thing.
Emma means forever. I'm called Emma
Is that what it
Green.
means?
Yes.
Like an evergreen tree.
I'm forever green. Evergreen is when a tree. Well, I understand that you wouldn't know that. I'll give you a little bit of lore tidbit here. It means, you know, when a tree, like a Christmas tree, those type of trees are called evergreen because they are always green. They never change. And I'm an ancient
Really? They
automaton,
never-
and I never change because I don't age. And I'm green.
Oh.
And I'm green.
She's green.
She's literally green.
Oh,
Green
that's,
woman.
Killing me.
that's something. I didn't realize that
Why we?
Immer was what it meant.
Yeah, well, that's
I
fine
don't know
that you
where
know.
am I supposed to go?
Outside. It's fine that you didn't know Emma. It's crazy that you didn't realize green. That is
didn't realize-
insane. That's crazy.
I just thought it was just a random word in your name. Yes.
green.
Oh.
It's just a random word in my name.
What does she even mean when she says that? I don't
It's game of
understand.
our lives. I can't even imagine. How
I don't know what
Maybe
she's
it's
trying to
harder
get
when you're
at.
playing with just one person. But imagine we
I
played
mean,
like
it's
on.
co-op, all right.
Does she like
meant to be
not
co-op,
recognize
right?
green as a
You
word?
could play the game solo,
Oh, really?
like Han Solo in Xbox 360 Kinect game.
Who's Han Solo?
What?
You don't know who Han Solo is?
I've heard I've heard of his
Another-
name before, but I don't actually know like what series or who he is.
I literally just said 20 minutes ago, Star
you
Wars is
never
my
seen
first
Star
love.
Wars?
Oh my
No,
god,
I've
what
never watched
is this?
Star Wars. Oh, it is a Star Wars. It is a Star Wars name. Yeah.
Iris, are
Oh
you
my
okay?
god, sometimes it's like you were plucked out of a different dimension, you know? Like
That-
where popular media is not a thing.
That is literally. I've seen. Obviously, I'm a HoloLive fan. I've seen plenty of Iris streams and collabs with other people on my Oshi's streams. That is maybe the perfect summation of Iris and her mentality and her mental state at all times. She is so good. She does feel like she's plucked out of a completely different universe with like a secondary pop culture. Like I don't it's so it's insane.
That's
like the perfect way to put it.
I would just never touch a smidget of Star Wars.
Have you watched
Not
like,
just
other
because you
popular
say Star
media,
Wars.
like Lord of the Rings,
Harry Potter?
Harry Potter?
I haven't watched Lord of the Rings either.
Have you seen Harry Potter? We should
Yeah.
do. Oh my God, Iris. Oh, I know.
Yeah?
Ooh, I have an idea. We should watch Star Wars. But
You should watch Star
keep
Wars.
rage baiting people.
like watch like Twilight or something. What?
Yeah, that was really good. No, we should watch Star Wars, and I'll keep saying things that are wrong, and then everyone that loves Star Wars lovers are like really, really vocal, and then everyone
Hardcore,
that
yeah.
loves Star Wars will just like be like, no, stop, and I just keep telling you things that are wrong about the universe.
I think if she,
and
I don't think it would matter because I think Iris would be so locked in on that her perspective of popular culture, I don't think it would change at all. I think it would just be, it'd be a lateral move, you know? Like, yeah, she's seen Star Wars, but you give her all the fake information, I think she would just not internalize the real information or the fake information, and I love that. I love that for her.
characters, and it's just 3 hours of rage baiting. Oh my
If
God,
you
it would
tell
be
me
so
that, then I'll know
funny.
you're lying. But yeah,
It would be so funny.
I would probably believe you. Honestly, I'd probably forget this whole conversation existed and believe every single word you say.
Yeah.
She's so real for
How
that.
to
I
make
do
people
that
hate you
quite often.
101.
Not true. I remember
Is
most
that where we're
conversations
supposed to
that
go?
I've had.
I was going the wrong direction.
I just wanted to feel like I relate in the opposite way to myself.
What is it like?
Did she just walk
are you
off the
continuing
elevator?
the story?
Did she just walk off the elevator?
I didn't realize it was an elevator.
Oh, you went on the elevator!
No, I'm coming down. I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
No,
Don't
she
worry.
went on
I'm
it.
here with you. I'm with you. I'm here with you. I came down.
Thank you. How'd you get down?
I jumped.
What's the saying?
Didn't know you can
Did-
jump off of that.
Is new again?
Does
Oh, wait,
the
stand
elevator
here,
come
Iris.
down?
Stand here.
I know what
With
you're
me.
gonna
With
do.
me. With me.
Yeah, with you. We're together, right? We're in
Yeah,
this
we're
together, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. You wouldn't suddenly ditch me, right?
No,
You-
no, no.
We're in this together, right?
Iris, please.
I thought I got out of it in time.
The prone underneath the elevator is so funny.
and then it squished you.
You evil.
Oh my
you
God.
evil.
No,
I thought we were gonna die together. I thought we were gonna Sudoku together.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, you can press the button this time.
Okay.
Okay. That really just, it's the middle part there that's important. It's just back to back. What from Cecilia is so funny. And you know she's just trying to mess with Iris too. She's trying to get the head turn and the sneer is evil.
Order airship moving at speed.
Like, look at that. She's got an idea. As soon as you see this, she's got an idea. Cecilia. She's so funny.
Oh.
All right, next clip. Kiara asks Cecilia to say something offensive to her. Cecilia. You can see we're on a theme. We're gonna like transition into some different people.
Oh.
Whoa. Jelly.
Oh, a pony.
The what?
I love Atelier, by the way.
They have those same enemies in the game called Atelier, like in the Atelier series.
Oh,
They're called
pony.
ponies.
Yeah, I love Atelier. Barrel
Me too.
Beetle. Yeah.
Right. OMG.
Oh,
You like Atelier?
OMG. Wait, can we see?
And Zelda? Are we like not just actually meant for each other?
Wow, are we literally the same interests? Every single one of them?
Oh my god. Are we like made for each other?
Oh my god.
And we even
Just-
speak the same language.
Oh, that's an
I've seen this clip already. I just waiting for what's to come is so. I think it's so funny. Maybe it's just me, because the linguistic stuff, but it's just so funny.
coincidence. Okay, can I ask like a really, maybe triggering question? How much does it trigger you when people say you're German?
Oh, not as much as when they say I'm Australian or so.
Okay, so Cece is German and Kiara is Austrian, which is not German, but they speak German in both of those countries, right? So many people, we're going to sit on this frame because I think it's funny. Not just in this community where, you know, she'll collab with somebody and they'll be like, I've never seen, Kiara will collab with somebody and they'll be like, Australian? The start talking about kangaroos and they think you're from Australia and not Austria. Completely different places on Earth. Which is, you know, it's not really a joke that I care for too much. I think it's a little stale. I think it's a little uneducated. But I forgot what I was going to say after that. Oh, I was going to relate to my own experience. But it is a thing that happens no matter where you are in the world. I grew up with plenty of people who, when we were in history classes and we were talking about Prussia and Austria and all these kinds of things in like world history classes in like high school and middle school and stuff, I cannot tell you how many people thought saying either A, saying Australia instead of Austria was funny, or B, just completely didn't know that they were different things. And every time someone said Austria in a history class, they were literally just genuinely confused because they were like kangaroos and shit. Like they just had no concept of geography at all. And so I'm not saying it's not rare. It's not a rare thing that people do, but it is. It's the thing that happens, and it is kind of annoying.
But it depends on what context they
For me,
assume
I'm not
that
even
I am,
Austrian.
Australian.
German.
Australian.
Because maybe they heard me speak German, and that's all they saw or heard from me, and so they're like, "Oh, okay, you must be German." Okay, understandable.
That's a pretty reasonable way to look at it. I think.
That's a very mature way to look at it.
I'd be just like, what the hell are you talking about? She's more mature than me for sure.
Oh, Australia.
I think they say it as a joke, right? Right.
No,
right?
no, many people have said it seriously.
Right. No, it must be a joke, right?
I believe that.
Right?
You don't seem to have that issue, do you? Like with people calling you Austrian, huh?
No.
Must be nice.
No, actually, not a single time have I read anyone said that. I can't even lie to you. I can't even be like, yeah, no, I completely understand.
Must be nice. Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, can you ask me? You thought that question was like triggering? Can you ask me like more triggering questions?
More triggering questions. Okay.
What?
Okay.
I need to know what kind of brain Kiara has to be like. You ask me a triggering question. Ask me more triggering questions. What kind of person do you have to be to be like more? Make me suffer more.
Okay.
I think it's so funny.
Do you understand Hochdeutsch?
Fuck you. Or in German.
Okay. That's a serious fuck you from Kiara. That's so funny. I know I'm not laughing now. I watched this earlier today. And I was like, I had to share this. And trust me when I say I was laughing so fucking hard. If you don't understand Hochdeutsch or High German, I didn't say it right, I don't think, but High German is this thing that is considered like a accentless, like pure form of German. Is it really? That's where we get into like linguistic debates. Really, there's like Upper German and Lower German and Franconian and Saxon and all these things. But the idea is High German is spoken in originally like Central and Southern Germany, aka Austria, Franconia, Bavaria, those parts of Germany. However, nowadays, the joke is, it's a little racist, classist, I don't know, nationalist, I'm not sure. The joke is that Austrians can't speak High German, and it's like a person in America, in the United States, being like from the north and making fun of the way that Southerners speak the same language, right? It's that kind of dichotomy. That's actually a pretty good comparison, and it's it is funny. It is really funny, but it's not as funny to people who aren't German or don't know anything about linguistics. To me, I thought it was funny. To these two, I'm sure it was hilarious.
We say fick dich.
Well, maybe to Cecilia, it was
Sorry,
hilarious.
I don't want to. You know what? When I swear in German, I feel like way more.
It feels harder
bad about it.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you mean. Yeah. I think it's just how it is.
Yeah.
You asked and you did receive. What can I say?
Yeah. Need to think of something offensive to you as well.
Good luck.
Oh my god, there's so much grass.
Yeah.
Ah,
Ja,
ah,
we-
schau mal! Sisi!
Yes.
Schau mal! Warum liegt da Stroh?
Just watching her
Something
say,
offensive to
I
you
need to
as
think of
well.
something offensive. And then look at her
There's so much
face.
grass.
She just like, when she has the epiphany moment,
schau mal!
it's
Sisi!
so funny.
Yes.
She blinks, she's like,
Schau
oh, I
mal!
got it.
Warum liegt da Stroh?
Why is there straw here? It said it in the caption. It's a reference to like a German adult film. I don't know that
Sometimes we pick up good
the
one.
reference.
Sometimes we pick up stuff. Oh look, there's a shop.
But from what I can understand, I haven't seen any German adult films, but from what I can understand, it's kind of like right in front of my salad, you know, like it's that kind of like, it became a meme because it was from this thing, and it's just so weird. I'm not at a beach, this is a bathtub, you know, like that kind of thing. I thought this was really funny when I watched it the first time, and I wanted to talk about the language thing. It's basically like here, maybe they'll explain it. It's basically like, hey, you know, you have a dialect. They can't speak High German, even though it is a High German language. You know, they have the... Yeah. I don't need to explain any more than that. This one, however, I might need to explain. Cecilia opened the wrong game for German. She's German. She's playing Indiana Jones. There's things happening because it's Indiana Jones.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Happy birthday. Thanks! Hi everyone, it's me, Cecilia, immigrant from UTALIVE and Justice! Today we're going to be playing Indiana Jones and the Grand Circle, and I have a little, I'm really sleepy.
So she had a beer. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Herr Littler!
Oh no.
Sind Sie fetter geworden? Zu viel italienische Pasta vielleicht?
Ihre geistlosen Bemerkungen ziehen
Hey.
vielleicht bei den Schwachköpfen der Wehrmacht. Oberst Ganz.
They talk very
Ich bin doch persönlich im
formally.
Busch des Führers hier. Sie
Maybe
sind mir unterstellt.
old-timey?
Sie erschießen. Gefällt Ihnen das besser? Möchten Sie das, hä?
Oh no, he has no authority over him.
Amüsieren Sie mich.
Bevor mich das Verlangen übermannt, Ihr ganzes Unternehmen niederzubrennen und auf die Asche zu pissen.
Ew. Pretty good translation. I don't know. Originally, I didn't know this game
Warte
was
woanders
about
mit, ist kein
Nazis.
Platz mehr.
Maybe I would have played it then. But it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We'll kill all of them. It's fine. Sure. Okay, well, thanks. Bye.
Oh, she didn't get to that part of the game. No, she didn't get to the Nazi killing
No.
part of the game.
No. Yes. What other language did I speak? Italian. Si.
Oh, that's so sad.
The game's still open and just says, moving on.
That's so funny, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know how, again, this is another, I don't know how she has anything to say about Star Wars. Indiana Jones is huge, or at least it was huge. And it's very much about killing Nazis. Very, very
Imagine
much so.
you're literally standing guard and you hear someone shoot a gun. And then you just go, must have been the wind. Reminds me of Dishonored. I should play Dishonored again. Okay, bye!
Dishonored. Yeah. I didn't know what was going to be in that clip. I just figured it wasn't going to be, it was going to be like an oh no. This one, I don't know if this is funny, but she's explaining the other clip, and I figured maybe it would help give me some context. This one I haven't seen. I think the rest of these I haven't seen until later on. So, yeah, I haven't seen what she has to say about the triggering, the question. This outfit, by the way, insane.
Oh. Don't mention the schmarrn. I want it so bad right now. That I want to have Kaiserschmarrn for breakfast. Aber können Sie auch Hochdeutsch verstehen? Of course I can. So, Cece is full of shit.
Flash.
Uh-oh.
Hitler!
Oh no.
He asked me like
Oh,
more
wrong
triggering
clip. Right,
questions.
wrong
More questions. Do you understand Hochdeutsch?
Fuck you. or in German we say fick dich. Sorry, when I swear in German, I feel like way more.
I think that she's just gonna explain what I explained earlier.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
End of flashback.
People need to understand. It seems recently I've been seeing too many misconceptions. I can speak Hochdeutsch, and my German is by default already pretty Hochdeutsch. Okay? I can understand Hochdeutsch, and I can speak Hochdeutsch. My Austrian dialect is not that strong. I've been told that many times, even by fellow Austrians. Are you like from Germany? Sometimes they ask me. Sometimes other Austrians ask me if I'm from Germany.
Now this sounds like copium, but I'm
for
for it. I'm here for it.
That's like the very countryside people. Yeah, but it's like not hard. And then it's ridiculous because there's some German accents that are like way worse than my accent, my Austrian accent. Some German people have trouble speaking Hochdeutsch, okay? Like the cleanest type of Deutsch, German. There's huge variety of like dialects and accents within Germany too. It's not just Austria. And I think most of us have the capability
like
of
Bavaria.
speaking, so to say, normal default German. Why would Sissy judge my German? I will not let Sissy judge my German. She will not be the judge of my German. Yeah, Sissy's German is pretty normal. Okay, but at least I can speak normal German and different German. I have variety. Some people
That's true. You would know some Austrian slang and stuff.
Hochdeutsch. No, of course I can. It's already pretty Hochdeutsch by default. You have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know how Arnold speaks, honestly. I think I've heard him many times. I wouldn't know how he speaks. Is this like American English and UK English? No, because American and that's not just a dialect. That's an accent, more an accent than a dialect. Even though there's some words that you use in British English and that you don't use in American. So
this is where she's incorrect,
vocabulary
but
differences
she's
there.
not a
It's mostly
linguist,
about
so
the
it's
accent.
fine.
I mean, for us, it's like dialect and accent, kind of both, I would say, but mostly dialect. But like, I would say,
I get
the
what she's saying,
countryside
though.
in
I know
Austria
what she
can
means.
have like a completely different vocabulary that I've never heard before. Versus like my kind of dialect is more like abbreviating some words, a few new vocabulary things that are not in basic German, but just a few, and yeah, it's not that different. It's actually a bit more just about intonation, so I guess accent plays a role
That
there for me.
makes
in
the
my
most
case.
sense.
That's because I'm a city kid, and usually, well, depends on from which city, but where I come from, the kids from my countryside that surrounded my city, they have a strong accent, but the city where I grew up, Salzburg, the city kids were known for not having much of an accent at all, or dialect. Well, so
in
anyway,
Salzburg,
I'm not mad, but
I know this because I've played a lot of Crusader Kings. Salzburg is like right on the border, so That makes sense. And again, like I said before, it all comes from High German. Well, not all of it, but Central and Southern German definitely does. So, yeah. There's linguistic roots for Austrian to be not that far. It is technically a High German language, or at least a form of German. But she makes a good point. It's like talking to a redneck and you're from, I don't know, like a Midwest city with not a remarkable accent, you know? Like, it's the difference between this idea of standard American English, which is something that people talk about, and if you take linguistics, they're going to tell you about it, and what it is it's that it's not real, but people think it's real, but it's not real. It's this, like, thing in people's heads that they think exists, but it doesn't at all. There's no such thing. High German is different because there is like a clean, formal, specific version of German that is High German in what they're talking about when they say these things. So it's different. There is this thing, but I think the most analogous would be like, I don't know, being from a nondescript place in the Midwest, but not too Midwesty, is kind of close to what people think the standard American dialect would be. And then, like, deep South, maybe like Appalachian redneck, you know, like it's the same language, but it's like different words and cultural slang and things. That's what I would compare to in like America, but it's not a perfect comparison. Like I said, there's a lot of difference there.
I want to just clear up some misconceptions because a lot of people seem to have gotten this impression that Austrian German is like barely German. It's very German. It was our then it
It's
would
German.
be like
It is
Swiss.
German.
If it was so like different and bad, then it would be like Switzer German, Swiss German, that it would qualify as a different language. Not the fact with Austria.
Yes.
Our official language is German. I want to go to Switzerland. I want to live in Switzerland. How high are the taxes in Switzerland again? There must be
High.
a reason why people tell me to go to Switzerland.
I
well,
think
the
they're
taxes
high.
may be low, but like living expenses are high.
Oh,
in
yeah, yeah,
Switzerland.
yeah.
Anyway.
I got it backwards. But for instance, Dutch is a different form of German, or it came from a different form of German, not High German. Came from quote unquote Low German, and then became its own language because it was so different from German. Do you guys see this Herta fake face lady over here? Whatever. So like, I think language is really interesting. I wanted to see this context of that one, and I'm just kind of like watching stuff, so I don't really care. I don't really care what we watch. I'm watching stuff. Let's go ahead and watch this as well. More Kiara. Kiwawa. I like Kiara. My Oshis and Hololive are is it CC, not CC, Gigi. I do, and Gigi is probably she's not my Kami. My O die super uber duper Kami Oshi is Mint Phantom. After her is Gigi Murin.
And all Enfield streams next
I do
week? No.
watch a lot of Hololive VTubers lately. I used to watch a lot more indies, now I watch a lot more Hololive. Kiara isn't ready. This one is Kiara isn't ready for an Auto Fister collab, which is Cecilia and Gigi.
Well, speaking of, it's Sunday, so it is kind of time to make a schedule. I do have some things planned for
Oh, this is a
next week.
9-minute
Yes,
clip. I
yes,
might not
and you
watch
would
this whole
love
thing.
to know what they are, wouldn't you? It's already cooking me. One of them is Girls Talk! Favorites, yes. They are very girly. It was only a matter of time. Will we ever get a Girls Talk with Auto Fister? Or
I don't
maybe
think that. That's
maybe?
insane.
Never say never, yeah. But I don't know if I can keep up with, while being sandwiched between auto fister. Sounds like a interesting situation to find myself in.
I'd like to be.
Wait,
Never
so
mind.
you're also an intern?
I'm the leader intern.
Yeah, the leader intern.
What? That sounds like a terrible job. That's too much.
No.
Too much responsibility for no pay.
I'm the leader
Why would you have
intern.
to be a leader intern? Why-
I like this format of like a flashback. It's cool.
Stupid.
You're stupid. That's why you're only an intern.
Don't call me stupid. That's work harassment.
Kyle. You have to beat her, Kyla.
Let's just go back to work. March. Nice.
Oh, okay, let's go to work.
Poor leadership.
They're so
0 out
funny.
of 10.
What they do is they're so on the same they're so on the same wavelength at all times. They're always thinking of the exact same bits. They just get each other so well that if one of them has this idea, you know that the other one has had the same idea and they're gonna work towards this thing. And if you're caught in the middle, if you're a trio, you're gonna be stuck in a insane role-playing bit that just springs out of nowhere. And if you don't have the improv chops, or you're just like focusing on something else, you're gonna be stun locked, and they're just gonna be role-playing volatile characters in toxic relationships around you, and trying and making you included and forcing you to interact with these insane situations. And I think it's so funny. I love it so much. I really love the one when they're playing that stupid squirrel game with Crony. Just it's so funny. When she becomes like racist against squirrels or something. They like drive her insane, and it's so good. I wonder if that's gonna be in here. But that being said, if Kiara doesn't want to be in that sandwich, I will. I will.
Everything hurts. No, we have to watch Strange Magic again. That'll get you going.
Strange magic.
Is this 8 minutes of? Oh my god, it is. It is all the insane Autofister collab moments. Okay, well, never mind. Maybe I will watch the whole thing and we'll just edit it down and post.
Wise men
Say
only fools
I remember this.
and I
can't help falling in love with you.
Mume's dying. I miss Mume. You can tell that they decided on licking at the exact same moment. It's so funny. They did it like way back here. You can tell they just locked eyes and knew. The thing that's even funnier about it, now that I'm thinking about it, is... Yeah, they do meet in person quite a bit, especially when they go to Japan. But most of these situations are over Discord. And they're on completely different servers. There's ping, there's lag, and they still somehow manage to be so ahead of each other that they always arrive at the same conclusion before any of that could even matter. And it's so funny. Why do they lick her, bro? Why are they licking you? Literally, as soon as the first move comes out, you can tell that they're just doing the extra moves to decide if they're gonna lick her or not. And as soon as they do it. It's so funny.
After that movie, I can tolerate this. This is fine. It made me stronger. I now realize.
Mume dying is so good.
Quick fit black.
Why'd she leave?
Oh, this is what I was talking about.
I'm gonna give mouth to mouth to her dead body.
Ah, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good. I'm good. I'm totally.
We saved you!
Yay!
You okay now?
Are you
If
fine?
you haven't
Oh,
seen
I'm
this stream, you
alert.
gotta
Thank
watch
you.
this. It's
Hey,
so
thanks
fucking
to us,
funny.
right?
Yeah, thanks to us.
We're giving you mouth to mouth?
Yeah, but let's not do that again.
Oh, why?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to do
Well,
it
now
again
you're
as long as you're
dying.
not in danger again. Just be
Yeah,
careful.
I'll
Be more
only do it
careful.
if you're in danger.
Because now
Yeah.
you could be infected too.
Infected by
It's
what?
okay.
My germs.
I'm taking your germs
did you
so
just
that
call
you
me?
do not have to suffer.
Wait, wait,
Seriously.
wait. Is bad? My germs?
Whoa,
germ.
Like a fake slur.
Whoa.
'Cause she's
What's so
German.
naked about
Yo, my germ.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
What?
No.
They immediately,
You know,
again, had the
what?
same idea.
My
And
germs.
Crony hasn't caught up yet.
Okay, you can stop.
My germs.
Chill.
What's so funny?
Chill.
My
chill.
germs. What's so
Chill,
funny
chill,
about my
chill.
germs?
I don't think I'm allowed to explain this one.
Yeah, I think this one I might have to, but you know, I don't.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you guys? Oh my god! Why?
Gigi, no, it's okay. It's okay. We go together.
And then later, Crony embraces it a little bit, and she does say, "I think, what's up, my germs?"
Your dead body on top of mine.
But maybe I misremember, and I'm putting words in her mouth.
You keep going away from me.
I love Artificer. It's so good.
Wait, I'm turning.
I'm just gonna enjoy the rest of these clips.
No, it's okay. You just got this.
I don't got this.
You got pushed. No, Gigi, no.
Please, I'll protect you. What's your name?
What's your name?
Why are you so curious all of a sudden?
What's her name?
Why are you so curious? What's your name?
I think her name must be Oro.
Oro
Do not ever call me senpai ever again.
Senpai.
I'm
Oh,
so.
senpai.
Can someone
Senpai.
please start the
Senpai.
game? Please,
Senpai.
please.
What's your name?
What do you want to know so bad?
We need to get to know you
something
better.
about you that I'm drawn to.
What? But Cecilia Emergreen just said I'm an automaton.
I said my name. You just projecting.
Closed
No,
captioning.
Closed
She said
captioning. She did say
Yeah.
it. Oh,
said
Yeah, I said it.
really?
I like
Can you
Kayla
say
coming
the
in with
exact
the
thing
the
that you
clutch.
said?
Yeah.
I said my name's closed captioning.
That's not your name.
Who are you to decide what's my name and what isn't? Okay,
Oh,
are you my
I'm
my
sorry.
creator?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
At least she told us a name.
Yeah, at least I'm open about it, you know? I'm
Sorry.
opening up to you guys.
I just don't
Even to you.
understand things from a clanker.
Oh my god. You can tell when this came out. Holy shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, I see.
First,
First
you call her. I can't even say. And now
Automaton.
this?
a germ, and
That's not
then
what
a.
you called her in the squirrel game.
That's not what you called her in the squirrel game. Oh my god. We love a good callback. A Wokro Nichiwa is crazy. There's something so funny about this stupid repo. Closed captioning voices that are so funny. I don't know what it is. I love how Kayla is just like not typing anything. She's just watching the
But
chaos.
this time you're the baby.
Oh, okay.
Kayla.
Why are you going down?
Someone has to tell her to push, otherwise she's not gonna do it.
I'm not gonna push. I'll
Just
die.
believe in me. Push.
There's so many with Crony. It's so funny.
Congratulations.
You shut
You
your
gave
mouth,
birth to an
child.
automaton.
You-
It's really. You want to hold your baby?
I don't. Get that thing away from
Let's
me.
take a family photo. 1,
This one I haven't seen. Did she just give birth to Cecilia?
Smile for the camera.
What?
Aw, you guys look just like each other. Same upset face. Mama.
Do not call me mama.
No.
You can't even.
Yo, what the heck? You're eating my face? What the heck is wrong with you?
Wow,
That's
this
crazy.
Is a mutated babies. Mama.
Who's the father?
Oh man. Oh.
Who's the father? Are you the father? Cause this family tree is about to get really fucked up.
No, this is a different role
this is
play.
different.
It's a different role play.
Completely different webtoon.
It's a different webtoon.
Still the evil mother.
Crony has such good timing when she's with other people that it's so funny. Especially when she's with Gigi, and obviously Auto Fister, but I'm not gonna pull up the clip here but the clip of her and Gigi facing off in Grand Blue Fantasy is so fucking funny. It's insane. You gotta go watch it if you haven't seen it already. I genuinely watched that stream back like 3 times for that moment because it's so funny. All right, next up. I realize I've been saying everything is so funny. Autistic person who thinks something is the most hilarious thing that they've ever seen in their life. That was so funny. Anyway, instead of laughing. Anyway. Bay's IRL dad fact that surprised everyone. This one just happened a couple of days ago. I haven't seen it. I didn't watch this stream. I figured what it was, as you can see, probably is Kiara being super duper gay, Iris being super duper into dudes/gay boys, and Bay kind of being in the middle. But that's kind of what you could see from Surtur, Goro, and or Majima. I don't know why I called him Goro. We're not on that kind of name basis. And Koharu from Evangelion. I don't know what to expect from this. So let's see.
What's girl dinner?
What's girl
Apparently
dinner?
Apparently there's like
Genuinely just starting off with something. Again, Iris not being tapped into pop culture and online media at all. It's so. What's girl dinner? You've never heard that meme before? I know Kiara says it all the time. Other streamers that you have talked to have probably said it to you. I think people said it in Reco. Whatever.
a thing where like
You just
fail at making dinner.
Yeah, you don't prepare a really intricate, good dinner. You just put random shit together
and call it a dinner.
Yeah, like maybe cornflakes for dinner, maybe even without milk. I don't know.
I see, I see.
Yeah, chicken nuggets, fried rice. Yeah, just
so it's like okay, that's girl failure. I think girl dinner like a very I don't know. Girl dinner is kind of like when you just put random stuff. It's like oh, you have like 4 slices of salami left, and then you have like I don't know half a cucumber, and then you have some like leftover rice. It's like shit that doesn't go together, but then you're just like might as well, and it's a girl dinner.
I do want to see how you girls cook. If you were to cook what you put together.
I cook.
You do, right? You do.
Yeah, I cook.
What kind of stuff?
Ooh,
I just started cooking and immediately looked at the chat.
It depends on like if there's people coming over, what kind of cuisine they want to
face
eat.
is
But
so
mostly
funny.
Asian.
I'm not part of this.
Mexican, Italian.
Do you enjoy cooking, or do you just do it because you have to?
I love cooking.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Can I try?
I don't think you know this. Yeah, my dad is a chef.
Oh.
I did not know that.
Well, which doesn't automatically
rat's
have to mean that you
head
can
chef.
cook.
The food is good.
Did you learn a lot from him?
Nope.
Oh.
He
Oh.
was forbidden to cook at home.
He was forbidden. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that chefs don't want to cook at home.
right? Yeah, I really liked his food, but Mama Rat was like, "You're not allowed to cook at home."
Because
Like,
she
ever.
wanted
Why?
him to take a break, or
No, he just got the kitchen too dirty. I think because like when you work in like an industrial kitchen, it's
Oh.
very
That
obviously
makes sense, yeah.
spacious, and there's like you cook first, clean later.
yeah.
When I think he cooked like a couple of times when I was growing up in Mama Rat's kitchen, and she was like, "Get out out of here.
Wow.
Never again. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, honestly, good for him because I'm sure, like most chefs, they're like, I cooked the whole day, 8 hours. I want to just not cook now at home.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Iris,
Iris?
His clearly doesn't
I
cook.
assume you have nothing really to add to this topic.
Iris's face is so funny. It's so perfect for her.
My recipe is to open the Uber app.
I could have expected
I feel
that.
so bad for introducing you to Uber. My God, I never should have done that.
Oh no, Bae introduced her to Uber Eats. Also, what the fuck is happening here? Why are there now? There's only 3 recommendations. What the hell? Where are the rest of my recommendations? I don't know. YouTube's bugging lately. I'm losing it. This was posted yesterday. I don't know when the stream was, probably 2 days ago. Liz has had enough and hits Raora with a death stare for saying 6 sevens. That's like the whole plot. I guess we get to experience the journey since we know the ending.
Never stopped! And now there are over 500 beard pappers worldwide! And
What?
have some of the best cream puffs ever made. Yeah, 500.
What's she on about?
500 stores around the world.
Yeah, over 500. Yes, isn't it amazing? They told us that there are now over 550 stores around the world in 13 countries.
Is she gonna make her way up
Can't
to
even
6
count
7?
to 4.
What the frig?
Breathe.
You say 6 7 so much. What do you mean you can't count to 4?
Yeah, but there's a gap in between. 6 7.
There's no gap. It goes 1 2 5 6 7 8 9 8 9. Anyway.
Anyway, I want to eat the art.
You
Yes,
can't,
I want to eat
you
this
can't eat
art.
the stickers, Raura. You can't eat them.
I want to eat the chibi. They're so adorable.
You can't
Look
eat
at
them.
them.
You can't eat. You can eat the cream puffs though. Say ah. There you go.
So much.
You said you were hungry. I'm helping.
All right, that's true. I will eat all of them. I could technically
You
do
want
that.
more? How about? Wow.
There's 6.
Actually, yeah. Now that I just remembered that from February. Now there is a 6-piece combo.
6 combo.
Six piece combo. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna sing it.
What is that look? What is that face?
What? I'm gonna say what, huh? Huh?
I was saying 6-piece
Oh,
combo.
you want to do 67 push-ups?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Oh, I guess I misheard. Okay.
6 7. I hope you guys enjoyed that clip. I did. Somebody threatened to leave my stream the other day because I said 6 7 while I was playing. Was that when I was playing Resident Evil? Wow. Every time I hear Raora, I am reminded of my Italian professor, because I studied Italian and Japanese and Spanish. I'm reminded of my Italian professor, who does not sound anything like Raora. She has an older voice because she's an old lady. She was my professoressa. She had a deeper tone of voice. She was old, and also from Sicily. She was Sicilian. So, completely different accent. But every time she says something funny, I was like, what if my 60-year-old professoressa said this? What would that sound like? And then I imagine it in my professoressa's voice, and I'm like, wow. That's insane. Anyway, Haka makes Ollie crash out. Simple. recent. Haka has made. I don't know if you've seen Haka play with people. I think maybe the chillest collab he did was when they played Bokura. Was it with Octavio? Haka's really good at, basically what I'm trying to say is he's really good at rage baiting. As you can see between this and Axel's graduate incident, I think Axel yelled at him to graduate. Yeah, I do think that happened. That one, you know what? Maybe we'll watch that one after this because I don't remember that at all. But let's see. I think Haka's really funny. And Ollie is lovely. Oh, there's Michi, Amelie, and Sayu also.
The traitor, son of a bitch, who did that?
You know the traders can curse themselves, right, Haka?
No, yeah, but it literally says a text. You can receive a death curse from the traitor.
Yeah, but you can curse yourself
I would not
as a
do that.
traitor.
No, because that's a bitch move.
Ollie, you're awfully quiet over there. What do you think?
You are.
Ollie?
I am quiet. I don't know what to say.
Oh, it's Ollie.
Kill me.
It's Ollie.
Kill me then.
Immediate. She's like, I don't have time for this.
Fucking death curses, bro. She's fucking throwing gang signs at me.
I'm
not. Wow, yeah. Act innocent.
You know, it's going to be so funny once the game ends and then seming lu nanti sumpil anjing gua sambelin gua dari tadi cuman pengen main.
Oh my god, she went right for Indonesian, bro. She's so mad she went to Indonesian.
The traitor in the last game and now you're just trying to gaslight me into this. Then kill me right now. Kill me. Emergency meeting.
I'm not saying any of the words because I can fucking read.
Kill me right now, just to point, just so that Haka can stop pointing fingers. Kill me! Vote for me! I fucking hate this! Kill me!
I'm filing a formal complaint.
I don't like it because he keeps pointing fingers when he's definitely wrong. Kill me!
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure Haka was saying he's throwing gang signs.
She's throwing.
He keeps saying that I'm not. Kill me!
Mitchie, you son of a fucking bitch.
Kill me! Kill me right now, Haka! To show me how
I don't
right
think
you
I've
are.
ever seen. I've seen Ollie crash out before. I don't know if I've seen her
I am the traitor.
crash out
Watch
quite
me
like
die.
this.
Watch me die!
Oh my god.
Take it back, you know?
No! No! Kill me!
Ollie, I hope you know I voted for Haka.
Who the fuck is, dude, who keeps fucking death cursing?
You traitor! You traitor! You traitor! You traitor! You traitor!
Oh my god, she thrilled herself. Haka, what have you done?
Oh my god.
What have you done, Haka? What is wrong with
motherfucker.
you heartless piece of shit?
Sayu and Michi. And Haka was just playing secret imposter the whole time. He was third imposter.
He's so right.
Oh my god.
So are you satisfied now, Haka?
I would have been
satisfied?
so pissed.
You like that? You're so smart.
I would like to apologize. I would like to apologize on my knees right now. Against a naked apology. I would like to apologize, senpai. It was not my intention. The way you were acting was just suspicious.
Get his ass, Ollie. Get his ass.
That was very targeted of me, and I will whip myself. Hold on.
You know what's funny? You kept on saying that. When I was literally in the portal by myself, I went ahead before all of you guys. That's just stupid on your part.
Yeah.
You're so funny.
Push him.
Sayu threw us. It's not that deep in there. I hate that phrase. It's literally like a triggering phrase for me. It's funny in this instance, like when I'm not involved at all. If I was Ollie, I would have crashed out even harder. As soon as I heard that, I would have started going off on Sayu. But to be fair, he was on her side, but that's because he was a traitor. It's because he was playing the traitor game, okay? He was playing the imposter game. You're up early, Biz? I'm still awake from yesterday. Yippee!
Yeah.
You see what's on the docket, Pinion? See what's on the docket? We might not have time for it. I might be watching clips until 9 a.m. when the Nintendo Direct starts. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Hype. We'll see if we get to it today. We might have to sleep on it, and then we'll do it when I wake up. But we'll see.
I'm no longer welcome to Indonesia.
No, we will catch you. We will burn you. You will be sate. You know.
It's so fucking over.
Hey, what was that word? Nyentot?
Nyentot.
What is that?
We were at the fucking meeting, right? And I was staring at Ollie, and it was like, "You receive a death curse. You receive a death curse." I was like, "Motherfucker!" Like, what's going on?
Me and Michi at the same time.
You guys are fucking ganging up on me. It's insane.
You were so.
Okay, so if we go back to that, they said it at the same time, like right here.
Bitch,
What was the word?
Really?
You know the traders can curse themselves, right, Haka? You
Oh,
can-
they
But
both.
it literally says a text. You receive
Oh
a
my
death
god, the
curse
word
from
the word was traitor.
You can,
If it
you
was
can curse
me, I
yourself
would not
as a
do that.
trader.
No, because that's a bitch.
And they
move.
both said traitor.
Ollie,
Oh
you're
my god.
awfully quiet over there. What do you think?
You are.
Ollie?
I am quiet.
That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Ali, it ain't that deep. I would have crashed out. I would have switched. I would have switched up on him. I need to see Axel graduate clip. Fuck. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Here he goes. Imposter. They're playing Among Us. His name is Mr. Dick and Balls.
Someone's gotta go do it. Oh shit, don't tell me he's gonna kill me. Oh, fuck it. Ah! Wait, are they just not gonna... Oh my god, what?
Gibby, you lie.
What just happened? What just happened?
How can you guys not even do tasks? Fuck. You guys are so shit at the game. Fuck.
Did no one go to oxygen?
You guys are actually so trash at the game. Holy fuck, you guys should uninstall. Uninstall, trash! You guys gotta uninstall the game. Fucking trash ass.
Let's go!
Nobody did fucking trash, bro. Graduate! Fucking doesn't even use logic to play. Can't even vouch for fucking your own team. Dog shit, bro. Dog
This is so funny.
Graduate!
Pressure. Axel, how much League of Legends?
Gibby, you're so fucking dead.
I swear to Lord, man, these people.
I love you, Axel.
Oh, you fucking don't. It's literally a fucking task, and they can't even do a fucking task. No wonder the game isn't ending, because no one's doing tasks, bro. They're just running around mindlessly, thinking the game's gonna end. Oh, you fucking cocksucker. Oh.
I gotta be real honest with you. That was targeted. Yes.
Oh, I've never seen that before. I didn't watch that stream. Oh my god. That's so funny. Yelling at them to graduate is so funny. That's from so long ago. When was the original stream? January 12th, 2024. Oh my god, I missed that one somehow. That's so funny. I don't know. Yelling at them to graduate is insane. I love that for him. The difference is, the problem is, you could tell he was really actually salty. Like, he was mad that they weren't doing tasks. It's one thing to play it up and be like, yo, you're so stupid. He was fucking mad, and they all thought it was hilarious. Oh, to be a poor Axel.
Hi guys.
That's so funny.
I'm in the room too. You don't know, but I'm.
Also, the subtitles in this one are in Spanish. This is Bibu immediately ends the call when Gigi starts getting too gay. Which is all of the time, so that's surprising.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I'm in the room too. You don't know, but I'm the voice
she's
in her head.
She's in the room too. What is it? What? I just saw Gigi in the voice channel, and I was like, oh, what's she doing in there? And then I looked, and then you were like, oh, you have a stream with Rara in like 2 hours, but you're in there pretty early, so I'm just gonna go in and say hi. See, like, why are you in there so early? And then,
Because I thought it was right now.
But it wasn't right now. It's in an
It's
hour.
not right now.
Yeah.
It's in an hour, everyone.
It's in an hour. Her stream's in an hour, everyone.
Okay, have a good stream. I'll leave you to it.
Wait, don't leave. I'll leave because you have to wait for Rara anyway.
It's okay. It's in
No,
15 minutes.
I'll go. You hang up.
Okay.
No, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
You don't have to leave because I
I'm not
invaded
the
your
no, you
space.
hang up.
So I will give you your space back. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for leaving me in this room all by myself.
No, wait. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll stay. No,
Not the emotional manipulation.
It's okay. You can go. I have to get ready for Rara anyway.
I feel guilty now.
Why do you feel guilt? It's my bad for getting the times wrong.
But you can't just say, "Oh, leave me alone." Now I feel the need to,
No, you
swoop in
hang
and be.
up.
No, you. I can't leave you alone, baby.
Baby girl, you're not gonna leave me?
No, you have
then
to
kiss me on the lips then.
Oh. Okay. Let's play.
She just left the
Let's
call.
play the game. Hi, everyone. I did disconnect from the voice call.
Oh my god, it's so funny because she started
I
it.
did hang up first.
She's the one who said baby. She elevated it, and then Gigi just was like, oh, okay, and went with it. And B was like, yeah, never mind. I should have did that. Oh, it's so funny. So funny. Gay chicken champion. Bibu does this a lot, where she'll say something because she wants to like be included in the gay chicken, basically, the Yuri chicken, and then she's like, "Well, actually, this is too much for me. I gotta go." It's so funny. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna put this BRB on my head. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? It's 4:30 in the morning, but don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so this one, honestly, I've been a little tapped out of Auto Fister stuff going on. I've seen some of it, but I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen the stream yet. I am watching. This one's just purely for me, honestly. This one's just purely for me. Might not even go in the video. I'm just doing this one for the love of the game so I can get caught up on my my OTP, okay?
Please
Chan.
Squeeze.
Nani gashiki?
Chocomito.
Oh my god.
Nyata.
Hi. Nani gashiki?
Minto jump scare. That's my Kami Oshi and my Oshi on the same video.
Cookies and Kodimus. Yogimu anyata.
I got an
She had to look up the lyrics.
Yay.
You could tell she looked away.
I'm joining this game. Why can't I join this game? Hold on.
And stream died.
A few items.
You jump scared me.
I pressed join game 5 times and my computer crashed.
Oh, okay.
Crash! It crashed!
Just running into the other room is so cute.
What? Okay. Did you hear her, Liz?
Yeah, she said I had computer crash. No.
Okay. Jump scared me because I heard footsteps and I was like,
Just
maybe
immediately
she's
ran
coming
to
up, but I
CC.
thought, nah, no way. You fucking aggressively open the door.
Also, I like that game Justice played last night. I was trying so hard to feed that creature voice lines. It was so awesome. I just played as the clone so often, and then everyone would they would call me the clone, and it was so funny.
Oh, she pretended to be a mimic.
The funniest part is
That game is funny.
I was trying really hard to do the owl sounds, so I was just keep making owl sounds, and I was trying to feed it into the robot, and it kind of did it. It was so funny when I kept making the owl sounds, and I walked into the room, and they called me a clone, and I made the owl sounds, and they go, "Are there 2 owls in here?"
I gotta watch this stream. I watched Matara, Miki, and Henya play this game, and it was so funny. Again, we're throwing out the classic phrase. I gotta watch this stream. I'm gonna die when I watch it for sure.
Oh, that's a mimic. That's a mimic. Telling it. Freaking! Is there more than 1 owl?
Is there more than 1 owl?
Get away from me!
That's devious, by the way. Pretending to be the thing that's pretending to be you is crazy.
I don't know, something about that game. I really like
That's
the
devious.
game because I can. It is a perfect game where I can grief people.
It's such a troll
what
move.
can I do when I love scaring Justice? And then afterwards, I talked to Cece, and she's like, "You're so annoying." Even after stream, I was like, "I've never played this game with you again."
Literally
It was great. I had a
ruined
great
friendship
time.
speed
I hope everyone
run.
else had an awesome time too. I'm scared seeing my PC crash. I just want everyone to know I love being a menace. I'm the psychological horror.
We know. We're quite aware. We're quite aware. We know. That's so funny. All right, switching over to JP a little bit. Hold on, I want to. Rearrange some of my clips. Okay, switching over to JP a little bit, we have a Corone clip. The reason why Corone usually refuses to be in Hologra, which, I'll be honest, I don't even really watch them that much. Sometimes I'll see one, I'll be like, ha, funny. I opened this when it was new, and it's not new anymore. You can tell by the time discrepancy. I'm gonna not out myself. I've had these tabs open for quite a while. Anyways, let's watch this. Hologra is the animated shorts that HoloLive does that they write scripts for, and then they get everybody together and hacked out. Most of the time it's just JP. Occasionally they'll have an EN in there or an ID, but most of the time it's just them.
ホログラの脚本書いて、いやいやいや、グロくなっちゃうってダメだって。
It would turn into gore real quick. immediately with the gore. She doesn't have to explain anything else. I get it. You're given free reign to write a script for everybody that they have to follow. I'm going right for that's gore. That's gore of my favorite character, of my comfort character. I get it. Gore and Goro is off limits. That's gotta suck for Korone. I don't know if you've ever watched Korone, but she does like movie reviews and she does like some gory movies for sure. They're always like strangely political old films that no one's heard of, and I'm like, wow, how did you even know about this? She's a real movie head.
ちょっとこうね、グロテスクな方向に行きがちだから。確かになんか書いて提出してみてもいいのか、ホログラチームに、ね。You could try it, and they'd probably censor it. You know, they could be like the limbs are coming apart, and it's
でもさ、こうね、ホログラ出るの断ってんのにさ、話は考えるんかいみたいなね。
She's not really in them.
出ないくせになんで話持ってくるねみたいなね。あ、そう、断ってるんですよ、こうね。そう。いや、なんかさ、その、一言とかだったらいいんだけどさ、めっちゃ来るときあるからさ、めっちゃ来るとき、なんかもう自分のね、その、なんか、
Oh, that makes sense. It does seem like it's a lot of work if she just wants to stream instead. She'd rather stream while she's... I mean, these HoloLive channels do a lot of other stuff other than the streams off the stream. To add in a holograph stuff is probably a lot. So I get that 100%.
まあでもね、どうしてもっていうときは出てるから。そう。この話どうしてもこの姉さんが必要なんですって、そんなこと言われたらいいよーって言って出てる。
Gotta butter her up a little bit. You have to be in it. You have to be in it.
しょうがないなーって。てか前の
I just wanted to
野球のや
see
つも
what her thought process was on that, and that makes a lot of sense. It's like you already have a limited amount of time, right?
だいぶ前だけどね、野球のやつはね。
You definitely want to be like
いいよー。
in there.
それがあるからね、別に
Hollow
もう
Guro
全
is
部
crazy.
NG にしてるわけじゃなくて、
Hollow Guro is
何かあったら
crazy.
言ってくださいねぐらいにはしてるから。
Let's move on from Hollow Guro. So this is, it went back full circle. I don't know what this means. Jacksepticeye and Pecora. Usada Pecora. We're in the same thumbnail together, and I was like, what the fuck is this even about? What are we talking about? So I guess there's something here. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with the Game Awards or something. It was 6 months ago, right? Let's see.
なんでこらこのバリを運んでるんだろうか。これで説明してくれるんか？
Oh, that's Jacksepticeye.
スタッフさんか？
What game is this?
Mind if I film this? Oh, not at all, sir. That's what I like to hear. So, Marcus, what happened?
You see, I was heading home for the day. When my cars realized that
His voice is high. His voice is not high. But he's playing a character. Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. Ooh.
海外のリアル配信者の人、そうなの？ミスタービースト？ミスタービースト？よくナルトの声の人の翻訳でしか見たことないけど。ミスタービーストかこれ。こんな声でいいの？リアル。いつもナルトの声のあれしかイメージないわ。あ、ノーって言われてる。
Immediately going, Mr. Beast is so funny.
ナルトの声でしか再生されたことないわ。ペコラも1000万円獲得できるチャレンジさせてくれ、ミスタービーストさ。頼むよ。1ヶ月スーパーの中でペコラも暮らしてみせる。頑張って。
What is she trying? What is she talking
Get out of
about?
my sight. Actually, grab me a coffee, will you? Actually, never mind. Get out of my sight.
でもなんつってんのよ、あんたこれ翻訳してこない。なんか、何言ってんだろう、この人。出てけって言われたのはわかる。多分。 もういいよ君行きなよつって。あれかな、このおもちゃ工場から脱出できたら100万円。頼む。
Not turning Poppy Playtime into a
Pizza! Actually, I don't know if I still have your pizza.
into a Mr. Beast
Does
challenge.
this
That's
count?
crazy.
Isn't it fucking F?
Oh, and she's in Death Stranding too.
を抜けてくるなんてやるじゃん。最近物騒だったからやりすぎたかも。
You a VTuber?
Yes.
でもマジで運んでくる。かっこいい。
She is a VTuber.
I am very kawaii.
Maybe the biggest, one of the biggest.
I'll take an A for a guy that drove straight into a fucking boulder.
あんたいいやつでこじゃ。カイラルクライフィン。すぐやって、すぐ。
Yeah, please give me something good. Like a VTuber skin?
It's a VTuber skin. Please give me
oh, you're definitely some VTuber that I don't know that's really popular in Japan, and I'm gonna get shit on for not knowing who you are.
Yeah. That's Pecora.
Oh, wow.
これは調査に使えるわ。みんなと話もできるしね。
She's maybe one of the biggest to ever do it. And she's Kojima's Oshi. Present for you is so cute.
I see. Okay.
Do I gotta play Death Stranding 2 just so I can get to see Pecco in here?
Thank you. Okay, bye. Should I do this? Yeah, I might as well do it while I'm out here. And it's not because it's for a VTuber and it's super kawaii or anything like that. I'm doing it. Whoa. Okay, hey. I'm doing it because I'm just a really good guy like that. And
Yeah.
also, I'm gonna take the truck.
100%.
Sayonara des. Does this mean Kojima loves VTubers?
He does. It does mean that.
Why
And
wouldn't
he does.
He loves so many like female celebrities all the time. Actually, male celebrities too. He's always taking pictures with them, so VTubers feel like a natural extension.
Yeah, that's a very smart way to look at it. And it's also very true. He keeps a figure of Pecora on his fucking desk, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, she's in there. That's really funny. Neither one knew who the other one was, and they met each other in separate different games. That's actually really cool. You know, the world is a little bit smaller than you think when you have the internet. It's way bigger than it should be with the internet, but it's a lot more connected than you might think. Okay, we're gonna finish up with the HoloLive ones, and then we're just gonna move on to some non-HoloLive ones. I have 3 up here, and then we have some other stuff. You can probably see this one says Hideo Kojima, so we're gonna, it's related, okay? But anyways, recently, Korone came back from a hiatus. She was dealing with some stuff. And you can learn more about that later on your own time. But she came back in Okayu. Did a Korone-only call-in stream. And was just streaming. She's just straight up just streaming. And then Korone was like, what the hell is this? And came and joined the stream. She literally started and was waiting for like Korone to come in and join. And it was really funny. I didn't watch this, but everybody is saying so many funny things, especially about the Korone members. I'm grateful to the 10 members who took the time to join us despite their busy schedule. I saw the announcement that this was live on Twitter. I didn't watch it because I was doing something else, but I was like, this is the funniest thing Okayu's ever done. I don't know if that's true, but because of the next clip that I'm going to show you, which I have seen, but this one I haven't seen, and it is quite long. It's 13 minutes, And I'm just gonna enjoy every bit of it, okay? Okay.
はーい、皆さんどうも、こんばんは。
Okokoro is, if you don't know Okokoro, it's Okayu and Korone. It's like one of the biggest ships in HoloLive history from the olden times. There's a mangaka that I was reading recently who's popular because they made Okokoro doujins, not adult ones, but cozy domestic ones. Like in 2018 and 2019 or whatever year it was before 2020. And now they make real manga. And I was thinking about that. I was reading it like literally yesterday and I'm like, okay, cool. So yeah, they're big.
もくもくおかゆ。本日は犬神コロネ限定
I'm
突
doing a
待
call-in stream but
行
only
い
for
たいと
Korone.
思います。10分ぐらいになったらちょっとサーバー移動して犬神コロネ限定突
To
待
welcome
も
her
準備
back.
したいな
That's
と
so
思ってま
funny.
す。あれにしよう。よくさある来てくれた人に次の人にトークテーマとかなんか聞きたいことありますかっていうのは絶対聞いてこう。
It's like a fever dream. She's trying to do this.
ドキドキ。ちなみに今回の突待ちはあれなんですよ。別に周知してなくて、だからちょっと誰が来るかっていうのはねまだわかんないんですよね。
She has no idea if
楽
Korone
し
is
み
even
だ
gonna show
な
up.
来てくれ
Immediately.
た。もしもし聞こえますか？もしもし。ちょっと
What is Korone's Discord picture? That is
伺ってもい
insane.
いですか？犬神コロネです。よろしくお願いします。
Treating it like a regular call-in is so
よ
funny.
ろしくお願いします。嬉しい。
Oh, it is just for her.
何をやってるの？限定突待ちだよ。いや来てくれこれ。
Korone only
来るのが
Tatsumachi
正解
is.
なのかわかんねえよ。いや。ちょっと待って、タッチ絵用意するから。ちょっと待ってね。いいよ、タッチ絵なの。これね。よし。ありがとう。タッチ絵なくてもわかるだ
It's
ろ。
insane just to have Korone up there by herself. Normally you would have like the different portraits all throughout this little space.
まず一つ目いいですか？
As you know, this person's here, this person came, and you'd have them
初
in
対
like
面の印象とちょっと今の
You keep 'em
印
up
象
there.
これ定番だと思うんだけど聞こうと思ってて。自分の？いやおかころのでしょう。おかゆの？そう。おかゆか。最初はね。
What a crazy
じゃな
bit.
くて、田舎っぺだなって思ってた。そう
Country
ね。
bumpkin.
東京だみたいな感じじゃなかったっけ？そうね。もう僕がゲームコロさんと一緒にやっててさ、僕が強い技使うと田舎者のパワーを見ろとか言ってたもんね。言ってた。最近聞かないよねそれね。じゃあ次の方もいるので、ちょっと待って最後に次の人に質問したい
Oh my
こ
god,
と
does
とかあれば
Korone
ちょっと
leave
それ
and
聞い
come
てきたい
back?
なと思ってて。
That's the best bit, dude.
次の人
Is
に
she
質問
about to leave and call back? She's gonna ask a question to herself
聞いときたいなと思
and
って。
come back.
なんでも好きな食べ物はとか。好きな食べ物ね。好きな食べ物。じゃあそれはちょっとコロさんが聞いてたっていうのは内緒で、次の人にちょっと好きな食べ物何かっていうのは聞くから楽しみにしてて。わかった。ありがとうコロさん、忙しいのに来てくれて。ありがとね。じゃあまた。ありがとう。はーい。これ一回切るのこれ？もちろんちょっと遠慮しちゃうからね、次の人が。ごめん、終わった。はーい。ありがとう。
Don't want to keep the next caller waiting.
コロさんでした。いやコロさんね、最近
Oh my god, does she have a new
復帰
Does she have a new portrait for each time
して
Korone
バタバタ
calls
してる
in?
のに来てく
Or
れ
is
て
it just
本
the
当に
one?
嬉しい。
I don't know what
あ
would
り
be
がとうコ
funnier.
ロさん。ちょっと待って、もう来てくれた。
No.
ちょっと一応
お名前伺ってもいいですか？音量調整も兼ねて。
あ、はい、ホロライブゲーマーズの犬神コロネです。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとう、来てくれて。
This is an hour-long stream. This clip is 10 more minutes.
いやいやいや、本当ありがとう。待ってね、今立ち用意してる
That's
から。
insane just to keep the. Oh my god, she's got more portraits. Oh, she just copied it and moved it
並
over.
べさせてもらうね。ありがとう。
That's the
来てくれ
funniest.
て。だって今日さ。
I thought she was gonna have like a different portrait every time, or just keep the one portrait by itself. But no, she chose the funniest option, which is blatantly copying the same image and moving it over.
20時から枠取ってなかった頃さん。
いや、はい、そうなんですけど。
うん。準備とか大丈夫？
いやいや、大丈夫ですよ。
ね、ありがとう、来てくれて。
嬉しいです、嬉しいです、話せて。
ほんと。みんなちょっと音量大きい小さいあったらね、教えてください、逐一ね。
まあ、さっき調整したと思うんで。
さっき？まあ。
そう、初めましてですもんね。
いろいろね、ちょっとトークテーマを集ってるんですけど、ちょっとそのさっきのコロさんから聞きたいことちょっと聞いてて。
好きな食べ物ですか？
そう、好きな食べ物を教えてほしいっていうことだったんだけど。
バナナですね、バナナ。
バナナね。バナナのどういうとこが好きなの
？Just imagining keeping up the role play.
も便利ですし、
Just sticking with the bit for like an
パクッ
hour
と食べれ
is
ますし、
insane.
急な栄養補給にもぴったりですし、甘くて美味しいので好きです。
最後に次に来てくれる人に質問事項をちょっと集ってて。
毎回これじゃあじゃあタイムマシンで行くなら過去か未来かとかどうですか？
タイムマシンで行くなら過去か未来ね。
はい。
コロさんはちなみに？
これ今聞いたら2回聞くことになるけど。いやまあそうか。過去かな。
過去派
ね。未来に行っちゃって未来知っちゃう
You can't just make her
と今を
go.
楽しめなくなっちゃう気がして。
She's gotta answer the same question twice because they're different
だから過
people.
去かなと思います。
わかった。ちょっと次来てくれたコロさんに過去か未来かちょっと聞いとくね。
わかった。
ありがとうコロさん、来てくれて。
よく笑わずにできるな。
ありがとう本当に。
じゃあ切りますね。じゃあ一回。
20時からの配信頑張ってね。ありがと
That's
う。
a great point. I'm surprised you can do it without laughing too. She's dead set on the bit.
嬉しいコロさんでした。
If she comes in and says future, it's.
ちょっと待って、来てくれた。もしもし聞こえますか？
聞こえます。
You gotta copy that
すいません
picture.
みんなね知ってると思うんですけど。
コロネです。お願いします。
She started skipping dialogue.
タイムマシンで行くなら過去です。はーい。
なんでわかったの？
いや、わかりますよ。おかゆさんのことならね。
今日20時からさ、配信入ってたんですよ。
いや、そうなんだよ。20時からね、昨日クリアできなかった。はい。おかゆってクリアしたの？同意しましょうみたいなやつ。
同意するやつはクリアして、その後のアクションはやり直しできるモードでクリアした。
そうなんだね。
That's
ちょっ
it.
と今日クリアできるように頑張るから。
応援してる。ありがとう。
ありがとうね。
ありがとう。またね。
I thought saying the future was gonna be like the bit. She said no and immediately just started skipping dialogue, bro.
なんか今一瞬アイコン見えたけど、誰だったか分かんなかったな。待って。さっきもしかして今一瞬入ってくれてました？
そうです。ごめん、ちょっと間違えちゃった。
ちょっとせっかくなんでお名前もらってもいいですかね？よかったら挨拶とかと一緒にもらってもいいですか？
じゃあみんなおはよう。ゆびホロライブゲーマーズの犬神コロネ。よろしくお願いします。
コロさん来てくれて。
It's crazy that it just keeps going. It's still
じ
going.
ゃあトークデッキいきますか。
トークデッキね。
そうですね。
分かった。ありがとうコロさん。待って。コロさん今日さ。
No.
20時からね、同意で
She's
きない
stuck
み
in
たい
the
なやつのゲームやり
NPC
ます。よろしくお願いし
dialogue
ます。
loop, bro.
そうだよね。ありがとう。頑張ってね。
a guy who's stuck in the NPC dialogue loop. Grody starts skipping the dialogue. But it's Groundhog Day. It's so stupid. It's so funny and it's so committed. Okayu is so committed to it. It's so good. It feels like it should be getting old, but it's not. It really isn't. She literally milked this for an hour, dude. I think part of the reason that it's not getting old is because Korone is also so fucking good. She's so quick on the uptake. She's so funny. And she's switching it up every time. So she's like, it's improv, man. It's Okayu's putting the ball in Korone's court. She's just doing the same thing over and over again with a straight face. And it's Korone's job to make it even more than that. And she's doing it amazing. It's like a masterclass. I don't know why it's working, but it is working. It's so good. It's making me laugh every time. Every time Korone says something, it's making me laugh. Like, she's... PvP improv is wild. Well, guess what? Most improv is collaborative, but it is a little PvP. It's like everybody's trying to int, but everybody's trying to int and win at the same time. That's what improv is like. It's so good. It's just setting them up and knocking them down.
なんか聞きたいことあるのかい？
聞きたいことは、コロさんさ、
8時からね、配信ありますよ。
そうだよね、8時から。
知ってくれてるのありがとう、嬉しい。
ありがとう、めっちゃギリギリなのに来てくれてありがとう。
I can't stop smiling at this one. I don't know what it is.
ありがとう。
There's still more. Oh, she's got speed runs.
はい、ありがとうね。
The next chapter in the video is called speed runs.
8時から配信。
I thought she was already skipping the dialogue. She's about to go
20
ham.
分しかないのに来てくれたの嬉しいな。
Oh my god, they've gone through 6 Coronas already.
ありがとう、コロさん。ありがとう。ちょっと今お茶飲んでてさ。
全然飲んで。
もうすごい嬉しくて今吹き出しちゃうかと思った。
The moving of the
ありがとう。
Korone portrait without copying it is also funny. And then calling it out is so funny.
ごめん。
Pretending not to notice.
ありがとう、コロさん。
Pretending that's not what you're doing.
いえ、もうコーネも来たことずっと待ってたよ。
そうだよね。しかもさ、コロさん今日さ8時から配信あるのに。
8時からやるんだけど、全然時間大丈夫だから全然大丈夫よ。
本当だってあと10分しかないでしょ。
いや、本当大丈夫。なんか話そう。
嬉しい。
She's talking so bad. Oh, she broke. She broke.
もしもし。
話したかった。時間ないのにごめんね。
いやこちらこそ時間ないのはね、コロさんの方なんじゃない？本当に
She
ありがと
finally
う。
broke.
いや、もうなんか時間ないからさ、一言だけ伝えに来たの。
何？
おかゆ大好き。これからもよろしくね。今年もいっぱい遊ぼうね。
ありがとう、嬉しい。
ありがとうね。ごめん、本当に次の人待ってるみたいだから、また後でね。
ありがとう、コロさん。こういうさ、突待ちの時ってさ、時間ない人もこう急いで来てくれたりするじゃん。いや、それも嬉しいよね。こう一
Just
瞬だ
playing
け
it
だけど。
straight for so long is so funny.
みんな、コロさんが来てくれました。
すいません、本当にこんなね、ケツの時間に。
いや、全然嬉しいよ。やっぱもう盛り上がって今ボルテージマックスだから。
ちょっと一旦切りますね。
なんでコロさん行っちゃった。
はい、10人目。
She's trying to get to 10 as fast as possible so that it's even, and then that's how
お
it
名前
works.
もらっといていいですか？
Oh my god, she off-centered the portrait.
犬神コロネです。よろしくお願い
No,
します。
Okayu,
ちょっと
put it
10
back.
人
There you
来た
go,
記
thank
念に
you.
一言いいですか？おかえり。
Oh my god, she got a new dialogue.
やっと普通のおかゆに戻った。
She broke free from the NPC.
でもさ、もともとはさ、覚えてる？これコロさん の配信のオマージュなんだよ。
え、どういうこと？
だってさ、コロさんが狼ミオ限定凸町みたいのやってたじゃん前。確かミオちゃんがね6周年の配信。
そうね、行けなかったんだよね。
そう凸町やってて、コロさんがお仕事とかなんかで時間合わんくて。
そうなんだよね。
狼ミオ凸町してたんじゃなかった？
そうそうそうそう。
ちょっと待って、もう始まる。コロさんの配信始まる。はい。ということで皆さん来てくれてありがとうございました。この後ね。
And then playing it perfectly so that she only has enough time. They don't have enough that they don't have enough time to actually have a conversation and have to raid directly into Corone's stream is it's so supportive. It's so funny. It's such a good way to be supportive and to welcome somebody back. And it's just the commitment to the bit is insane. It's next level. I would have got bored. If I was Okayu, I wouldn't have made it to an hour. I would have gotten bored. Unless I had somebody like Corone on the other side who was just swinging and hitting the whole time. Oh my god.
飛びます飛びます。
Ban
ということで
1,000.
皆さんありがとうございました。コロさんもありがとう。ありがとう。完食おかゆ。バイバイ。
Okayu's on a fucking roll the last couple of weeks. And you're gonna realize why I say that. And this came out on, the stream was on Groundhog Day, which is insane. So you're literally stuck in the loop. I mean, like they say here, it's not really a thing outside of North America, but still, they wouldn't have known that. But it's a crazy coincidence that it is on Groundhog's Day. That one made me laugh so much. I knew it would when I saw the post about the stream starting a couple days ago, but I didn't know it was going to be like that, you know? Now, when I say Okayu's on a streak, I mean, because of what you're about to witness in this made me laugh. I have seen this. This made me laugh so much. You might see another version of this, a longer version of this up there. I'm going to not click on that one. This is Gigi and Okayu communicating during the New Year's event. They're all building a puzzle collaboratively at this point. It's multiple games. They play Smash. They did all these other things. But at this point, they're making a puzzle together with some other people that come in and out throughout this part of the stream. And it's Gigi and Okayu, and at this point, it's Zeta. And you'll just have to see it. You can already tell, kind of. She starts off the conversation by asking if Gigi is a top or a bottom. And it just goes downhill from there. So, let's watch.
Gigi, seme or uke?
Seme or uke?
Gigi was second.
Seme?
Second. Seme to uke.
Seme?
Both.
Both. She's a switch.
Both.
かゆ先輩は？
おかゆずキャラクターサムス。サムス。
She's gonna play Samus in
Yes,
Super Smash.
Samus the
after this.
missile. Go to hell.
Go to hell missile.
Gigi's Minecraft キャラクター
Maybe Minecraft Steve or Rob.
Or Rob.
The robot.
おっぱい
She said robot, and Okayu immediately went for boobs.
おっぱい
Maybe. おっぱい Steve おっぱい Steve おっ
スティーブおっぱい No, スティーブブロックぺったんこぺったんこ
No, Steve can have
Steve Oppai? That is so funny.
Steve, can I おっぱい
No, Steve Block.
Okay. Gigi's スティーブおっぱいラブラブ
はいラブ Steve おっぱい大好き
Oh my god スティーブおっぱいのあたりを埋める瞬間パズルはきっと楽しいでしょう
That's an insane thing to say.
The moment you fill in the space around the breasts, the puzzle will surely be fun.
Okay.
Yes!
Oh yeah! Yeah! Basto last piece.
Zeta, you have to. I'm too lazy to open DeepL. You have to say there are so many opais on our puzzle pieces. Look, you know.
パズルの中でおっぱいがいっぱいあるんだって。
Forcing Zeta to be the translator is insane. Shout out Zeta, MVP.
Puzzle piece. Nice.
The nice spam gets me every time. Nice.
Wizard team.
No oppai, yes wizard.
Why not both?
Pineapple?
No, Zeta, you have to. You said you'll say it for me. You have to convey it.
両方はいかがでしょうかって。
確かに。
ウィザードおっぱい。
ウィザードおっぱい。ウィザードローブ in おっぱい。ローブマント。ウィザードマント。
Okay.
in おっぱい。
Yes. Wizard robe in おっぱい。
Yes.
Wizard.
Nice.
Just saying shit at this point.
Yes, nice.
Okay.
Just trying to spread the boob religion, I guess, Akayu. Go for
おっぱい
it.
talking forever.
Forever. Okay. Forever. Okay.
Next interview team window.
Holy say. Are we gonna talk about what we just talked about?
Any
Steve
motivation
Opai?
line or something? Steve Opai. Okay, we can say that.
Oppai talking.
Yeah.
Oppai talking.
Oppai 雑談。チームウィンドウインタビューおっぱい雑談。
Okay.
This isn't even a peek yet.
出たおしっこ漏れるイコールイングリッシュ。
My pee is about to leak.
My pee is about to leak.
What are you saying?
My pee is leaking.
What?
My pee is leaking.
What are you saying?
No, I'm translating what you said.
I thought you were saying that to me.
No, I'm fine.
Is Gigi stopping? In this game of translation, Zeta suddenly saying my pee is leaking stops Gigi from understanding like the context of that they're translating back and forth. And just immediately she's like, Zeta, what the hell?
Are you translating for Okayu Senpai?
Oh, pee leaking.
Yes, her pee leaking. She laughed so
leaking.
hard.
Splash super splash.
Super Splash Brothers.
Super Splash.
Pressure super splash leaking.
Oh no! I'll help you.
手伝いますって。
My
Ooh.
friend.
My friend. Oh man.
My friend Gigi.
Yes, we will help. One
We
team.
will help you. One team, one
help.
bathroom.
Yes. One
What?
bathroom.
どういうこと？
一緒にお手払いの中に一緒にいるってこと。コラボレーション。
Collaboration.
Gigi and おかゆスプラッシュコラボレーション。
Splash Collabo.
Zeta made it so much worse.
Oh my god! インタビュー来てる。まずい。はい。チーム風。
とかあります？
はい。さっきまでずっとね、おっぱいの話をしてて3人で。はい、
ありがとうございます。
Oh, Miko's so funny. Miko immediately went, all right, that's enough, and kicked him out of there. She heard one line and said, okay. Kicked him out.
Oh my god. Sorry, Gigi Zeta. Okayu no sei.
It's okay. They're sensory, guys.
Bye bye.
Steve, oppai, ganbaro. Steve,
Nice, nice. Gigi and Okayu only.
Oh my god.
Splash collabo. Zatsu. Oppai.
Deep blue now.
Now they're stuck without a translator. They have to use Deep L.
あなたがスケベな女だということを私は今日初めて知りました。ディープルースピーキング。
はい。
I learned today for the first time that you're a lewd woman.
Okay?
Okay.
知らなかった。
おっぱい大好き。
Me too.
女の子。ディペル。私は女性と大きな胸が好きです。ヘタの K2。
なるほどね。
She likes them all sizes.
おかゆ先輩はどんなおっぱいが好きですか？
オッケー。ディープ L。やや三角のとんがっているおっぱいが好きです。
I like breasts
Woman of
that are
taste.
slightly triangular in shape.
She means that too. You know that's true.
トライアングルシャープ。
写真の持ちですか？
No picture. Did you like Bastards picture?
はい。
あなたの好きなおっぱい参考画像はあります。
It's not asking her for a picture is wild. Okayu doesn't usually laugh to quite that extent, and it's usually only ever when someone goes so far over the line that she's trying to find that it just breaks her, and that is so funny. I love it when that happens, and I love when it happens right here. It just gets me every time.
Do you have any favorite boob reference images?
私が好きなアーティストの中に素敵な胸を描く人がいる。
Nice.
If I put it in the broadcast, it'll get messed up. So please tell me later in private.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will send later.
I want to know.
DM.
You gotta DM me, Gigi. I want to know.
Gigi friends. 私たちはこの日を境にエッチな友達になりましょう。
From this day forward, let's become friends with benefits.
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, when she says ecchi friend, she means a friend who is also into talking about ecchi things, meaning like lewd, quote unquote. The fact that it translates that to friends with benefits, crazy. Even crazier, Gigi just says, okay. Oh, she don't give a fuck, dude.
Ecchi friend.
And then the realization comes in. She says it
英語
immediately.
ではセックスフレンド訳してます。
Oh, so funny.
No. 何？なんでそんな？
今さ、ジジに、私たちはエッチな友達になりましょうって翻訳で送ったの。ディープ L で。そしたら、もっととんでもない意味で翻訳されてたらしい。
どういうこと？
Please explain it to them.
おかゆ先輩はエッチな友達になりたいと頼んだ。でも、
イペルは、英語ではセックスフレンドと
Having to explain it is also crazy, by the way. Just like a third person who just joins at that
エッ
moment.
チなことを言い合える友達になりましょうっていうのを言ったの翻訳で。そしたらそういう風に翻訳されちゃって。
じゃあジジとおかゆはセフレンド
No?
No, yes.
大丈夫かこの人たちは。
日本語はエッチフレンド、でも英語はおかゆ先輩とジジはセックスフレンド。やばい。
疲れた、笑いすぎて。
Who would have thought today would mark such a historic moment?
It's such an insane. It's such an insane thing to to have happen. To have this little mishap where it's like if Okayu asked you to be friends with benefits, are you saying no? Oh, it's so funny. It's crazy. I like to pride myself on being, you know, somewhat eloquent. I spent 4 hours rambling about lore and all of these other things, and I do the words of the day, and I'm trying to expand the education of my viewership and all this stuff. The thing that's made me laugh the most this year is this clip. When I first saw it, I laughed even harder than you guys just watched me laugh. And it still gets me. There's so much about it to love. Okayu breaking into laughter. Because normally she laughs, but she's pretty reserved on that. Her completely breaking into laughter earlier on. And then it just even devolving even more, crazy. Gigi going along with everything, crazy. She don't give a fuck. It's so two people who are used to committing to the bit, two gremlins who are used to committing to the bit. We just saw an example of Okayu committing to the bit. We watched some examples of Gigi doing it before, but Gigi does it to an extreme extent always. The difference is Okayu, if you've never watched her streams, when she collabs with people, she tries to push the boundary. She tries to find the line and see how close she can get to it and maybe even break it a little bit. And it's like a slow build. It's the tension. It's really good. It's really funny all of the time. She's very funny. And that's like her style of doing things. Gigi goes from 0 to 100. Recursively. Constantly. On a cycle. 0, 100, 0, 100, 0, 100. And it's always funny. It's always commitment to the bit. And they both have this like commitment to the bit gene in them, but they do it in different ways. And to see them meet and find this middle ground, Okayu breaking into laughter is her finding the line and then Gigi going just above and beyond the line, even more than Okayu thought was going to happen, and she breaks, and then it keeps going, and together they're such bit committing gremlins. It just keeps going and keeps going. There's a point in here where Okayu goes no when she freaks out. She's like, oh my god. She's like, no, and that's so genuine from her. It's so funny. But then she's like, she basically does a little, well, unless, and then Gigi's like, I'm down. And it's so funny. Some more context for this clip in particular. Gigi doesn't really talk a lot in this stream. in this event at all. She's shy. She's a little nervous talking to all these different people, especially the JP senpai when she needs a translator or she needs a DeepL or she needs somebody to translate for her. She says she goes on record. She says, "I'm just gonna focus on the puzzles," or I was just focusing on the puzzles, and to have her be in that like focus, not super talkative mode, and then switch into this with Okayu of all people. It's absolutely perfect. It's a storm brewing and it goes by and it just keeps blaring. It is so good. So with the context of her not really doing this for the rest of this event beforehand, and then having the Oppa conversation with Okayu that just goes down and down and down. And we get the visitors, Zeta being a perfect translator, not only just a perfect translator, but then also making it worse. She adds in a couple of things in there that just make it worse, and it's so funny. She's like, "Oh, I just made it worse, didn't I?" And there's no subtitles on this clip, but you can hear her say it, and that gets me. And then her leaving, Miko immediately shutting down the boob conversation, and then sending him back to GC is so good. Toa coming in and having to explain what just happened to a third party so that you know that it's real, but you gotta share this moment with somebody. It's like a perfect clip. It's like the perfect storm. It's so good. And then Gigi again with commitment to the bit is everything. I might have saw it on the other version of the maybe it was on this one.
Oh.
Someone said Okayu is driven by lust. Gigi's driven by the love of the game. That's true. Gigi's the horniest asexual ever. She has an unrelenting lust for nothing in particular. This sentence right here, an unrelenting lust for nothing in particular, is so accurate and it's so funny. It's for Cece, or not Cece, for Gigi. That it permeates into what she's doing, and it's so funny. It's something that I have experience with. I'm not really into that. I'm somewhere on the AROA spectrum for sure. And I have always been a bit committer. I've always been a type of person who in the past, people will be talking about something. They'll be like just trying to do a bit. Like the gay chicken thing from earlier. There's no chicken with me. I'm going 100% in. If you try to be if you try to do the like fake friend flirting, I'm going in. I'm saying whatever, and I'm taking it to freak levels, okay? And I love Gigi. She's so funny. I'm definitely a bit elevator and a bit committer, and I love Gigi and Okayu for that matter for doing that and just having them come to heads. It's so funny. It's so relatable. It's I think the shorter version of the clip. There's more here, obviously. This is the long version. But this 11-minute version of the clip might be the perfect clip. This is hilarious. And that's gonna do it for Live and Die by the Bit. Amen. I mean, you watch me play Mr. Mosquito. And that was only a fraction of my power. And then nobody watched the video that I made of it, which is sad because they didn't even get to see the Giant Test Wiki, which I went to the damn Giant Test Wiki. Anyway, moving on from HoloLive. HoloLive cut. We're gonna watch this clip of Froggy Lock, and then we're gonna watch a couple Doki clips that I like. This one, I talked about this last week, maybe? I talked about this maybe the day it came out. I talked about it on stream at the beginning of a stream. And this is from an old stream. This isn't about Uma Musume. This was from a long time ago, from like over a year ago. But I just saw the clip because she just posted this version of the clip 2 weeks ago. And it is self-explanatory, but there's this... I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but there's a part in here that I could not get out of my head for days.
What? What do you mean? I love women. Where are my women? Where? Women? Am I scaring you away? Why?
Yes, maybe a little bit.
I love women. What am I doing to scare you away? What can I do to make you come back?
As well, certainly not this.
I got really baked last night. I have a feeling that my subconscious, I think my subconscious brain was thinking about the lowering quality in everything that I make and do, and that I was also thinking about how women fear me, or women don't come near me. Maybe they're not scared of me. Am I scary? I don't think so. I think I'm quite inviting, especially to women folk. Anyway, I think
I'm quite inviting, especially to women folk.
And I
Insane
had a little
sentence,
gummy
and I love
because
it.
my jaw pain was kind of bad. And lately, I've been taking a little gummy before bed, like right before I pass out, just to like lessen how hard my jaw is clenching. And I had a really fucked up dream. I had this fucked up dream. I swear, I think it all ties together. All of it. It was like 3 a.m.
It's not just the
and
dream, by the way.
I awoke in a cold sweat from a nightmare where I had to perform at a karaoke club, but I had to freestyle. So I freestyled a song about horse girls, and when I woke up, I was baked because I had taken a special gummy, yeah, like a CBD gummy, like a which is legal here. It's legal, and I know I do it responsibly. So I woke up and I see the clock and it's like 3 a.m. and I open up Notepad on my phone, and in my stupor, I was like, I need to write down this song about horse girls. I need to write
I've been
it
there.
down right now. So
I've been
I
there.
wrote it all down on my phone, and I made something. And it's the worst thing after you hear it, it will be the worst thing you've ever heard.
I will say
Because
there's a
made it.
pop
I
in the
made
audio
horse
here.
girls.
So cover your ears, I guess.
So I was
For
baked.
just a brief
I
moment.
was baked, but I thought this was genius. I thought this was really good. Okay, hold on. Let me just find it appropriate. Ooh, I think this is good. That's good.
There we go.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so
Yeah, that's perfect.
This is my song
That's 100%
about
good.
horse girls that I made at 3 a.m.
It's so good. Trust
last
me.
night.
You won't be disappointed. This might be why she's scaring away the women folk.
I don't care if she a horse girl, yeah, cause that chick is hot. Whenever I'm around her, I think I tie a knot.
Tying the
Putting
knot.
my shoesies on.
On.
Cause to her house I tried.
Tried.
When she in the saddle, she always come with the paddle. Don't care if she a horse girl. Love
Don't
the way
care.
my toes curl.
Curl.
Don't care if she a Pegasus
Sister.
out here trying to be her mister.
Mister.
If she ain't into hay, I'm finna bail.
Finna bail.
If she ain't into hay, I'm finna
bail.
Brain like she graduate from Yale.
Yale.
I wanna press your size on those thighs, girl.
Girl.
Horse girl, you make my head twirl. I don't care if you're a horse girl. I don't care if you're a horse girl. Shout out to John Deere. Shout out to 10 gallons. Shout out to Cotton Eye.
She just keeps going. I had Pegasus stuck in my head for days.
Shout out to John Deere. Shout out to 10 horse girl, you make my head twirl.
I don't care if you're a horse.
Go back to Pegasus.
She always come with the paddle. Don't care if she a horse girl. Love the way my toes curl. Don't care if she a Pegasus sister. I'm here trying to be her mister.
Pegasus sister is so good. I love
Hey,
it.
I'm finna bail. If she ain't into hay, I'm finna bail. Brain like she graduate from Yale. Wanna press your size on those thighs, girl. Horse girl, you make my head twirl. I don't care if you're a horse girl. I don't care if you're a horse girl. Shout out to John Deere. Shout out to Tim Gallis.
Shout out to John Deere.
Shout out to Cotton Eye.
She's so funny, dude. We gotta get a horse girl song collab. And you're telling me this isn't about Uma Musume? It's not. This was way before that game came out in English. It was out in Japan, I guess. But
What the fuck?
Yeah, so that happened. That happened at 3 a.m. last night.
you gotta give prompts for the agency. She had that dream. She woke up. She wrote it down. She made that shit immediately. And then went on stream was just like, I gotta show you guys this stupid shit I did.
I don't really have anything to say. It just like it came out of me, and now it's here, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
What's up, Froggy?
This is better. Much better.
Hold on, wait. I have an idea. Heavenly Father.
Oh, when she sends it to Heavenly.
Yeah, let me send it to Heavenly.
Oh, it's so funny.
Hold on. Can... Bleach? Does anyone have bleach? Can I have some? I haven't shown. You're the first people I've shown this to. And now I'm like, hold on. Get Mouse to cover it? What salty cookie? I don't know. Hold on. Heavenly, are you there? I'm DMing him on. He's responding. He's responding. I just got home. I wrote a song and I need you to
Shout out to
review
John
it,
Deere.
please.
He's insane. Pegasus sister.
He says okay. He said okay. Let's go. Okay, hold on. I love women. What am I doing to scare you away? What? That's good.
Just I've been thinking about Pegasus sister for 2 weeks. I've been thinking about Pegasus sister for 2 weeks. I haven't seen this clip.
What does it say?
Oh yes, I have. I have seen this clip. It's from 2 years ago. I saw this clip. This one I haven't seen though, but I saw the clip of her talking about it. But she started roasting some guy on Marvel Rivals, and she is actually mad.
Pretty bad. The DPS started fucking flaming me and the other support, and then the other deep support was a dude with the other DPS player, and whoever they were was chat banned. Oh, I wonder why they were chat banned. I've been playing this game since launch, never been chat banned. Why the fuck were you chat banned? Anyway, so his duo was talking for him.
She's amazing at Marvel
Rivals,
Rivals,
the
by
other
the way.
support shifted the blame onto me, and then was like, I don't know about Doki Bird though. And then I was like, the fuck? Why are you shifting the blame on me? Like, I thought we in this together. Support for life. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I thought we in this together. Also, to that one guy, I saw you're trying to make a career out of rivals. You ain't making it, kid. When your heart's stuck down here and your peak is lower than mine, I play this game as a fucking hobby. And if you were trying to LFT and trying to fucking make it as a pro and your peak is lower than mine, and not even at 100 eternity, by the way, that's sad, bro. You had so many seasons to get to eternity, at least 100. Since like by the beginning of the season, easy as shit. Can't even get it, and you're trying to be pro? Like, bro, I'm sorry, buddy. It ain't the team's fault. It might be you. I'm sorry, buddy. It ain't the team. It ain't your support.
Yikes.
It might be you. And your fucking
I feel her so much, dude.
attitude, by the way. Oh, and your fucking sexism too, as well. Forgot to mention your fucking sexism. I wonder if, you know, maybe change that attitude of yours. Sorry, I'm unhinged right now. I've never been like this angry before because I was literally like, they were just hard. Like, just because, like, I think it's because of the Kingsman drama. So it gave them an excuse because I used my mic because I wanted them to stop because it was so bad. It was so fucking bad, and I used my mic to be like, stop, like I solo queued here, like I'm not duoed with anyone, because the guy that started the whole bandwagon on me, him got 2 other guys to non-stop shit talk me in that game. And I was like, I wish I was live right now. It was like so fucked up. And then they're like, oh, are you? And then when I tried to defend myself, I was like, stop. I don't think you know who you're talking to. Because I was like, please look me up. I stream my solo queue stuff. And then they're like, they made fun of my voice. They made fun of that I was a female player. And they're like, oh, you're just trying to play the victim right now.
Damn, that's not
victim
good.
mentality at the moment. And I was like, bro, you guys started it. Because the first thing they said to me was, whoever boosted Doki Bird to this rank, wow, I hope that guy is paying you double. I didn't say nothing, by the way. They said that. Second thing was like, oh man, wow, this is your first time here? I'm sorry. Wow, I'm so threatened. This is your first time in this ELO solo queuing up here? And then I just used mic, and I was like, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm solo right now. And then like they started making fun of my voice, and then they were like, Kingsman's just going hard right now because we have a female player and she doesn't know what she's doing. And like it was just like, it was so much.
That's crazy, by the way, because Doki collab, I think Doki duos with Kingsman, I think later in this stream, or like one of the streams, she's been on a Marvel Rivals kick the last few days. She's been in like 4 tournaments in the last 2 weeks. Which is, so it's like that's
actual
crazy.
Children. Yeah, and that's what like I hate about this whole situation with this drama. They ignore the bigger picture of what the drama really is, and they use it as an excuse to make fun of other female players. And it didn't help that I was actually, the enemy team was Kingsman. And they use that excuse to rag on other female players because it has happened in other games as well. It makes them feel justified in blaming female players, even though I didn't say anything at first. I was trying to ignore them. And then the other support player like threw the target onto me. And then 3 other guys started ganging up on me. And then when I used my mic, they were just laughing at me. And then I straight up was like, just look me up. Like, because they were saying I got boosted up here, even though I literally streamed all the climb here in the last for this season. And then they were like, wow, you think you're someone? And then in my head, it was like, they don't know. Like, and I checked. I was
They
like,
don't know that Doki Bird is Doki
all
Bird.
these people that you idolize, they follow me. And I honestly, I feel like it was so bad. I feel like the Rivals rank community is so bad now.
It
makes
is.
me so
It is
fucking
really
sad
bad.
That it's just so toxic.
I stopped playing ranked, honestly. I uninstalled the game. I stopped playing Marvel Rivals.
Valorant. Anyway, let me show you guys.
Oh my god.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. And also fuck him. Catwoman stayed quiet throughout it. You cool in my book. Like.
Fuck you.
You're cool.
I love that she did that. I love that she did that, by the way. I'm gonna put it back on the screen.
throughout it, you
I love that she did that, by the way. You gotta call these people out. I've played a lot of Marvel Rivals. I played a couple hundred hours of Marvel Rivals. Doki's played way more than that. Like I said, she is top 500. She was doing the grind. She's been in a bunch of tournaments for fun, for money, for competition, as like a content creator. She's good at the game. She's so good at the game that there was a whole thing where XQC and a bunch of other and his team and the one Twitch Rivals thing, like, were mad that she was in it as the content creator, and then like Twitch Rivals fucked up a bunch of rules, and then guess what? They complied, and her team still won even without her. But anyway, Marvel Rivals specifically is, especially after, I don't know when it was, maybe like the end of season 1, when like starting of when was it? When did they change it? It was sometime in early 2025. They changed something, and I think it was just before the reset for the rank reset, which they didn't have before that. It was their first implementation of it. And then, the meta changed, and it was a new season and all this stuff, new characters, whatever. But the way that it changed made people who are toxic gravitate to the game, and also it blew up around that time even more than it already was. It kept exploding, so there's just a larger audience, and it just led to a situation where every time I had so much fun playing the game up until that point, and after that it was just certain types of people playing specifically DPS that were just flaming their own teams and doing insane inting and then blaming everybody, and it was getting racist and sexist and all these other things. And I was like, I don't even want to play this anymore. It's ruining my ranked fun. I started playing casual with my friend instead. I was like, I can't do ranked anymore. And that's at lower levels. I'm not that good. I wasn't that good at the game. This is at like this is an eternal, right? Like, this is insane. And then there's more drama, the recent drama, which I'm not going to talk about or explain. And it's just, flaming your own team makes your own team play worse, right? Like, you shouldn't be bringing that energy against your own team. You can mute and say it and do whatever you want, but if you're saying it in open mic or you're hot micing or whatever, and you're typing in chat to your own team and you're just flaming them, it's not productive. It makes everybody play worse because now they're focused on the chat box. They're focused on you hating it, and if you're on mic, they're focused on the vibe, and it's going down, 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 the morale, and it's just not fun. I imagine it started to get to a point where I was like, is this what, I've never played League. I was like, is this what League feels like to play? Is this why they say all that shit about League? Because this is not fun to play with other people like this that are acting like this. The game itself is fun. When you have good teams, it's really fun. League isn't nearly that bad. I think it has a reputation for being that bad. I think it was maybe in the mid 2010s a little bit more than it is now, because people have kind of moved on, or they mellow out, or they play on different servers or whatever. And there's no VC in League, which is true. There is VC in Marvel Rivals, and it is a lot. Or it can be a lot. When it's good, it's really good. It's so fun. It just clicks. And all it takes is just one bad, shitty hothead in your VC to make it not fun. For everybody, for the whole team. And they're typing to the enemy team, and so the enemy team's probably having the same shit going on, and the enemy team's typing back, and they're typing to their own team. It's just it spirals just from one person who goes in with a bad attitude. And I think that's a good. I saw somebody say something about this the other day about something completely unrelated, but it is the mentality that you go into the game with. If you go into a match and you're mad and you're already intent on blaming other people and hopping on the mic and talking shit to your own team, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna blame everybody else, and you're gonna think, why am I not getting a higher rank? Why am I not leveling? Why am I not ranking up? Why am I not doing this? Why am I not doing this? And it's because you've gone in with this shitty mentality, right? If you go in and you're just like, I'm going to have a fun time, or I'm going to win, I'm going to try, you can say, I'm going to have a fun time. That's valid. If you say, oh, I'm going to try my best to win, that's valid. Oh, I'm going to try to, have a good time with the strangers that I meet, that's valid. There's way more mindsets to go in that are healthy, that are fun, that can contribute to either having a fun time or winning games, depending on what your goal is, or both. And by having those moments ruined by somebody who comes in with the opposite mindset of that negativity and that blame and that whatever, it's self-defeating. It's self-destructive. And then not only that, it's destructive to the people that you end up playing the game with. And I don't think that a lot of people understand that. They're just so ready to like blame everybody else and say whatever, and it's like, okay, well, you could have just muted your mic and said that shit and then just vented your anger and then like, kept playing. It's different if you're like, know the people that you're playing with, you're in a 5-stack, everybody's right, and you got like one person who like gets mad at games, but they're not really mad, they're just like venting. It's chill because you know them, that's how they vent or whatever, and they're not really trying to do that. When it's strangers, they're trying to do that 100% of the time. They're just trying to piss you off. It doesn't matter if that's just how they vent. They're venting on an open mic and ruining everybody else's time because they're strangers, right? And it's like, well, can you deal with this? Can you deal with that? Do you just turn the VC off? I played most of my Marvel. Genuinely, when I stopped having fun was when I reached a high enough rank where it became beneficial to have VC on to coordinate better with higher ranked players, right? And around that time, when I turned that on, my experience with the game plummeted. Mostly because I had to turn that on to like communicate with people, right? Or at least to know what they wanted from me. I didn't really talk that much, but to at least, because I play support, to know and to communicate properly with the whole team. And then as soon as I did that, that was great when it worked, but a lot of the time it didn't work because we had people like these people in the matches just going down. And when I started playing with my friend, he had the mic on the whole time, so I didn't have to. We started doing duos. I didn't have to have the mic on, and he kept his mic on. He's an open mic player. He's got it, right? And so he would just tell me what they were saying, and it actually led to even more fun for me because I didn't hear what anybody else was saying, but he had to translate it for me, basically. He had to relay it to me. Like he was fucking deep L in that last clip with Gigi and Okayu. But he had to be like explaining these situations to me. And sometimes it was so funny. There was this one time this kid had to go to church at like 11 a.m. on a Sunday. It was like the latest for church or whatever. And he was starting in a game. And we were in this casual game. It wasn't even ranked. And he was in this game. And it was going into like double overtime. Like it was crazy. It was a long ass game. And he hadn't set enough time for if something had happened like that and his mom's coming in and whatever. And he was just explaining this to me. And it was even funnier to me to have somebody else explain it because I didn't want to turn my mic on. I didn't want to turn my open mic on or my VC on or whatever. And that's an example of where it's like, it's good because it's a casual match. it's whatever. I got somebody who can deal with it. But when I was playing ranked, I had to have it on. And there were some good moments. There were some great moments. There were some fun team moments. There was a lot of bad moments that stick with me a lot more. And I think it's just, you know, you gotta determine what kind of person you are if you're chill with that, if you can move past it. I get pissed off. I get mad when I play games like this. And I get mad when I do group projects and not everybody in the group is projecting. You know what I'm saying? And maybe some people are starting to projecting. You know what I'm saying? That pisses me off more than anything. Because I get super invested in something. And I'm like, it's mismatched interest, effort, passion, and that's fine. But when it comes to games, it pisses me off even more because there's like a score attached to it. When it comes to like games or work or school, all of it's the same to me. I was like, I struggle with that. I was like, either just let me handle it if it's something that can be done in that way, or we all work together, or the people who work together, and the people who can't work together just shut up and don't do anything, right? If you can't do any of those things and you're actively sabotaging, it ruins everything for everybody. And that's kind of what playing competitive video games in ranked is like when you get these people. And I think that's a big part of the reason why I like fighting games so much is because it is just me. If I'm fucking up, it's because I'm fucking up, you know? There's no loss of control there. I don't have to give that control to somebody else who might not have my best interests or the team's best interests in heart, mind, and soul because they're on one that day, you know? And yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Fuck all of these people except for Catwoman, I guess, and Doki Bird Avi. But that is a crazy thing to go off of immediately the back of Horse Girl Pegasister song, but you know, it is what it is. She's very mad, and she is rightfully so. This one I think is funnier and less sad. I was legit getting mad for her just listening to her describe it to me. If I was actually in that situation, I would have been pissed. I would have been saying some shit that I should not have been saying, you know, like I was. I got a mouth on me and I love confrontation. But yeah. This is something else. This is Doki suddenly scolding in Cantonese and her chat goes down bad. So green and yellow women are gay women for short. They're talking about a collab that they did with Mint and Lime and Nimi. I believe that's the collab. It's something like that. And they start calling them, the group is like gay women because they're green and yellow, right? Like color schemes.
Green and yellow women or gay women for short. Quoted from. No. I'm almost done. What?
She immediately went into Asian Mama and just starts talking to the dog like it's a bad child in Cantonese. I'm just gonna say I love it when Doki speaks Cantonese. It's especially in this context. You can be stern with me, Doki. I'm not mad.
No.
Assert your dominance, girl.
Okay. I don't know why, but he stops barking when I like scold him like an Asian mom. Like every time I scold him like an Asian mom, he just like walks away. It It works. It works every time.
That's really funny. And really hot.
What the f? Dad is bilingual? Bro, even the dog is...
I'm at a very Chinese time in my life. I don't know if you know that from earlier in the stream.
Bilingual. Think of the magenta soup, but you think your dog speaks Chinese? It's
So
just like
funny.
he grew up with me and
So
my
cute.
parents. So like my parents would speak Chinese to him, and then I'd speak Chinese. And then and he knows he's been a bad boy when I pull out the Cantonese. Yeah.
It's like
and
calling your
English
middle
doesn't work.
name.
Do it again with Cantonese.
It's like when you call a middle name of a
English
child.
just isn't threatening enough, guys. The English language is not threatening enough, guys. When an Asian okay, you know you're in big trouble when they pull out the Cantonese or Chinese, because Cantonese, you can say something like really mundane, but it sounds like it sounds like I'm yelling at you. Like I can make it sound like I'm yelling
Give
at
me
you.
an
in
example. Give me an
Cantonese, 'cause
example.
we can make it
Please,
sound
please,
super
Doki,
harsh,
please.
even though it's like something like, you know, super mundane. Yeah, it's the tone. Yeah. Example, I'll be like, "喂，你知唔知今日你做得好好啊?" That sounded like really mean, but what I said was, "Hey, did you know today you did really good?"
It did sound kind of
And I literally
crispy.
said, "Did you know today?" I was like, "Hey, today you did really good," but I said like it just sounded super harsh. Yeah. What did you say to me? Oh.
That's
Yeah,
something
it
I didn't
sounded like
realize about
scolded you,
Cantonese.
but I told like in Cantonese you can make
Until
it
I
sound
started,
like super harsh. Yeah, it's an aggressive compliment.
Getting a little bit more into Chinese
I'm
media.
sorry. Cantonese golden voice pack for us. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
Of course, it's
maybe in
Rice
the
not
future,
asking that.
maybe.
Of course, it's. Of course, of course, it's Rice not asking that. That's so funny. I'm not down bad for Toki Bird at all. We talked about this earlier. Maybe I am a little bit. It's fine. This, I don't know. We watched Jacksepticeye and Pecora missing each other in games and not knowing who the other one was. This is, I guess, piggybacking off of that. It's just more Kojima. Obvi. We were watching VTubers, now we watch Kojima. It's like two peas in a pod. Two, I was gonna say cockles in a blanket. I don't know if you can say that on YouTube. And also, it doesn't. It's not the saying. It doesn't mean anything. Anyway, let's just watch Hideo Kojima talk about shit.
クリエイターの小島秀夫です。
Tell me what's up,
今日
Kojima.
は小島秀夫に関する質問にお答えします。This is 秀夫小島サポート。最初の質問です。小島さんが思う良いゲームの条件とは、まずで作り手の愛がある。これ
I
一
love that
つ
for
なん
you.
ですけど、あとこれインタラクティブなんで、例えば一つのアイテムがあって、それを一つの使い方をします。でそれで終わりではなくて、そのプレイヤーが考えてこの使い方であったら他の使い方もあるのかなっていう試します。するとそれが用意されてると、お、こういうことができると。でじゃあこれはこう使えるのかなっていうので使うとそれも用意されてるっていう。
Do you think he's talking about this level of freedom where this sort of game design philosophy where it's like you should be prepared for like, oh, what if the player wants to try this, but it could also be tried in a different way, and it's like, well, what does that lead to? And the way that he just described it, very much to what Biz, what you heard me, the way that he just described it. Do you guys think Kojima likes Sims? I think he probably does, right? You think he's played some Sims? You think he likes System Shock? Or like, I can't think of any other ones because I've never played an Sim, but like, you think he likes it? I think he does. I kind of get that vibe just from this sentence, this brief little part alone. I think he's got it going
そうい
on.
うなんか自由度ですね。その
In terms of game
プ
design
レイヤーが
philosophy.
自ら発見して、そ
Not
の
thinking about his
仕様
appearance,
が
right?
その中に含まれてて、
This is actually
全員が全員それを
big
やる必要
design
はないんですけ
philosophy
ど、そうい
for
うギミックがいっぱいあ
Death
ると。
Stranding
その発
and
展系みたいなものが中に入ってる
some
って
of
いう
the later
の
Metal
がで
Gear
はないかと
games.
思います。ゲーム開発者ですと、趣味でいろいろ作っていますが、昔のゲームのように、何回遊んでも飽きない、またオールコンプリートしてもまた遊びたくなるよう
That's a good
な
question.
ゲームを作りには
Something you should
何に
replay after you
払えばいい
complete
の
it.
でしょうか。
Replayability.
ゲームはインタラクティブなので、僕ストーリーを作ってると言いますが、あんまりストーリーじゃないと思うんですね。その世界観と操作感、特に臨場感だと思うんですけど、そこにいたいと、その空間にずっといていろいろ遊んでみたいっていうこれを思わせることですね。例えば今日はもう夜になったからやめますと。で学校に行くもしくは会社に行って夜帰ってきてもう一回その世界に行きたいかどうかが重要なんですね。
This is the thing that I struggle with. Is even if I love something, I kind of don't want to keep coming back to it. I enjoyed Hades. I talked about this the other day. I played Hades for like, I don't know what, 5 hours total. And then I put it aside for some other stuff for the holidays, and I haven't come back to it. Why? Because I don't really feel like going back to the world, even though I enjoyed the game, I enjoyed the gameplay, I enjoyed the story, I enjoyed the characters. I don't really feel like going back. Death Howl, I really want to play more of, but I don't feel like it. I don't really want to return to Death Howl, even though it's exactly what I want from a video game. I love the tactical games. I love the roguelike aspect. I like deck builders. I like the vibes. But for some reason, I don't feel like returning to it right now, even though I just played it 2 weeks ago. Well, maybe it's more like a month ago now. Same with, other games that I've dropped that I didn't really feel like playing more of. I just didn't feel like I needed to experience more. But sometimes, even when I want to do something, I can't do it because brain whatevers. I got things. And then some of that impetus, as much of it as possible, I do think should be on the game, and then the rest is up to my decision making and my brain, right? Or the brain of the audience and the decision making of the audience. And when you want to return to something, you really feel it, right? I have, these compulsions to return to Uma Musume, to return to Marvel Rivals, to return to 2K, to return to Super Auto Pets, or, whatever. Going all the way back in time to whatever that is. And I'm so compelled that I do, right? However, I have this... I want to do so many things all of the time that there's no time to do that I can't bring myself to do anything. That's a problem that I have personally. And so I will find myself wanting to do things like I want to play this game, or I want to do this series, or I want to do this, or I want to do this kind of stream. And I just won't. Even though I desperately want to, I can't. And I think it helps when something is so encompassing that you don't have the choice. And that's not necessarily something you can control. You don't really get to decide what is compelling to the audience or what is compelling to somebody else. But if you have that ability, and it just sort of turns out like that with, your best efforts in trying to do so, it becomes a little difficult. It becomes uncertain. But if you accomplish it in the eyes of at least one player or a group of players or an audience of some kind, and it becomes compelling to want to come back, I think that helps a lot for me, especially when I get hyper-focused on things. It's not necessarily because I want to, it's because I don't really have a choice. And in some cases, it becomes incredibly debilitating. I won't eat, sleep, or whatever. And it becomes like my whole life for Sometimes it's just days, sometimes it's weeks, sometimes it's years. And I do think there's a middle ground for my personality to find, but when it's compelling enough, but it has an end, but it is also replayable, but it still has an end, I think that's a good mixture for me personally, where I'm like, I can play the game, I can do more if I want to, I can do less if I want to, but there's a completion, and I can do it. Because I've talked about this before, I talked about it earlier in this stream, I'm not really a pick up and just do something to the end. Or rather, I'm not just a pick up and do something without having to do research beforehand, without learning about it beforehand, without deciding what I want to do beforehand, without planning for what I want to do beforehand. I'm not really the type of person who just like, you know, starts a franchise with like, you know, 6 episodes into the 7th season with no context of what's going on. You know what I mean? That's not really me. I can't do it. I don't find it enjoyable. I get really anxious and stressed out. And so if there is something that is compelling enough to make me want to enjoy it, I might not get to it now, but I might get to it eventually. And even if I don't, that compulsion will rise and lower over time. And I think what Kojima is saying here is like, from a development standpoint, from the creator standpoint, you gotta try your best to make something that is compelling to make people want to enjoy it and to come back to it and to find a connection with it. And I think that's what I struggle with personally as an audience member, not as a creator, but as an audience member. You know, I've created things in my life before streaming, before whatever. I was a writer and a poet and a performer and all these things. I understand it from that perspective. From an enjoyer, as an enjoyer perspective, it is difficult for me. Very personally and specifically. I have this problem that other people just don't have. And when I see a creator putting an effort to do that, to make that compelling, I connect with it more and I'm more likely to enjoy it. I don't really enjoy things casually, which sucks. I wish that I could, but I can't. I get so dissatisfied with it. I'm getting better about it. I'm getting there, but I still got a long way to go. But I think it's really interesting that he would say this from the creator's perspective as well. And I think he's right 100%. I think just personally, I would love to do something, and then even if I want to do it so much, I can't do it. And it is out of my control, right? Like the brain is just wired differently, if you catch my meaning. Got some neurodivergencies and some illnesses in there. But it is what it is. Do you find variety streaming helps with that? I do, but I also think it's stressful in a different way, because it becomes a way for... I love variety streaming. Part of the reason that I am a VTuber is I think a lot of variety streaming is kind of left up to VTubers now, though. There's a lot of mainstream streamers that don't variety stream. They do the same content and genre constantly, because that's just the meta right now, and it's what the meta has been for quite some time now. Like you might blow up doing like only Uma Musume content, or only Tarkov content, or only this content, and that's the only thing you do for like a few years, and you might not be able to transition for a few years until it starts getting stale, even for your dedicated audience. And then maybe you go to something adjacent, like you might move from like Tarkov to like maybe Arc Raiders, or maybe like a different kind of shooter, right? And that's rough for those people, but they also enjoy it, and it's what makes them their money. It's what makes their passion. For me, I want a variety because I can't survive without it. I need to have a variety of diet, or a varied diet of media consumption. I can't just do the same thing all the time, which is in contrast to what I said at the beginning of the stream when I was talking about how I used to play games when I was a kid because of autism. But I've kind of gone the complete opposite way, where I struggle to commit to anything for any too long a time. But where I used to be like so hyper committed to one thing that it took over my entire life, right? I've kind of flipped the spectrum as I became an adult. And so I do like variety streaming, but I do kind of limit myself. I do still try to focus on retro games. I do still try to focus on RPGs or gacha games or visual novels or some combination of those things that like come together. I do still try to focus on narrative games. I do still try to focus on very specific types of gameplays, like that are narrative driven or that they're this or that, or just retro games. Sometimes I just play retro games, but that's part of the branding that I have. Like, I don't do reaction streams. This is not something that I do, but I just felt like I needed to do it. I spent 4 hours just yapping at the beginning of the stream. I've spent 3 hours watching shit that I thought was fun that I wanted to share, because I feel like there's this thing called curation. And I think if you're going to react, not only if you're going to react, but if you're going to build a community, there's this thing called being a curator that I think is really what you're trying to struggle for. And I have a lot more to say about that, but we can talk about that some other time. And I felt like it was something I was in the mood to do, and I wanted to do it, and I felt like it fit my vibe, it fit my brand, but also I just kind of wanted to do it. I just wanted to talk about VTubers. I wanted to watch some clips of Kojima or Northern Lion or whoever, and some VTubers and whatever. And it fits what I got going on. It's tangential to what I usually do, and it's not what I usually do, but the topics are kind of there, and it helps, right? Doing something like this helps. You know, throwing in a hand cam stream every once in a while, it helps. Playing a different kind of game, it helps. You know, it might not get the same views, it might not get the same audience that you draw in, but it is, I think, for me personally, I have to have a diet. I have to have a very diet of media consumption, or else I'm not gonna be compelled to do anything. And like I said, I can't really enjoy things casually too much. Streaming has helped with that. Streaming has definitely helped with that, because I'm not super focused on what is the game all of the time. I get to enjoy the social aspect, or I get to, I don't know, just kind of look around my monitors and see what's going on. So it does help. I would say variety does help. I would never call myself a variety streamer, though, even though I am, because it's like, at this point in time, that maybe would have worked 10 years ago, but now it's like brand killing, which sucks. And it is what I am. I am definitely a variety streamer, but I have to be like, well, what do I really do? And it's like, well, I play retro games, I play RPGs, I play gacha games, I play fighting games, I play this, I play that, I talk about VTubers, I talk about manga. And you really got to narrow that thing down, just behind the scenes.
でもう一度その世界に入りたいと思わせることがこのゲームは特に重要なので、その空間ならではの世界がそこにあって、その中でちょっと自分は日常の自分とは違うものになれると、自分の日常できないことがその空間で可能になるっていう、そこが重要だと思います。次の質問です。物語に盛り込まれている科学や歴史などの専門的な知識をどうやって得ていますか。
Do you study yourself, or do you use advisors?
専門家の
I
ア
would
ドバイザ
imagine
ーがいる
both,
のでしょう
right?
かと。専門家のアドバイザーがいればいいんですけど、
Oh, he doesn't have
うちいませんの
experts.
で、
I'm sure he
日々
pulls in
勉
experts
強
once in a
いろん
while.
な
You know,
文
he
献を読
never.
んだり、
But he is a curator
ドキュメン
himself.
タリー見たり、
So.
ニュース特番を見たり。
Speaking of that curation, Kojima is a curator himself. He's constantly posting pictures with celebrities you've never heard of, and also celebrities that you have heard of that he enjoys. He's always talking about, he does movie reviews, he's talking about old anime, he's talking about VTubers, he's talking about this, he's talking about games, you know, like, and that's just the stuff that he chooses to share, right? That's the stuff that he's curated for social media. what he actually ingests is probably more than that. He probably doesn't talk about everything that he enjoys or everything that he doesn't enjoy. He's curating that to share with people. And from those things, his inspirations, he puts them in his video games, and he's curating those inspirations into something new and unique that is made by him. And that's kind of how creation works. And it's crazy that he basically said that right after I said it. Got into Monster Hunter because the Monster Hunter missions in Peace Walker. Exactly, you know? And, you know, you could argue that's like, it's capital, it's this, it's that. But like I said earlier in the stream, if they put Fate in Fortnite, I'm playing Fortnite. I'm becoming a Fortnite creator because I love Fate so much. That's the only thing that would ever get me to download Fortnite. That's curation. It's capitalism. In that specific instance, it's capitalism. But it's a form of curation, and it's a form of community building. Now, is that community based on mercantilism? Yes. And money and dastardly deeds? Yes. But it is a form of curation, and it is something that you do have to keep in mind when you're making a product, and when you're making art, and when you're even making YouTube content, something like a reaction. Like if you react to music, what kind of music do you react to? Do you react to everything? You're never going to grow an audience. But do you love metal? You love rock? You love punk? You love Midwest emo? You love whatever? You can find specialized people that react to exactly what you want. You like nerdcore rap? You can find nerdcore rap reactors. Reacting to things that they enjoy, that's curated, and maybe some stuff around it that's maybe not that, but similar or adjacent to. People that only react to VTuber covers. You can find something that's like that they, right? And that's curation. You're curating your content to curate a community. And you do that with games, you do that with movies, you do that with marketing, you do that with whatever. And part of that is inspiration, part of that is what you like and doing what you like, but part of that is, you know, focusing those intents and making that clear to an audience. And I think Kojima's really good at that in terms of how he makes his games.
でそこから発展していく分にはその図書館に行ったりネットで調べたりより詳しく知るっていうことをしてます、これを見ている方ですね、私が小島秀夫の右腕になってやるという人がいればぜひご応募ください。
Get him in touch with some Japanese professors. They always got big things to say. Or any professor, really.
調整していると聞きましたが、実際どういったところを見られているのですか。ゲームの制作結構長期間にわたるんですけど、
I'm 3 minutes into this video. I've been yapping over him for so long. 各スタッフと打ち合わせをして各スタッフが作ったものを個別に調整チェックをしてやってます。で最後の1年ぐらいはそれを全部ひっつけて実際にコントローラーを握ってゲームの最初から終わるまで何回もプレイするんですけど、そこで見ているのは操作感とかグラフィックキャラクターモデルの出来不具合とかあるいはその、アニメーションあとサウンド、効果音音楽、それからゲーム And you know what? This is a thought that I just had. Even me going on those rants, we're 3 minutes into the video. I've gone on like 4 different rants. Even me talking about this stuff and explaining these things and giving my perspective, that's curation. And you're like, well, how? Because it's intentional. Yes, it's me. And it's just me being me. I would do this if I was talking to anybody about this. But in my case, as a content creator, I am my own brand. My personality is my brand. I'm an internet personality. Get it? Personality brand. It's connected, right? Ooh, fucking Pepe Sylvia. Me going on these rants is part of the brand because who I am as a person is the brand, right? And so being myself and leaning into being myself is good for the brand because that's who I am. right? And because I do this a lot. Maybe not because I don't react to things very much. I don't do this a lot, but I do this when I play games. I do this when I do whatever. And I go on these little educational rants. Hopefully they're educational. That's curation because it's intentional. Because I'm an intentional person with who I am. But it's also curating an audience because when people see me do this, that's why they like watching me do things, you know? Like, that's part of the reason why they like watching me do things, because it's part of my personality, which is part of my brand, right? But it's because that's why people would want to watch this reaction, is just to watch me say some shit about the things that I'm reacting to. It's almost recursive, right? It's interconnected for sure.
性ですね。あとプログラムというかそのエフェクトも含めて、全てを見てます。マップもそうですけど、なんでそれを何回も何回もやりながら実際にゲームプレイをして修正していくというか、ゲームのプレイヤーの視線で同じようにカメラで見てどうなのかと、同じようにヘッドホンで音を聞いて、あるいはヘッドホンじゃなくて、画面から直接音を聞きながらボリュームをどうするかということも含めて、調整をしていきます。で最後はバグチェックなどをしながら難易度調整もやります。
It's good that he plays his own games before they ship.
調整したものなんで、そこだけはやりますね。なんで全てにおいてです。ストーリーも
I'm definitely being educated. You got me thinking about my own curation. Yeah, and so with the curation, it's not just curation, right? Like that's a very specific thing. That's part of it is being intentional for whatever reason, right? But we used to have curators, right? Like you would go to, even in the internet age, you'd go to like a blog and you'd be like, oh, this person talks about this kind of anime, and they're curating, let's say, shonen anime, and they're talking about what they like, what they don't like, and they're even what they choose to talk about, because they're watching things that they're not even choosing to talk about, and that's curation, right? But not everything is right. But at the same time, it doesn't have to be quote-unquote curation in the sense that there's an audience and there's an exchange there. It just comes with being a little bit more intentional about what you ingest even. You can curate your social media. You can curate whatever, right? What you enjoy. I find it difficult to talk to people who don't curate anything in their lives, who just don't have opinions on music. They just listen to the top, whatever comes on the radio. Same with TV and whatever, where they're not intentionally choosing the things that they like, right? And the things that they like, the things that they curate for their own experience, and maybe even curate to share for an audience, don't exist. So they don't develop this thing that they think they understand, but they don't. It's called taste, right? This is a thing that I think people on the internet struggle to understand, is there's this thing called taste. You dislike things, you don't like things. There's not really that much leeway in terms of what is objectively good and what is objectively bad, because there's not really any such thing as objectivity. There's no omniscient presence telling you exactly like what's good and what's bad. It's just your own perspective on it. And sure, there's professionals and there's masters of the craft and all of these things, but the gap is much between something that's objectively good and objectively bad is much slimmer. And oftentimes it just comes down to personal taste, right? And if you don't have a lot of personal, if you've never curated anything for your own enjoyment, you don't understand that this is fine, but it's not for me. That's a great way to put it. People are always so preoccupied with understanding, or not with understanding, with determining if something is good or bad. They don't even stop to think if they like it or they dislike it and why. And I think that's a far more interesting thing to ask yourself, and I think it's far more important, because I don't give a shit if something is good or bad. I think it's more important if I liked it or I didn't like it. And those are two different spectrums. Those are two different axes, right? And people put so much focus on one that they just completely forget the other. And it's annoying and it's frustrating, and I don't really know how to talk to people like that.
リズムがおかしければその時点でもう一回直しますので、なのでまあ全てにおいて演出も含めて
Yuri manga curation stream
調整する
when?
と
Maybe
そう
someday.
いう段階、非常に重要な段階です。
I wouldn't even know where to start. I've read every Yuri manga ever. Not really, but like
次
many.
の来ましたね。質問。今までで最高傑作は何ですか？これいつも聞かれますけど、一番最近に作ったものが僕の最高傑作な
My
ので、
latest work is my masterpiece.
この間発売しましたデストランディング2に。
Right, so right now it's Death Stranding 2. But when the next thing comes out, his next masterpiece, that thing is going to be his masterpiece, right? And I think that's good. I think that's an important creative mindset to be like, I want to do something better than the last thing. It doesn't have to necessarily be bigger. It doesn't have to necessarily be this or that. Although I think pretty much all of his games have gotten bigger one after the other. In terms of the creative process, I think it's like, you have to, you don't have to do anything, sorry. I'm really tired. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. It's like 6:30 a.m. I forgot where I was going with that. I think it's a good mindset to have that the last thing that you created is the best thing. Maybe it's not true. Maybe you don't really believe it and you realize that something else is better. But I think it's good to have this understanding that you are trying to better yourself with each creation.
あります。小島監督の作品であるデスストって、配達するゲームでそれが成立するように世界観を作ったのか、世界観が先にある状態で、配達するゲームを作ろうと思った
I'm not gonna pause for a minute.
ゲーム内容と世界観どちらを先に作っているんでしょうかと。デスストに関しては、謎の現象というか、デストランディングってここをまず考えたんですけど、死者がこの世に戻ってきて死者と出会うと爆発するっていう、そこで、人々は外に出なくなるので孤立すると。で孤立した人々を、プレイヤーがサムがつないでいくっていうところで、じゃあそのつないでいくゲームは何なのかというと、配達がいいであろうということで考えたんですけども、僕の場合は物語とテーマとゲーム性というかゲームデザインがほぼ同時に一人の中で完結しているので考えて作っているというのが常であります。続きまして、今後新たに制作をチャレンジしてみたいゲームのジャンルなどありますでしょうかと。ジャンルを作りたいので、既存のジャンルはあんまり考えてないんですけども、世界観でいうとハードな SF というか宇宙を舞台にしたものが大好きなので作ってみたいなというのと、あと西部劇。
Did he just say he loves hard sci-fi? Is he gonna make a new Zone of the Enders game? I guess that's not really hard sci-fi. It's a little more fantasy. But I would like a hard sci-fi game from him. You can tell that he's trying to genre bust all over the proverbial towel every time he makes a game. So this is not surprising to me at all.
やりたいですけど、時代劇もそうなんですけど、ただいっぱい今時代劇も西部劇もあるんで、ちょっとどうかなといろいろ考えている次第でございます。では次いきます。ゲームにしてみたい映画はありますか？ゲームにしてみたい映画、ゲーム化を考えたい。最近プレデターバッドランドを見まして、あれ結構ゲームっぽい。背中にエルファニングを背負って 旅をする
Oh,
とい
he
う
just loves Elle Fanning
の
because
と、最近
she's in
なん
Death
か
Stranding 2
戦
and
神
she's
と
in
か
that movie.
なかなか
I love
ゲーム
Elle
っぽい
Fanning too, by the
プロ
way.
ットがゲームっぽいんで、僕が作るかどうか知りませんけどね、いいんじゃないですかね。非常にゲーム向き
So
のプロットと
I
い
get
うか
it.
世界観だと思います。はい、
I get it,
これからのゲームの
Kojima-san.
進化について
I
VR など
understand.
3次元に突入すること以外でスマホゲームや PC ゲームなどはどのように発展していくのでしょうか。今、ゲームも映画も写真も絵画もそうなんですけど、でもスクリーンなんですね、基本が。四角いフレームの中に、どういう情報を入れるか、そのタイムラインも含めてそれで演出をして効果を測ってきたんですけど、今のゲームもそうですね、テレビの画面とかパソコンとかスマホとか iPad とか、それが携帯機になってどんどんどこでも遊べるようになったんですけど、やっぱり四角の画面から逃げられないと。それがVR あるいは AR になるとそのスクリーンがなくなるのでフレームがなくなります。これは今までのエンタメアートにとっては未だかつて誰も経験したことないもので、
That's a very interesting way of
舞台と
looking
かはあ
at
る
it.
種フレームはないんですけど、フレームを取った時にどういうエンタメが生まれてくるかというか、演出方法があるかというか、その表現方法もどんどん変わっていくと思うので、そこは結構僕は重要だと思うので、大きく。
Oh, I really like that. I don't necessarily think it makes me want to play VR and AR games. I don't really like them. I have terrible eyesight. I can't wear the headsets and I get sick. I get headaches and all this stuff. I can't really do that. And I'm not really interested in doing that. I kind of like my little frame. But thinking about it as a frame and frameless and comparing sort of the framelessness of VR with stage plays, I think is a very interesting comparison. I think you can tell that he's thought about this a little bit. That's something I'm going to have to think about as well. I do like that comparison. I do like thinking of it not just in the literal sense of like we're, phones and monitors and screens and shit that are the art frame for what is a video game and a movie and even modern art and social media and whatever. But like the metaphysical frame, if you will. A lot of stuff is confined these days into this idea of it's a frame, right? It's a constraint. And I think to work without that constraint would be really interesting. I don't think a lot of people are doing it so much anymore. I also don't think VR is ever going to take off because I don't like it. It's novelty, but it's not insane for me.
ゲーム作りが好きかどうかっていうのが一番大きいですね。仕事としてやってる分だとあんまり成長はしないと思いますし、あとゲームはその映画とか。
What he just said about loving it is different than doing it just as a job. True. You can tell, even, and this is true also for content creation. I said earlier, I'm not even monetized. I just do this for the love of the game. And I've been doing it, and I'm gonna do it for however long I feel like doing it. But if it were a job, if you didn't find some enjoyment at all, you wouldn't be able to do it. The mental stack and the mental exhaustion of doing creative work, whether it's content creation or art or writing or whatever, if you don't find some joy in the process, the end product, or the learning as you go along, or even just the act of doing it, you're not going to have any sort of longevity. You might succeed for a little while, but you're not going to really do well, right? When it becomes a job, when it becomes like your daily 9 to 5, there's a difficult transition there for sure, and you do have to maybe more focus on the things that you like and dislike and make sure that you're doing it in a way that you can still, afford to pay rent. But I think that's a very poignant thing to say, and I think he's absolutely right. If you're not enjoying some part of what you're doing, you're not gonna learn, you're not gonna grow, and it's going to become a slog that you will exhaust yourself throwing yourself into.
あとのアートとは違いまして、タイムラインは自分で決めれません。プレイヤーがインタラクティブなんで自由に動くので、どちらかというとサービス業なので、サービス精神がある人ですかね。喜んでほしいと思う。
Having a hospitality mindset.
いろんな人がどう行動するかを見ながら、
It is customer service.
なんでしょうね、こう先手を打っていくというそういう作り方になりますんで、アトラクションを設計している人とは近いと思うんですけど、そういう才能というかそういうことが好きな方ですね。人を驚かしたり喜ばしたりするのが大好きなそういう人、クラスに大体1人か2人いますよね、いたずらする人。そういう人が一番いいかもしれません。これまでで最も遊び込んだゲームは何ですか？
You can tell he really loves art.
スーパーマリオブラザーズですね、これ。
You can tell he's been having these conversations and thoughts in his own head for a
大
long
学生
time.
だったんですけど、学校休んで家でやってたこともありますし。
I would say there's not, going back to the curator conversation, I wouldn't say there's a lot of curators in gaming these days. I would say Kojima is definitely one of them.
スーパーマリオがなかったら多分ゲーム業界に来てなかったかもしれませんね。はい。今はもうちょっと全然できませんけど、要は、横スクロールのアクションなんですけど、左から右に行くだけなんですね、マリオが。で、ジャンプするだけなんです、基本的には。でも加速ボタンがあって、その加速ボタンとジャンプボタンを微妙に使うとこう飛び方が変わって、それで攻撃をしたり敵を避けたりするっていうのと、あとストーリーはほとんどなかったんですけど、なんか冒険をしてる感じがあって、それであれを見た時にストーリーもなくドット絵でしたけど、このゲームというメディアがやっぱり今後多分映画を超えるものになるのではないかという、確信があったのでゲーム業界に来たということでございます。これまで小島さんのゲームに最も大きな影響を与えた映画監督は誰だと思いますか？これは難しいんですけど、キューブリック、黒沢、ヒッチコックはもう子供の頃から教育されてましたんで。
How would you separate the concepts of auteur and curator in this context? I don't know if I would. I don't know. I'd say Kojima is very much an auteur. I think really what I mean when I say curator in that context of the sentence I just said a second ago is definitely more of like relevant because there's not really very many curators these days, because there's not a lot of monoculture these days, and also there's not a lot of, and also there's so much culture. I don't really think I would right now. Also, again, that would be something I'd have to think about. Because he definitely has that distinctive style. But I think it's I think it's less auteurship that I'm talking about right now and more curatorship. I think in the sense of the way that he is speaking and the way that he does create his games, that's auteurship, 100%. But even just answering these questions, choosing to say Super Mario Brothers is curation, and his reasonings for why is probably more along the lines of auteur. But definitely his game, just him as a person is way more of an auteur than a curator. He does curate He is an
こ
auteur.
の3人はもう僕の根底にあります。
If that makes
で
sense. I'm so
10代は
tired.
ジョー
My
ジ・ミ
brain's
ラー
not
と
really
かジョン・カーペン
super
ター
going.
とかダリオ・アルジェントとか、マーティン・スコセッシとかですかね。その辺が非常に影響を受けてます。それ以外はもうちょっとインディーズのタルコフスキーとか、その辺に行きましたけど、まあ大体そんな感じですね。やっぱりこっち10代の頃の影響が一番大きいと思います。特にカーペンターとか
He likes John
ノン
Carpenter,
ジャンルというか
Kurosawa,
SF
Kubrick,
ホラ
and
ー
Hitchcock.
活劇西
He
部劇を
also
全部混
mentioned
ぜた
Martin
作品
Scorsese,
が
and I
多か
think
ったの
somebody
で、
else. I missed
その
it
辺
while
の
I
影
was
響は
thinking
結構
about
大きいですね。
how poorly I
現
answered that
実
question.
世界において AI による統制はすでに
We'll get back
現
to
実
it.
味を帯びてきていますが、
Ew.
MGS2 当時からその件に言及
AI
されているよう
boo.
な
I
作品で
hate
した。
AI. I hate Gen
当時から
AI.
このような時代が来ると予測されていたのでしょうか。予測されていたのであれば当時なぜそう思ったのかを教えてくださいと。 MGS2 は AI の話とそう勘違いはされるデジタル社会の話でして、
I would agree.
メタルギアソリッド1が DNA の話だったんですけど、DNA に残らないものは何かというとミームなんですけど、でその時に考えたのがアナログからデジタルになりますと。でデジタルになるとどうなるかというと全てが残るんで、今の SNS もそうですし、壁の落書きみたいなのも含めてそれが劣化せずに残りますと。でネットがつながってあらゆるところが直接、意見を交換できるようになった時に人の生活はどうなるかっていうことを考えて作ったのが MGS2 ですね。あれは AI ではなくていわゆる行き交うデジタルデータが一つの意思を持ったというかそういうストーリーだったんですよね。なんであれから24年経ってちょっと現実味を帯びてきたんですけど、そういう意味では、予測したというよりもこうなってほしくなかったという一つの未来だったんですけど、残念ながらちょっとその方向に向かってます。新たなアイデアや世界観を生み出すために普段から意識していることはありますか？なるべく刺激を自分自身に与えるようにはしてます。
What an insane out of
映
context
画を見
sense.
たり本を読んだり美術館博物館行ったり人と喋ったり、旅行はなかなかできないんですけど、出張をかこつけて旅行をしたりとか何か刺激があるたびに、僕の中でその、感覚がものづくりにつながったりするので、一日、椅子に座って考え
This is an example of him linking his taste, which we talked about earlier, him linking his taste and turning it into inspiration for his creativity. And he put it way more succinctly than I think I ever could. Just very simply. But yes. Prime
するこ
example.
ともありますけど、やっぱり、いろんなものを見たり、特に意図的に、見る風景を変えたりとかしてます。
Intentionally. He used the word intentionally.
電車とか、反対方向に乗ったりとか後ろ向きに歩いたりとか、違う角度で、道を見たりとか、ちょっと子どもの視線とか見たりすると、またちょっと見るものが変わってくるので、そういうことは意図的にはしてます。でも、本とか読んだり映画見るのは好きなことなんで全然苦ではありませんので、今まで見てきた映画でこれは名作中の名作とおすすめするなら何ですか？これも毎回聞かれるんでもう一つ決めました。やっぱり2001年宇宙の旅ですね。これは人類が神のような宇宙人に会う話なんですけど、
I feel like I could have expected that answer.
毎年数回見直しますけど、毎回僕にとってのモノリスなんで、ものづくりのなかなか完璧な映画ってないんですけど、あれは僕にとっての完璧な映画で、アポロが月面に行く前の年に公開されましたけど、全く今見ても古さは感じませんし、CG もデジタルも使ってませんけど、非常に新しく、非常に科学的で哲学的なんで、
See you later, Pinion. Have a good one.
僕のオールタイムベスト1ですかね。 小島秀夫という人間として創作することだったり、クリエイティビティというのは一体どんな意味を持ってますか。また小島監督が考える
Have fun with Demo Girls if you get there. I probably won't. When does the Nintendo Direct start? 7 almost, 6:45. Nintendo Direct starts at 9. I got 2 hours. You think I can do it?
何かあれば教えてもらいたい。
With my brain broken? I don't know if I can do it with my brain broken. I might have to
僕
sleep
にとって
first.
はもう創作するっていうのは別に特別なことじゃなくて非常にこう日常
Hold on, I missed this. He said something incredibly
小島監
interesting.
督が考える、クリエイティビティの本質が何かあれば教えてもらいたいですというか、これは僕も教えてもらいたいんですけど、僕にとってはもう創作するっていうのは別に特別なことじゃなくて
Creating isn't special, it's simply part of my daily life. This is great philosophy. It's something that people will try to teach you, and if you don't get it, you just kind of don't get it, and if you don't learn it, you just kind of never will. But there's no like one way to be creative, right? And there's no way you can be like... People used to say to me when I was in school, I could never be as creative as you. I could never like do this thing or do that thing. I could never be as creative as you. And I'm like, yes, you can. You absolutely could. First of all, the mindset. If you don't think you can, then you're probably not gonna. But creativity is a muscle. If you just start doing things, you'll get there, right? Sometimes it's a slog, sometimes you plateau, but if you make it less about a moment of inspiration and more about consistency, you will see results almost absolutely. It's the same when you work out, right? Your brain is a muscle, thinking is a muscle, education, learning, those things are muscles, doing those things intentionally is a muscle, but so is creativity. And that's not to say that there are no flashes of inspiration. That's not to say that you can't get inspired or have these revelatory moments, or that you can't have those strokes of inspiration and get obsessed with them and act on them. But you have to find some kind of consistency. It's the same with streaming. It's the same with writing. It's the same with whatever. And more often than not, if you do have one of those flashes of inspiration, it's more probably going to be like an idea or a scene or a piece of dialogue or a concept. And the muscle that gets flexed is not that initial spark. It's what happens after that. Because you might have that idea, and the only way to make it come to fruition is to work every single day until, for like 2 years or 6 years or 8 years or 20 years until that thing comes out, right? And that might sound like a lot, but it's not really. If it's just a part of your daily life, it's just consistency. Maybe you write 1,000 words in the morning, 1,000 words at night. Maybe you do 3 at a specific block of time every day, and sometimes they're bad, and sometimes you throw them all away. Whatever. Sometimes you base it on time. Sometimes you base it on whatever the medium is. Sometimes you base it on whatever. Maybe it's an audience thing, like with YouTube or Twitch. And there's direct feedback. Maybe it's, stand-up comedy, whatever. It's just a muscle that you
日常
flex.
的なものです。寝たりご飯食べたり散歩したり、風呂入ったり。
Right, and like I said, some people have the natural inclination to like flex those muscles a little bit more readily and a little bit more easily at first, but you still got to put in the work and you still got to do it, right?
排泄したりするみたいな。それが体の中に組み込まれてるの。
It's built into my body. That's exactly it. You have to put the effort to if you're not born with that kind of mindset, you have to put the effort in to make it routine, to make it consistency. But once you have that effort, the rest comes a little bit less strenuously. Not easily, necessarily, but less strenuously.
で、まあ別にこう特殊なことではないんですね、僕は。朝起きて寝るまでずっと頭の中ではずっと何かを考えてますんで、あるいは何か刺激があるとそれですぐ反応して何かを考えたりイメージをしたりで、まあその考えたものを会社に行って、まあ形にするだけのことなので、別に特別なことではないです。特にプロとして何かものを作ってる人は僕とあんまり変わらないと思います。なのでその今の生活、一日の生活の中からクリエイティビティを僕が取ってしまうと多分生きていけないのかなというようなことを考えます。ご覧いただきありがとうございました。いろんな質問をいただきました。毎回聞かれる質問とかも多かったんですけども、中にですね、質問されて自分でもハッと気づくような質問がいくつかありまして、そういう意味では非常に勉強になりました。自分でも深く考えずにゲーム作りしてきたのかなというところがありまして、この質問をきっかけにいろいろ考えが変わったのでありがとうございました。
ありがとう。Oh, that's a good video. And I turned a 17-minute video into like an hour video, maybe longer. Yeah, very insightful. Even when he was saying things very simply, there's a lot to extrapolate from that, and just yeah. So the rest, I think I'm gonna take a little break here, and then maybe we'll just watch a bunch of Northern Lion clips. I have these German clips that are like, you could spend an hour and a half. I have 2 hours till Nintendo comes out. I kind of want to be awake and cognizant to watch these, so maybe we'll save these for a later day, and I'll just like bookmark them or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna chill. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole a little bit, and then hopefully we're gonna get to this Nintendo Direct here. Let me change my pin to docket here. Docket, yap, React, Nintendo Direct. And we'll just pin that, and I'm gonna leave you on this screen, I guess. I don't know. And I'll be right back. I'm actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna take a little bit of a longer break because I've been talking for so long. I need to get some water and get my throat good. And then yeah, we got a couple hours until Nintendo. Don't go anywhere. Hello? Alright, I'm back. I took a little bit of a long break. I had to get some water, go to the bathroom, eat a little bit of cheesecake, get up, walk around, and, you know, get all the water out of my floor. But now we got 2 hours till the Nintendo Direct. How long, if I go to how long to beat, I typed in Demolition Girl. It says 49 minutes to 1.5 hours. But I'm so tired. Should I do it? I don't want to deal with it right now. We'll do that later. We'll do that when I wake up, okay? So for now, that's all the reaction content for realsies out of the way. We're just gonna watch some Northern Lion clips to de-wind. I'm done yapping. We got 2 hours to the Nintendo Direct. I'm just trying to stay alive, okay? Okay. Let's watch this. What does it say when your street friend gets too comfortable with you? I haven't seen this. I haven't watched. NL's been playing a lot of PUBG lately. I have not seen it. I would like to mention that this is like all my favorite VTubers, NL included today. These react streams. Whatever. Let's watch this. Let's just see what this is.
Gun. You know this thing?
No.
The Theragun gun massage gun?
Why am I?
Apollo, I got a
Theragun.
Theragun. You know this thing?
No.
The Theragun massage gun?
Why am I the target of this?
Well, because of what I'm about to say. People are putting this shit like in their ass. Are you fucking kidding me?
That is, you can't do this.
They're actually like 100 times stronger than I thought a person could be.
They're really strong, but I think they're putting like a dildo on it and sticking it in their ass.
No shot, bro.
crazy,
They would
by
be
the way.
that shit would be perforated in like a second and a half. Literally, the lowest RPM is like 1800 RPMs. It's like 30 shots a second, man. That's crazy.
So it's not. Exactly
It's absolutely not made for that. No, it absolutely is not made for
Turn
that.
it off. I'll turn it off for a second, but I gotta use 2 hands. Okay, you ready? Just listen to this, okay? Here it comes.
Oh God.
Oh, right in
Get
front
ready
somewhere.
for
I'm
Oh,
right in front of the
no,
rock.
dude.
Yeah, I saw.
Not the red
There's
light.
no way, man. There's no way.
Yes. He was shooting
We
at
didn't
somebody
hear
up there.
anything,
Oh,
by the
smoke
way, Ryan.
on the left. 3 left.
Mods.
How much different would you be if it like one different sperm made it in? Like
You'd be like drastically different.
It wouldn't be me.
Would you?
Yeah, for sure.
I think so.
That's crazy, man.
Like 50% of your genes came from that one little Q-tip.
Yeah, but they all came from the same guy, though.
That is a good point. I didn't think about that. And by the way, you literally
Maybe
don't know
yours
that,
did.
But
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
It is great. Ryan says the most fucked up things to me specifically, and it might be
does.
problematic, but
No,
I can't
it's
really
so
find a way to
good.
Dude,
make
the
it.
pro
It's so
massager
good.
was straight up diabolical. I will
it's
say
the
that.
best is still when you said you found an anal receiver, and then
That
I
one
said,
is
"What
like-
did you
it's
find?
weird
A
'cause
mirror."
Like that one isn't funny, but it is though.
It's
like
so funny.
I didn't hear that
so
one.
funny, but it really shouldn't be.
It's
what it is.
it's funny because as I was saying it, you can see me do the internal
Yeah,
split second
yeah,
check
yeah,
of
yeah,
like,
yeah.
is this okay? And then I went, fuck it, let's go.
See, I don't always have that check. I just say
Anal
shit.
receiver.
Oh.
Did they switch to Apex? Oh, from the old one. This is the old clip. Sorry. Hold on, let me go back.
Receiver. Oh. Did you find a mirror?
This stutter is so funny. That's the moment.
I'm sorry.
I am way more amused by you laughing at that than the actual joke itself.
Oh, the anal receiver? That shit's fucking old as hell.
That's from
man.
Apex Legends, man.
It is. That game sucks shit.
Yeah, the only game with a fucking lower time to kill than this awesome game right here.
This piece of shit. That's what you're gonna say.
No, I was going to say this great game.
Oh, there's C4 here, Ryan, if you want to kill yourself with it.
Excuse me.
Wow.
I mean that out of love. Like,
Should we just do it? Should we just do it? Should we just do it and play Dota?
Dude, I'm down.
I'm down.
Oh fuck, Corey.
I'd launch it. Yeah, you can't say
I
that. 'cause
downloaded it. I downloaded all 67 gigs.
Res on blue. You're gonna see Beam, I think.
Wow, bro! You swerved into it.
Ryan!
You were trying to get hit. He's trolling. He was trying to get
Ryan!
hit. He was trying to get hit. Go look at the clip. I did everything in my power to avoid him, and
I'm gonna need your insurance card. Okay.
Please, he's clip farming. He's clip
witness.
farming,
I'm
and
a
you're falling victim to clip farming. You too can be victimized by clip farming.
I am a witness. I saw everything. The
Ambulance
perfect
chaser
angle.
flicking me.
I'm so tired.
Whole ass team on blue.
I'm just
I need
watching
a res.
this for fun.
You got a defib?
All the content is
What
gone.
did you do? Bro couldn't handle it. He murdered a bystander already.
You got a defib?
You got a defib. I finally let Ashes into my room. She's been not in my room forever. Now she's playing in her litter box. You okay back there? You chilling? Ashes, what are you doing? She's really going at it. There you go. I'm gonna have to take care of that, so give me like 2 seconds. We're gonna go on a BRB screen. We watch one video and well, we'll be right back. I'll be back.
Dumb dog, what'd you order?
All right, guys, I'm back for real this time. You guys think I have it in me to go for another hour and a half? I took like a half-hour break there. Holy shit. I think I got it. We're just gonna watch Northern Lion bits until it. Did I open this? I did. We're just gonna watch these until it's until it's Nintendo time. These are my enrichment time. This is just for fun. All my yapping's out of the way. I'm saving it. Anyway, this is rock bottom mentality. Thank you, librarian. Also, wait, before I get into this. Did you guys see this? Does this say Gyaru Fieri? Why is he not in Garu? Gyaru? Is that an actual bit that NL did while I wasn't looking? Or is this the librarian being a damn weeb again? It's probably the second one. Anyway.
You guys ever win a nice prize or something like that?
I'm alive.
I don't think so, man. I kind of held, and I guess this is probably not a really unique thing to think, but like I held the belief for a pretty long time that I'm the kind of guy that doesn't ever win anything.
Mm-hmm. Not to sound dramatic, but like I feel like I win a lot of things, and I feel like it's because it's like karma being like, we've been fucking this guy.
Right. Yeah.
We got to throw him a bone or he's gonna do it.
Right.
Yeah. But like
I want. Go ahead, Justin.
I was gonna say like I remember going to a casino, the Roosevelt Raceway in Queens, New York, for my mom's birthday, and I accidentally put all of my money on digital roulette on 24, which all of my money was like $100. It was every. I was like, I'm fucked, and I started arguing with the attendant. I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to bet 5, not 100. And she's like, I'm sorry, all bets are final. And then it fucking hit 24.
Oh, shit.
God. And I was like, this is the most money I've ever had in my life.
It's like $3,600 or something.
And I was like 28 too. Like this was, I should have had more money than that as an adult, probably.
That's sick, dude.
It fucking rocked. I do feel like I'm never punished. Sometimes.
Did you go again?
Well, in that. No, I think I like kept the original 100 and went and played slot machines and like gave it back immediately. I have one that's even crazier that I'm not proud of. So I was going through a real bad time around the time I moved here. And you know, I had at the time, I think someone gave me like $100 in crypto, or maybe like $200. And I was like, you know what? I don't even want this fucking shit. I'm gonna get rid of it. I've seen there's a lot of crypto casinos. What's this new thing? And I went to one of them and went to a slot machine and won $10,000.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And I really think it was God reaching down saying, "Don't do it, Justin. Here's $10,000. You've got something to live for now." Oh. It was a very. Oh!
Wow.
It was a very. There was a lot of turmoil in my life at that time, and it fixed me. It fixed me. If anyone is ever depressed, get $10,000.
Start gambling.
Yeah. Yeah, if your life's ever fucked up, just get $10,000 somehow.
I wish I had that right now.
It does, like, logically, and I'm not saying you should, but logically it does make sense that if you are at rock bottom, you should start gambling because you have only up to
There's
go.
a chance.
Yep.
There's a chance.
I mean, if it's truly rock
There's
bottom.
a chance.
Man, like I think I've talked about it before on here, but like, it's crazy to me. Like, there's no gambling in my city, except you can bet on horses. So there's casinos with slot machines that base the odds of what slots hit are based on historic horse races.
Yes.
And it shows one frame of a horse race at the end of your spin. So it's considered that you bet on the horse race.
I won one of those, like, guess how many jelly beans are in the jar competitions once.
Oh, nice. It was $10,000?
No, the prize was the jar of jelly beans. Which is still,
that's sick.
It's all right.
I have a new heuristic for that. I was watching a nature documentary where they said that when a baby koala is born, when it crawls out of the birth canal, it's the size of a jelly bean, and then it goes into the pouch and continues to develop, and then it grows up into an adult, and it grows 25,000 times its size. So one koala is equal to 25,000 jelly beans, and then you can scale from there.
Right. You'd be like, this one feels like it's like 1/12 of a koala or something.
1/12 of a koala.
Yeah,
so if you do the math, exactly.
That's crazy.
I have like a
that sounds like some damn Caldwell Tanner bit. What the hell is that?
Reasonably high expectation of casinos. Because I had my introduction to them was like something crafted in a lab to be as perfect as possible. I lived in South Korea. They built a brand new casino, but it's illegal for South Koreans to gamble. So they built it just for foreigners,
For you?
essentially. Yes, they built a brand new casino just for me in the 1 year that I was there. And
that's crazy.
For the first like 3 months, they had soft launched it, so it was free food and free drink every day.
Oh my god!
So we would just go and play play the slot machine for like $20, and then just eat and drink for free for like
awesome.
hours and hours.
That is pretty nice.
I went to a place when I was living in Florida. There was like a legal poker room near me. And I lived, for anyone who doesn't know, I lived in The Villages, which is described as a Trump stronghold. And it's a retirement megacity. But in my mind, I'm going to go fleece these fucking tourists. I'm going to go to the poker room and destroy these old fucks.
No.
And I sit
the old
down
people know
and
how
I
to
get
gamble.
rinsed, like more rinsed than I've ever been in my life. And then through talking to the guys at the table, there were 2 World Series of Poker bracelet holders at my table.
Was the dude with the lizard sunglasses?
Not lizard sunglasses.
Greg Raymer?
It was they were 2 very old men, but yeah, they were like they'd like apparently retired to the Villages, and then they go there to fleece idiots like me.
If I walked into a casino, I would, without question, immediately see myself as like one of the MIT college kids who like fleeced the casino for $7 million.
Counting cards and shit.
I'm not good at math. I don't know anything about gambling, but in my mind, I would know that I could do that. And I think that confidence is there. They would ruin me off of that confidence.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think Ricky should go gambling. I don't think, actually. I think that's bad. I don't know who Ricky is. Let's go to the Twitch. Do I know who Ricky is? He looks familiar. You have a different account. Oh, don't care. The longevity doctor's Epstein emails.
Thoughts on the top 10 sexiest Canadian cities tier list?
Hold on, that's not how I thought that was. That's not how I thought that clip was gonna start. All right, let's.
Thoughts on the top 10
try again.
sexiest Canadian cities tier list? I didn't see it. I don't subscribe to Maxim. With the economy as it is, I had to cut my Maxim Canada subscription. What was number 1? I'm gonna say Thunder Bay, Ontario. Victoria, BC.
I've never been to Canada. I almost fell in the Niagara Falls once, but I've never been to Canada.
Much love to
I was
everybody on the
almost
island.
permanently in Canada. Huh? On the island. What the hell?
I thought you were talking about Jamaica. You're talking about the other island. At what point did the island stop being Jamaica and start being
No.
St.
Michael Jordan, no.
I think that we might have just witnessed the moment. You're right. It might have been yesterday. When was it ever the island? Excuse me. Whenever you did this, the island. Jamaica had been the island for a long fucking time. I thought it was Hawaii. That shit's like 7 islands or something, man. Chat, did Elon really write girls FTW in the email to Jeffrey Epstein? No, it's a fake, I'm afraid. Oh, but it confirms my priors. It
And it's
confirms
funny.
my priors. No!
That's the most important part.
I did see
Again, I'm not on social media, but I read Defector. I saw the emails that the longevity doctor has with Epstein. I was like, man,
That's crazy.
It really is blowing my mind how stupid these guys are. I mean, avoiding the evil part, which is obvious, but like just the way that they talk to each other is so fucking crazy.
Insane, yeah.
Have you ever given any credence to the thought that you might want to live a little bit longer? For the ladies, of course. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Aren't you like 44 years old when you wrote this email or something like that? Aren't you embarrassed to be typing that shit? It's so fucking crazy. The hell they emailing a dude who's on the sex offender registry for like restaurant recommendations, man. It's fucking
It's insane.
nonsense. What are they talking about?
You coming
man?
back? You want to come in my lap?
He did write
Maybe not the thing to
writing
say
to my best friend
on this
who's
particular
on the sex
video.
offender list. OMG, pussy
That's
is
just-
indeed low carb. Still awaiting results on gluten content, though. Like, are you fucking serious, bro? Use your head for 2 seconds. What are you talking? Why are you writing that? Why
That's
are you
so
writing that
stupid.
to anybody as like
Oh,
a
it'd be funny if it
middle-aged
wasn't
man,
fucking evil.
But like also to Jeffrey Epstein specifically. It's so insane. The worst part is
It's
I
so
actually
evil.
believe that the dude did like a spectrometer analysis on pussy to figure out the macros. Like that's well, actually the worst part is that it exists to begin with. But like the second worst part is I believe that it's believable to me at least that they could have hired a lab to do this. Also, like, if I may, these are the kind of jokes that we might make on the show. The difference being that you can't be making those jokes with someone who's on the sex offender registry, man. With like the most notorious sex criminal. As soon as the most notorious sex criminal of our generation says, "Is pussy low carb?" you got to step in and be like, "You can't
What?
say. I'm sorry, you lost the right to end my improv on that one with the whole sex offender stuff." I mean,
Yeah,
there's
you
a lot
can't
of
be
reasons
saying
it
that.
pisses me off. I'm a cultural critic now. One of them is the obvious evil, but then the other part is that the most annoying people for like 15 years have been like, you know, this is the stuff that's going down, and I'm like, you got to be fucking stupid to believe that. And then they were fucking right, man. So I look like a damn fool. That the most annoying people on the planet have been hitting
Right
me with a
about
conspiracy
Wayfair?
that makes absolutely no
Shit.
sense and ended up being like completely correct. It's insane.
Insane. It is true. That is insane. All right, let's go ahead and see what's NL got to say on his last.
Ryan, you want to umpy?
Never mind.
Ryan, you
Are
want to
you
umpy?
Mm, yes, I do, sir.
Okay, come on me. I mean,
Oh my God.
Okay.
That's
some
one of
shit
the
that I would
rare-
say.
No, don't do
That's
it. No,
one of the rare Dan accidents. That was not
Holy cow.
intentional at all.
Don't do it.
He
No.
did not know what he was saying.
I was knee deep in the loot, man. I was in the
Knee-deep
loot.
into
He was
something,
knee-deep.
About to be.
Don't.
Normally,
You guys know better. You guys
Normally,
know
I'm
better.
not like a double entendre guy, but that's crazy.
Bro, I was looting you.
Anyone got surplus firsties?
Ryan, you want to umpy?
Real. That's some shit I would say. I said some. I've said worse than that today to nobody. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. Northern Lions theoretical final stream. You know what? Let's see what this nonsense is about. Why is there a naked man in the thumbnail? I don't know.
Chick-fil-A.
Adjacent. Basically,
King?
like, no. Chick-fil-A, but the thinking man's Chick-fil-A, which is just known as a local chicken place. So it's called Tumble 22.
Tumble 22.
Austin
That
area
sounds like
fried
a
chicken place.
Excuse me, I'm talking. It sounds like a
Oh my
the
God.
cycle name on a hotel dryer.
I think Apollo, after all these years of this specific thing happening to him because of Ryan on purpose, because of Northern Lion on purpose, I think he's carte blanche, full diplomatic immunity. He should just be able to kill Ryan. He should be able to just look NL in the face and be like, "You're done, buddy."
Oh, Tumble 22. Tumble 20. Anyone ever do laundry in a hotel? It sounds like the cycle name on a hotel dryer.
pretty good, man. I like that.
You guys
Did
fucking with
resigned.
permanent press?
Permanent press. I don't know what that is. You press it permanently. I'm gonna say.
Honestly, I have no idea. But when you go to the hotel washing machine, sometimes it's just like, do you want normal or permanent press? And I'm like, damn.
Legit, the old apartment machines, permanent press.
Did you do permanent press?
Yeah, just that was like the default.
Default,
for me.
yeah.
Just everything in permanent press, go.
Permanent, kind of a fake word when you think about it. Ain't nothing permanent but the end of the universe. You know what I mean?
Damn true. And even that, if you've read Tau Zero, it might be debatable. But
yeah, big crunch
What do you mean?
energy. I get what you're saying.
well, it's
What do
like
you mean, Team
yeah.
Unit?
Well, there's the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I say Team Unity's permanent. What do you mean?
Well,
He doesn't know.
he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Sorry.
This is the last one.
It's, yeah.
You know what's weird? We won't know when it's the last one.
That's true.
That's not true.
That might
What
not
do you
be
mean?
true. I guess like if one of you was like,
Dying.
I'm gonna die next week, then we'd probably be like, damn, let's really make an effort, get together for this one.
I'm probably gonna go to the doctor after this. We're done here. If I'm dying, it's gonna be so fucking funny. Like actually.
Bro, what if we got stream sniped on Apollo's last stream? You know how angry he'd be?
Oh, that'd be
worse, just
crazy.
Resigned.
Like, oh.
If he said something like, "What's the point?" I don't know if I could handle that.
That'd be fucked up. I wouldn't do that to you. I promise you, if I ever learn that I'm dying, like the mood switch is gonna be legendary. You know, I'll be able to handle it.
You're going like full hedonism mode.
Well, yeah, because like if you're dying, dude, if you learn that you're dying and then you're still like an annoying, whiny bitch, like that's so on you, man. You gotta let it go.
You know what's crazy that I think about from time to time? If you
What is
got
he
the
talking
news
about?
that you were dying, and let's say the doctor was like, "You've probably got like 1 year left." There's still, you would think that like every moment would be precious, but I guarantee you, there's like a lot of days where you're like, "Fuck."
I'm eating a lot of Taco Bell.
Well, yeah, but I think there's gonna be days where you're just like, "Oh, I gotta do that thing." Oh,
Do they make you pay
like-
your taxes if you're like dying?
Yeah,
that year?
man. They make you
Yeah,
pay your
man.
taxes after you died for the year that you die in.
That's so messed up, man. They gotta
That
let
is
you have. They gotta
insane.
give you like a buffer, dude.
It's so good. They don't care at all, man. What you're going through.
Wait, instead of being a whiny, to quote you, whiny bee, how would you be, Apollo?
I think it would depend on the state of like your health. Like if I'm dying, but I still got like a good few months where I like could take some meds and like still exist. I'm going places, man. I'm gonna do some stuff. You know, I ain't
Like
gonna be
what?
streaming. I'll tell you that much.
Wait, we won't be going to Rangel?
No.
What would you be doing?
Go travel. Go visit some places. You know, I don't know.
Why don't
Go
you
see
do
the
that
world.
now? Why don't you do that now? Why are you waiting until you're dying to do it?
Busy
Checkmate.
streaming. Gotta pay taxes. You know how it is.
That's true. But you know what's crazy? You make the money to pay the taxes, but then next year you got to pay the taxes on the money that you made to pay last year's taxes, bro. So you got to keep streaming to pay off the money that you made to pay off your taxes.
Well, what's here on your
That's-
itinerary?
that's
if Doc's
wicked,
like
man.
You got a
That's
year.
fucked up.
Got a year left.
Are you talking to me?
I'm contacting PUBG, asking them to put it in Rangel mode. How can they can't turn me down?
They could.
Right?
They would.
I mean, but they would.
Dan's contacting Make-A-Wish to get the Detroit Lions to actually win something for once.
Ooh.
Real, Mel, for real.
What would you
I
guys
don't
do?
know. The Lions are good or bad. They're probably bad though, right?
No, they've been good the last few years.
Well, who cares?
Did they win the Super Bowl?
No.
No, that's true.
I'm
they haven't.
still with Chiblee, where you gotta do like one really hard drug one time, because like you don't have to suffer the consequences.
I am not doing that. You can cross that off.
I'm definitely not going to be like, I have a year to live. I'm going to do heroin. Like,
Well, you
that's-
don't do the heroin at the beginning of the year, but like month like 10, 11, you can maybe squeak
6,
it
7,
in there.
maybe.
Oh, what? But then what if you're like, oh, this is so good. Why didn't I do this at the start?
Well,
You want to die with
you're gonna have a
regrets?
lot of regrets at that point. I don't know if that would really have a big impact. At that
I don't
point.
think that would be top 10.
You haven't answered the question.
Maybe.
Why don't if you want to do the stuff when you're dying, why don't you do it when you're living?
Well, because when you're dying,
The
all
traveling
of your
stuff.
responsibilities like kind of go away.
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
have to save for your future. You don't gotta like make sure you're.
Oh,
you
God.
Yeah, but you know your future is death either way. So why don't you go?
Vehicles-
But why don't you like go somewhere this year? That way you don't have to do all that stuff when you have 6 months to live.
It's harder to travel when you got a lot of shit on the plate, man.
What do you got on the plate, bro?
Work, man. I
Stream.
gotta work. Yeah, I don't.
What else? That's it. All right, Apollo, this summer, take 5 days off and go somewhere. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
There's a lot of other complications with travel that this is like more of a thought experiment type deal. It's not
It's not a thought experiment. This is life in chat.
It is
your
life,
passport.
and traveling's a little difficult right now, man. Got stuff on the plate that makes travel a bit difficult at the moment. But I traveled 2 years ago, man. It's not like I've not traveled. We went to Mexico.
Yeah, Paula, what if you're dying with like a rare disease that literally makes it so you can't move?
Okay, well then you probably won't be traveling, I guess.
Probably won't be traveling, yeah.
It's not much of
So
a
that's
thought
just
experiment.
more-
It's like, what if you have a unique condition
What
that
if I
your
chopped your
solution
legs
is
off?
to work?
It's more to Dan's point of, why wait?
It's just the
I think,
conversation wasn't
can
about...
I get in on my friend's
Sure,
defense
thank you.
here?
Thank you.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like it's disingenuous to say receiving life-changing news wouldn't lead to a change in your life. Like that seems naive to me to assume that you should already live every day as if like you're dying. That doesn't seem to make any sense.
We're not saying that.
You could be like, you should travel more now, which is a different conversation,
Yes.
which is like fair, understandable. Like,
All right, so we didn't finish up the morbid convo. Ryan
No.
Geary, what would you do if you got that? You're 2-tap and you have 2 taps left of life.
I feel like I already live like a rewarding life. So I
You
don't,
wouldn't change anything?
I don't think I could know what I could change. Oh my god, it's a Rangel. I'm in Zarky. I don't
What
think
the
I
fuck are they
would
even
know
saying?
what
What
I
the fuck
would
is even
change.
PUBG, bro?
Okay.
But
Malfa, what do you do?
It wouldn't be travel for me. It would, if anything, it would be spend more time at home for sure.
Less time streaming.
Yeah, probably none. I mean, if the doctor was like, you're gonna die in a year, like you just saw the last stream.
Well, you wouldn't do a final finale?
No, because that's performative. I'm doing it for the viewer. When with 365 days left, I should just do it for me.
One final wave of +2s?
Cue most annoying chat of all time, where a bunch of people tell me how bad their day is going to be when they find out that I'm dead. That sounds like a great way to spend 0.3% of my last year alive is hearing how sad the news of my death is going to make other people.
You know what? That's so real. Not even as a streamer, but just like for everybody.
Do you see my point? Do you understand my point now? Rip,
It is crazy.
It's gonna be so hard for me. I've been watching your streams for so long, bro. I almost got really sad. I was like, "Who am I? I'm gonna have to find a new streamer to watch." Like, I don't want to read that.
So when I'm doing your eulogy, you want me to be like, good riddance, basically?
I'm dead at that point. That's what the funeral's for.
Well,
You might be
maybe we
pack
just-
one, pick one to do the eulogy too.
I might just dig a hole and roll you in it.
That's why you're the. That's why you're the one. I would worry that other people might be too. They might be too saccharine.
No, here's the thing. If something unfortunate happened to you, I would watch your best moments on stream for me.
So
You
why
wouldn't
do
do
I?
that?
Why do I care?
Well, that's what I
He's
would do.
dead.
I'd be like, yo, we had some good times, man.
Yeah, that's
See you
good.
in the next life, brother.
You would content farm my death. Yeah.
No. Okay, maybe I do. I would
A
do-
little bit, a
I
little
would watch it
bit.
cook
I'm content
off.
farming your death right now.
Content farming. I know, but don't you think there would be a small portion of your audience that'd be like, yo, I wish you would have had a last stream, and like not to like make you feel bad for
Why
dying?
are you still doing things like not for you after you got the news that you're going to die?
I just have this visual of the big tube they basically stick down your throat. Ryan's like in a hospital bed, eyes barely open, but he's got one last Isaac run in him.
Oh no!
Because at the end of the day, this is not for you; it's for other people. That's how I look at it.
But like some people are more like, I'd probably do more stuff for my family, but not for like the stream snipers who killed us 3 games ago.
Yeah, but like 2 hours. I mean, you could do it.
It's a long road ahead of us on this one, boys.
Even Belushi did a last one.
Bro, he didn't
Talking about,
know
like,
he was gonna die.
Wait, is this an argument whether or not you do like a last stream? If you know
Yeah,
you're gonna
yeah.
die? Well, I think you kind of have to because
That's what I'm saying.
Because you're gonna have a last stream no
Yeah.
matter what. You might as well make it a good one. You know.
If I know it's a
You guys
last
are
stream,
so
I'm gonna
crazy.
go see. I am going to go.
Actually, that you're kind of selling me that
Let's
doing
go
the
to.
last speed run,
Just
getting
Google it, Dan.
perma-banned on your last stream when you know you're gonna die
Yes.
anyway.
Yes.
Finally doing
Dan,
all
turn-
the shit you've not done the whole time.
That's so
Wait,
funny.
what's
Turn
a
your
goat
display
seat?
turn your display capture on and just Google goatsy. Make sure safe search is off though.
Yeah, do not capture it on your stream PC by
No,
accident.
turn it on. Turn.
Oh, I
it-
see.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
yeah.
I'm not doing whatever you said. Can
It's
you just
literally
describe to
from
me what it is?
Zootopia. It's not even bad.
It's Adam Savage ripping his cheeks apart.
His face?
No, the other cheeks.
I wish.
Why would? All right, I'm just gonna not talk.
You have to have seen Goatsy.
I don't even know what that is.
I guarantee in college someone was like, "Here, check this out. Go to this website."
Brother, I was a nerd in college. I didn't.
Bro,
I didn't do
nerds are like the
anything.
-- 1 consumer of Goatsy pictures.
Yeah, that's everybody was passing it around on the internet.
I have never seen
I
that.
don't think Dan gets to claim nerd culture. I just feel like I have to stop you there.
Okay, Apollo. Okay, I was playing Counter-Strike when it was a mod with my buddies from high school when you were picking daisies in the fields of cornucopia. What do you mean, bro? I know the difference is I know how to be a chameleon so I can walk into a room and be like, yo, did you see that new Fortnite skin? I can know what they're talking about without embarrassing myself. And I look for the one dude in the room that knows to be like, yo, did you get that OG Skull Trooper? Yeah, me too, bro.
Okay, maybe he is a nerd because his non-nerd reference was Fortnite. So like I feel like
Fortnite's cool, bro.
So now that I'm piecing everything together, so Ryan, you in your last stream, you would show something X-rated.
He wouldn't show it. He would do it.
He would do it.
I think it would be really funny to, on your last stream, be like, "I'm dying, so who cares?" and then just like gape your asshole like straight into the camera. I actually
the
think it's
delayed
awesome
reaction of Dan
and
realizing
it
what it
counter
actually
punches
means
you
is
guys
crazy.
saying like, "Well, why don't you live your life like that right now?" Because it's definitely like instant permaban. And then you'd warn people first. You'd be like, if anyone here has a squeamish stomach, you might want to leave the room. If anyone thinks they're gonna have a problem with this, you might want to leave right now.
That's not.
No,
in the
you can't
spirit of
do that. It's
Goatsy,
your last
man.
stream.
You gotta
That's
just
so
flash
funny.
bang them. That's how it works.
No, because man, after I
Oh
die, they're
my
gonna put me on the
gosh,
damn
man.
list or something. I don't want to go
You're
out like
dead.
that.
Why do you care?
Well, because my fucking family's gonna
Going in
live
the
in
email
shame
chain.
for the rest of their existence.
I think that's gonna
Obviously.
happen whether or not you have a pre-warning or not. Like I don't think.
Yeah,
that
but
there's
there's
gonna
like
be a big
the vibes are like way different.
You know, he did a Goatsy, but at least he said out loud he was gonna do it. For
Yeah,
like 3
so
seconds
that people
before he
could
did
leave
it.
and not be like surprised.
Was this guy dying when he did it, or he just did it for randomly?
I think
He
just
was
did
married,
it.
that's for sure.
Yeah, he was definitely married.
Why did he do it?
Why do
guess he-
Someone dare?
people like? There's whole subreddits full of people just being
Whole
like, "Hey,
subreddits.
I'm in the shower drinking a beer. Look at my dick."
Did that happen on Twitch?
No, bro, it was like 28 years ago. It's older than the internet, I think. It might be the first picture ever taken with a Nikon Coolpix.
I'm not picturing it, but I'm just seeing your little corner of your webcam. You just leave.
I would not go full screen. I would keep it in the little corner for sure.
You just leave. You walk stage right, and then when you come back, it's.
I gotta stop this before it get like librarian. You've already pushed a lot of boundaries with these thumbnails. You cannot like you gotta have some restraint for this.
Well, guess what? There's no restraint here. 0 restraint. Okay.
Okay. You can't be doing.
All right, I got a card too, man.
Yeah, if Dan doesn't know about Goatsy, he definitely doesn't know about Tub Girl.
What's that? Does
Tub
anyone need a
Girl was
ride
a
or can I
9th
get out of
grade
here?
classic. We can go. In fact, you should go immediately. I'm pretty sure in my 9th grade yearbook, one of our classmates references Tub Girl in like the signature that he signed.
Can we save that one for next Unity? I don't got another. I can't laugh that hard again, man. My heart's gonna explode.
I mean, Tub Girl is way worse.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's a lot worse, man.
Yeah.
Like you were really asking what's worse, like a man's asshole or a woman having a diarrhea fountain
I
all
honestly
over
think
herself.
Lemon Party is
ABGN song.
probably
Oh my!
Dan's
What did I
speed.
hit?
There's no way Dan hasn't seen Lemon Party either.
From Isaac?
Yeah.
Well, that's the reference, yeah.
No, I don't know what any of this stuff is, man.
And
I
it
had-
was a crazy
I-
place back then, man.
I had AOL, man. I didn't have any. What
Lemon
internet
Party
I had.
back then, you couldn't just AI generate a bunch of heinous shit. You had to film it yourself.
Dude, when I was at dinner, the table next to us was like 4 60-year-old dudes, and they were glazing grok like crazy. I swear to God, the dude went, well, and also he was talking about his divorce a lot, so I feel bad for him. But he was also like, so check this out. I put my, I took a picture of my truck, and then I said, hey, Grok.
No, don't shoot.
All right,
I'm
well,
sorry.
It's not a good stuff. What are you guys looking for some loot?
Well, we crashed the car, and then we're out in the middle of nowhere.
We don't include me in the we. You were driving.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's all good. Basically, he just kept showing like this looping video of. It wasn't even like, you know how you could use AI to generate like a cat coming out of a soft serve ice cream machine. It was just he was amazed at the fact that he took a picture of his truck, and then Grok made it look like the truck was driving. And he was like losing it, man. He was like, look at it, look, you can't tell whether or not I'm driving the truck. And I was like, this is fucking crazy, man. Actually, Dan, I might need a ride. I'm out of gasoline.
Well, where are you guys hanging out where you're seeing this stuff pop up?
At a single restaurant. Oh my God, are you trolling? I at least had a little gas.
Wait, I think is that the...
Wait, I have gas, that's the other part of this. Hit the brakes, bro, put it in park.
But my meter is full. What's the meter underneath the gas?
That's your health, obviously, man.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, look at, you've driven a car before.
But here, meters? How are you guys getting like this lemon
why
tub
are you
stuff served
running?
up
We
here?
have gas.
We do or we don't?
I said I have a can.
Sorry. Thank you. Like, would you get an email with a picture of it in there, or were you guys searching for that stuff?
No, it was like kind of a deal to send it to someone and prank them. It was like a prank. Like, hey, check this out. Look at this funny cat video, and then the goat see. You're like, oh, that's not a cat.
I would just tell guys is like, oh man, if you want to like know like good cars or bad cars, go to lemonparty.org, and they would.
Yeah, it's like a Penn Island type beat, you know?
Yeah.
Your diaper's full?
That's crazy.
But baby, it's cold outside. There's shit in your pants.
One more hour.
Baby, it's cold outside. You
Till the Nintendo Direct.
I'd really...
Let's just watch some more NL clips. I'm over. I'll go to bed after this. I got all the good content out early. Now we're just doing it for the love of the game. What is this?
This is an amazing code. Do you guys not realize this?
I'm afraid.
The country's best asshole.
Okay.
Determined by Ben.
I thought this was I got a good one. Place. Today, Ghibli be absent.
Oh my God. I'm hoping he does the usual, shows up in about 30 minutes going, wait.
Going like that.
Guys, I just woke up. Guys, does my voice sound weird? I just woke up.
Did I miss Joke Boat? Did I miss Joke Boat?
Got off coffee.
Do you know what I Joke Boat? He doesn't sound like that. That's like Australia.
He might be out today because I sent him a message at 9 p.m. last night when he started playing Counter-Strike 2. He did not
How do
reply.
people still play video games late at night?
It's
man?
so crazy. It's like you know what's gonna happen, man.
When
I'm
Chibi was
watching
visiting
this.
Here, he would be
I don't
playing,
want to talk
like,
about it.
Marvel Rivals or Overwatch 2 until like 4 a.m. Man,
So crazy.
Your response. Got it? Great.
He's gonna be so bummed when he turns 30 and it doesn't like, work anymore.
Doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
For blank.
Who knew police give tickets for double barking or
I'm not even
Jay-Z
close, and I'm
walking?
tired all the time. It doesn't work for me.
Both also good.
Jay-Z walking. Jay-Z walking.
Why'd you say walking?
There's an
Are you
L in
from
the
New
word.
Jersey?
There's an
Hey,
L in the
I'm
word.
gonna go walking.
Yeah, but you made it like capitalized for some
to the
reason.
store to get some water.
Walking.
Walking.
Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Norwegian movies.
Next one up.
Thank you for washing my clothes. Thank you for washing my clothes.
Nah,
You're
Mini
welcome, I
Quiplash
guess.
kind of sucks.
I don't know what that movie
No,
is, but sure.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
We just need the audience, so I can be mad at them instead of mad at you. And over here are the fossils of the blank, the world's clumsiest dinosaur. Falls off a raptor or the dumb fuckadon.
Right, choose your favorite.
Both are really good.
Are they?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck, man?
Everyone's fucking with the dumb fuckadon.
Ooh, I got a rare upside down Oreo.
Real.
What the hell?
What the heck do you mean an upside down?
One of the Oreos is upside down.
What does that mean?
You got the damn
top
Oreo. A terrible new name to get from the witness protection program. Beyondera Malflee or Hassan Osmongold. Okay.
Oh my god.
That's such a good fake name, man.
It's a great
This
fake name.
is my husband Hassan Osmongold.
Okay, that one got me.
That's really good. Can I say I like Beyondera Malflee?
Thank you.
Yeah,
I didn't
you got fucked though because Ryan laughed at it.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm laughing at my own jokes and nobody gives me any votes. The dumbest thing to buy in bulk: Jackbox party packs or condoms if you're chat.
Ooh.
Damn.
That's like a 50-50. That's like a toss-up.
Both of these are kind
They
of
could just be
fucked up.
swallowing the cum.
You don't want to make chat your enemy, whoever's on the right.
Or they could all be snipped or whatever. Or just shooting loads. I don't know.
They could be load maxing.
They could be load maxing, man.
They've been shooting blanks.
Could be shooting blanks.
You could really tell that one was Ryan's, the way he
Yeah.
was continuously talking about it.
Well, chat still voted for it.
Jackbox
Well,
party pack's really good. The Greeks invented democracy, but few know they also invented
Why did he say it like that?
autocracy. Or decocracy.
Pick your favorite.
I feel like Ryan fucking tried to sell that one really hard.
It's called priming.
Really hope that people don't get baited by that.
I mean, I kind of did, I think.
How is
I was
this?
like, why did he say it that way? And then I'm like, oh, that's why he said it.
I mean, it's not like
I got it,
democracy is like an insanely clever joke.
Correct.
There he is, always.
Oh my god.
They hate you.
They just vote. They vote for whatever is crassest, which is like so fucked, but appropriate for something in ancient Greece, I suppose. Your spouse is keeping a terrible secret. Their blank isn't. Their pussy isn't real. Their liver isn't real.
Which worse?
Oh,
Would you
pussy's
rather?
unreal? Yeah, tell me something I don't know, bro.
Right? So
Do you guys fucking hate me like that? Where I'm throwing you, I'm hitting
can't-
every
you
possible
can't hear me
spectrum
smile.
on a joke.
You want me to
can't-
cry laughing
you can't
at
hear
that?
me smile.
Like what?
You're not even. You're
I
not
laugh-
acknowledging it at all.
I
And
did
I voted
acknowledge
for
it. I
voted
laughed
for
at
you.
it. I laughed at it.
I
I'm the only one who laughed at it.
I thought you were joking, but you really were threatened by the people yesterday.
Yes, I'm trying to. I'm upping my game. You would know. It's called imposter syndrome. Sus. If Dumb Dog started a religion, it would be called the Church of Dogma or the Church of the Red Rocket.
Hmm.
Everyone's so quiet.
Got real quiet.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna be the only one making jokes.
I mean, I got it.
Fucking thankless job, bro.
Tired. I was trying to think of a fun play on words with like a real religion and dog, and I just couldn't get there.
Call it a butt.
My mom won't call it a butt. She calls it blank, blank, or blank.
Oh no.
Behind, tush, ass when she mad AF. Tuckus, tushy, warm buns.
Tuckus is
Boo.
this is like a word.
Quiplash
Could've been
described
better.
in 6 words. Okay, that's pretty devastating. Mouth, bonjour.
Comment ça va?
Ça va bien et tout?
Comme ci, comme ça.
Comme ci, comme ça, c'est vrai. Où est-ce la voiture, mon ami?
Mon ami.
Le Crosby du
bleu.
Sydney.
Dans la salle de bain, oui.
Dans la salle de bain. Yeah, Sidney Crosby dans la salle de bain. C'est vrai, vraiment.
It'd be so funny if they were actually still talking in English and I was just like having a stroke.
Justin, you didn't understand any of that, man?
Oh fuck.
We're doing joke boat.
Yes.
Oh, there he is. The
How are you
legend.
Oh, I feel like I'm being hated by everyone around me. I planned something today and I went live and everyone came to my chat and was harassing me. But I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.
Half Sword release. Half Sword, loved that game. Played a lot of it.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that after 10 minutes of joke.
But you go live. You go live 15 minutes before the end of the.
Okay, do we want to fucking argue about it? You guys, do you like get off of organizing Jackbox at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, or is it
It's
like,
every
just like a fucking
Friday!
big
It's, first off, isn't it like 9 in the morning for you when it starts?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm asleep at 4 in the morning, and I'm normally awake.
Ryan did say you were playing
Counter Strike till 6 a.m.
Oh, I can't live my fucking life as a 28-year-old man. Like, I can't live my fucking life.
Wow.
I can't live my fucking life, man. Like, what is this? I move out of home, and I feel like my parents are still looking
Sign a
over me,
commitment
dude.
to play Jackbox with us on Fridays. You're in.
Ghibli is the
There's no
funniest
way.
for
The
sure.
worst thing is people like you hate them, and it's like, no, I love them and I love Jackbox, bro. Like, I don't hate them, dude.
Wait, is there a code for this?
It's the last message I sent.
Okay.
I only sent it
wasn't
like
sure if I should
15
check.
seconds ago.
Well, I was gonna say, I was like, I thought it said clit.
Yes,
But
sir.
that's crazy because I thought
That
it was
is
CLUT,
crazy.
which is clut.
You've also been speaking in French for the last 15 minutes. I don't know what is going on
Bro,
over there.
I saw that bit. That was a good bit. Bro, one time I was watching a direct and they were
The bit
speaking in
my
English, but I thought I was understanding Japanese.
Yeah.
Because the entire direct
Yeah,
was in
yeah, yeah,
Japanese. And then they just started speaking English. We're like, bro, I logged in and I got it.
My doctor said I have a bad case of the eats pussy because I was eating her pussy. Yo!
Yes.
The doctor was the lady. I've heard this one before.
Yeah. It's gonna be real tough to
What does that mean?
eats pussy.
Bro, I'm saying we all get into Counter Strike.
Bro, I already am.
Oh, man.
Justin,
haven't
hop
played in a
on,
while.
bro.
I'll play with you.
I play every night.
Justin, you're not gonna be awake when he's playing.
You're
You
right.
can't agree to
Come
that.
on. This is the best joke I've ever done.
I'm a nasty little lip balm because I'm shit flavored.
Okay.
Shit flavored lip balm.
Yep. There's that.
I mean, I understand the premise.
Wouldn't be good.
Bad news. That was definitely more than 10 years ago now. Don't say that. Oh, fuck. You're so right, man. Oh no.
My family's like Sigmund Freud, always having sex with their moms.
Yikes.
Kind of, it makes sense, kind of.
It does, but it sounds like he is
It
having
does
sex
sound
with
like
his mom.
Well, it sounds like Sigmund Freud is famous for having sex with
That
his
is
mom.
funny. That's also funny.
Takes one to know one.
Whoa!
You just gotta laugh a little
Y'all
bit
would
at
put
joke,
poop
but
flavored lip balm on your lips?
No, that's not what that
crazy.
means.
You guys would put poop on your lips and
Yeah, just
probably
still split the
lick them.
My love life is like Labubu. I love Labubu.
Or don't laugh.
Oh, it's such not a Ryan joke, man.
How many gooses does it take to change a light bulb? I'm locking in. 3, 1 to screw it in, and 2 to duck duck goose.
What?
I googled goose jokes Reddit.
That's cheating.
Well, obviously it didn't work out for me, so I don't think I'm gonna do that again.
Still go to jail.
What?
Okay, catch me.
Yeah,
You
it's
try to
true.
kill
You do have
someone,
to
but
go to
you
jail
miss.
now.
They're still gonna get you in trouble.
it would have been
No,
funny
you
if
missed, and you just say it was an
typed
accident, and they go, "Oh,
goose
we
jokes
did-
Reddit
Such fucking
That's
bullshit,
okay.
into the
bro.
jackbox.
We love you.
Did
I'll
you
just
get
ask
mad
Brock
you
next
like,
time.
swept?
It wasn't a
Yeah,
sleep, bro.
930
You got
to 170.
93% of the points.
Bro, I'm just saying we literally.
Brock, give
but
me a
but
vulgar
yet I
joke,
lost
bro.
one from the people that are in the ivory tower here, and they should answer for that. I have more typos than a blood bank. Okay, wait a second. Is this the best joke that's ever been written?
Yeah, that's
in this?
fucking incredible.
I have
came
more
out of my head.
typos than a blood bank.
then a blood bank.
That's crazy.
A group of Jims walk into a bar and order a French press.
Okay, that's all.
Wait, that's
pretty funny, but
good.
Mouse is
That's
crazy.
pretty good too.
You guys should
So
become
is his.
streamers.
So is his. It's just that who's ordering a coffee at a bar? You know,
That's true.
That's a good point.
That's all.
Espresso martini.
Brian,
dude.
Who's
How do
eating
they make
pussy at
those?
the
for
doctors,
details.
bro? As long as glass houses here.
The guy who has a fucking problem with eating
Yeah, he's got a
pussy.
problem with
he's
eating
got-
pussy.
he-
And this is why I got because he swept, and then someone gave Ghibli 1 vote for Duck Duck Goose.
I thought it was funny.
85% though.
Dude, 80 years ago, the pussy eating guy would have been the doctor. Because no,
that's how they cured like
no, women's hysteria. They used to jack them off, and then they invented the vibrator for it.
He's so
Pussy-
real for that.
Pussy eating doctor be like, sorry, we're all out of leeches.
Bro, the funniest bit I've said and forever lately is like a guy that goes into the doctor's office because his wife has like women's hysteria or whatever, and he like she's getting jacked off by the doctor, and the guy's in the corner going like, "Is she okay? Please, no, like why is she shaking? Like is that noise alright? Like, dude, doctor, is she okay? Why is she making that sound?"
Truly might be the funniest motherfucker in the world.
It is a good bit.
Yeah, I like
It is
that
a good
one.
bit.
Saying
I really
80
do
years
like
ago,
that
it's
one.
kind of nuts.
Except for when he tries
Well,
to
when
make
were they
jokes,
doing
and
it?
then it's like, what is he
30
talking
years
about?
ago? I don't know.
I think like over 100, I think.
What, bro? Nah, it's in like the 80s.
What?
No, yeah, the
18, fucking 18.
1800s.
Yeah, exactly.
When were doctors jacking off women? That's a myth. Oh, fuck off.
Oh,
no. Okay, Google, when was the pussy eating doctor born? Well, my phone actually did it.
What's the
January
difference?
30th, 2026.
What's the difference between most people and apps?
Oh, November 15th, 1983.
That's
according
huge.
to
Yeah, see?
It's so hard to get 5 people on a platter for only $19.99 at Applebee's. Malf, I tried to read
I'm so
it.
sorry. Yeah.
I think I should just get votes because of Justin's rude interruption.
Yeah.
Gemini, Google's AI assistant, said, if you're referring to this doctor, he was born on this date. Would you like me to find out more about his gut army or his upcoming comedy shows?
What the fuck?
Dr. Oz. I know they
Oh,
just
the
gave you
gut
Dr. Oz
army,
on
bro,
that
the
shit.
gut
No, they gave me
army.
Dr. Palampian Mackenman?
That's a Star Wars extra.
When
Oh,
I was
it's
a kid,
so
we didn't have
stupid.
cargo pants. We had to drink from the damn water hose.
What?
What? Oh my god.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Wow, that should have been so much more, but I'll accept it.
That's so crazy. I'm a nasty little lip balm. Because I'm all over your lips. I'm sorry.
That's not nasty for a lip balm, though. That's kind of like what that does. But I guess if you're doing it, that's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, do that.
Women's hysteria. I don't think it was a theory because I'm Googling.
Theory?
Real orgasms can boost the immune system.
Okay.
Can I wait? Epic suggested search. Can a doctor tell if you masturbate? Just a guy jacking off in the office, in like the doctor's office. He's like, I hope he can't tell. I hope he can't tell.
How many gooses does it take to change a light bulb? 3, 1 to screw it in, and 2 to duck.
Because the goose is the one who has to, you know.
My God, dude. I'm getting mugged.
Yeah.
This has been a very good joke boat.
Terrible joke, but- I still
It really
can't. They
doesn't
don't
feel
take
much
our
different
prompts,
than
man.
most joke boats.
No one put the
Dude,
fuck to
Justin's
me
got,
ass
like-
dog. No one got fucking X
I
to
did not.
everything app.
Did not
No
get
one
those.
clicked gay
Did not
dog.
get those. I got
In the ass.
I got apps, vacations, fire station. I did not get any of that.
My love life is like La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo, oui. I le joker, guy le comédie.
That's pretty funny.
Yes, French. I
Did you
speak
type that
it.
in?
Yeah, I googled comedy French.
And Ryan's
But
making
the
it sound like
last
he
one.
likes wounds. He likes to be hurt.
I got a nice
Yes,
long
he
press
likes
on that
injuries.
accent aigu, mon frère.
3 commas is crazy.
They were meant to be periods.
This is the saddest screenshot. Like, if you took all the context out of this,
It's just
have we
not
done to
funny
ourselves?
at all.
we should just do one more because like this one sucked.
I'm still gonna lose because everyone up against Justin's prompts.
Justin
What?
didn't
I
even
get
win.
burst? What?
That's
How the
crazy.
fuck did that happen?
Wait, what?
What the fuck? Justin won like 20 rounds, bro.
By 20 points.
That's
I also got
You got
smoked in the
scammed,
first
I'm
round. I
sorry.
got like 90%
I won all
the
of
first
mine
round.
though.
Because if you don't, yeah, but if you don't, if no one goes up against your jokes at the end, you cannot.
Yeah,
win.
well, that's why I thought Justin was gonna win because like
I honestly thought
Yeah.
I was gonna win too, but I got too fucked in the first round.
And
People
also,
were
that's
too
true.
afraid of
Chibli
mine.
looked
They
up
knew
his
they-
best joke on Reddit.
That's
No,
true.
bro. Duck, duck, goose. Like I had that in me. I just needed a reminder.
I should. No, people were too afraid to go up against mine. They were too good.
Yeah, I think that's actually true. on
They
the
were
typo
actually,
one.
honestly, honestly,
Yeah,
I
no, it was
didn't
too
choose
good.
it because it was
Yeah.
too good.
I'm traveling down the road and I'm squirting with disaster. Got my finger up
Chibli
my
is
thumb and my wrist is moving
so
faster.
funny when he's not trying to be funny. Chibli is so. When he's trying to formulate a joke or a bit, it's the unfunniest shit in the world. And that's what makes it funny, is that he's trying so hard and it's not landing. That's funny. The actual bits and jokes, not funny. The trying, funny. But when he just like responds to somebody else talking, funniest shit you've ever heard in your life. Just actually insane. Alright, we got 37 minutes to this fucking Nintendo Direct. I think I'm gonna die. What do I do for 37 minutes? What if they don't show anything good? Guys, what if they don't show anything good at the Nintendo Direct? I didn't mean to stream this long, but then I talked about fucking Game of Thrones for like 2 hours. And I said, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna full send it. So Tomodachi Life was the last one. So what's today? Is the partner showcase? Roughly 30 minutes at upcoming Switch games. I guess let's just read. They have an activities and fun on the Nintendo Switch website. You guys seeing this shit? Can you find the Pokemon? Download and print. Can I do it in... Is there a PDF? Can I download it? There's an Aegislash, a Chandelure, 2 Pikachu, 2 Floettes, 2 Furfurus, 2 Badoos, 2 Fletchinders, 4 Magikarps, 4 Swablues, and more than 7 Vivillons. Vivillons. What am I looking for? Aegislash. We're done. Chandelure. What does Chandelure look like? Is it the candelabra? Done. 2 Pikachu. 1, 2, done. 2 Floettes. They're right next to each other. Done. 2 Furfurus. Ooh, where's the doggy at? Where's the doggy at? Wrong doggy. This is tiny on my screen. It's probably tiny for you. Oh, that's the answer key. I don't want the answer key. Fuck you. Where's my Furfurus? I can't. I gotta like lean in. I can't see it. Furfurus. Got it. Badoo. There's 2 Badoos here. I know I saw one already. There's a Curlia. That's pretty sick. It's pretty fucking sick. All these Firebirds. They evolve into Talonflame. What am I looking for? Badoos. Badoos. It's so tiny. Where are the Badoos? There's these 2 little wormies. They're not Badoos. 1, 2. Baneri. There's 2 Swablu. And there's 2 more Swablu. Here's the Aegislash. This is the Aegis, whatever. Aegislash is up here. 4 Magikarp. 1, 2, 3. 4. And 7 plus more Vivillons. There's 1, 2. You can't see the tiny part of the map. I'm gonna assume they're all in here. Oh, and the flying ones. No, these aren't the Vivillons. These are the Vivillons. Guys, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. I got 30 minutes to go till the Nintendo Direct starts. I'm on the Switch website doing the activities and fun in the news and articles section. Please forgive me. Help. Help. Where's the other activities? I don't want the year in review. I don't even have a Switch. I want activities and fun, you losers. Filter. Activities and fun. They only got 16 activities and fun. You gotta get more activities and fun, bro. Valentine's Day from last year. Bro, they went like a whole 9 months without having an activity or any fun. That's crazy. They're all printables. Let me see this. It's February. Let's see the February from last year. You barreled your way into my heart. You make my heart beat faster than a minecart. I go bananas for you. I find you appealing. Still 31 minutes left. Guess the game. What's today? Guess the game. This is Still Wakes the Deep. I played this game. If it's not this game, I don't know what it is. Fuck. This is... What is it? BCV. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Pro Skater 3. Pro Skater 4. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that. I didn't know that. What the fuck am I looking at? Ooh, Dark Eye. Neopets, the Darkest Fairy. That would have been crazy, though. I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's Talos Principle. I've never played them, so I wouldn't know. Is this Test Drive 2? Oh my god, the music started. Test Drive. Contra. Neo Contra. It's not Neo Contra. It's Armored Core. It's Spriggan. It's Armored Core 2. It's Lost Planet. Extreme Condition. Nice. I've never played that. We still have 30 minutes. Please. Please. I'll speed it up when it gets closer. This is Disaster Report 4. Summer Memories. This is the Silver Case file. This is the Superman N64 game. Superman the Man of Steel. Oh, it's a PS5 game. Bug snacks. I don't know. Are there other PS5 games? Oh, it's Miles Morales. It's not fucking Miles Morales. It's Spider-Man. What do we Spider-Man 2? It's fucking Spider-Man. Marvel's Spider-Man. I put in Spider-Man 2. Oh, I'm gonna end you. I'm ending you. It's over. It's over for you, buddy. Just wet. This is No More Heroes. This is Disco Elysium. I don't know. Kerball's Space Program 2. Raft. What are these games called? State of Decay 3? The newest one? I don't know. House Flipper 2. Pacific Drive. Ooh. Banner Saga. It's giving Banner Saga. It's giving, what is this game? Blasphemous. It's giving Blasphemous. It's giving fucking Blasphemous 2. God damn. This is It Takes Two. Nope, it's got a vehicle. This is Avatar. Pandora. Who is this guy? It's a Wolfenstein Young New Order. It's Battlefield 1. 2042. It's Chartreuse. Killzone Liberty. I don't know what this is. Call of Duty Vanguard. Wow. I never would have got it. This was No Man's Sky. Damn, the fucking Switch music is not helping. This is McPixel. I give up. I wasted 5 minutes. Oh my god. It's on auto. Okay, we're cut up. Alright, I basically died after that Kojima interview. Holy cow. I got the last of my ranting. I basically, yeah. I yapped for like 10 hours. Well, maybe more like 9, and then I did nothing for half an hour. I took a half-hour break. But it's almost 9 in the morning. It will be 10 in the morning. No, it will be 10 hours that I've been streaming. when it is 9 in the morning. And I didn't set out to react to this. I didn't even know it was happening. Until I was already streaming, I said, you know, I probably won't watch that. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. And then I yapped for 4 hours, and I was like, you know what? Let's go. I watched VTuber clips for 4 hours. Sucked the water up out of my carpet for half an hour. Paid attention to my cat. And then lost my mind for 30 minutes. And now we're here. We might not have a stream today. I might still stream. I might still play Demolition Girl later. After I go to bed. What are we gonna see? Maybe a Capcom game. It's a partner showcase, right? Maybe Capcom. Maybe more of a previously announced one, like Monster Hunter Stories 3. Some kind of cozy farming game for sure, 100%. Long shot star. Let's go Star Fox. That's my long shot star. That's Star Fox. And then super duper ultra long shot star. They're gonna bring back Doki Doki Panic. Super long shot star. I'm so tired. I reached the point a little while ago where I was, before I went on my like silent half an hour watching Northern Lion clips, previously, penitentiarily, penultimately, the previous 30 minutes before that, where I literally was on the break screen. I hit a point where I was like so tired that I wasn't tired anymore, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna crash soon. I'm gonna lose it all. And we've approached that point maybe a while ago. We approached that point a little while ago, but we're still going. We still gotta go. And I'm just gonna maybe talk myself into being alive when this thing actually starts. Oh, what time is it? I could just unfull screen. 20 minutes. Other than that, maybe a little more Tomodachi Life features, but isn't that in-house? That might not be in the partner showcase. I don't know. I have no clue or concept of what it's gonna be. Will be fully blindsided by whatever they show me. Please don't mind if I take a little nappy nap, right? It's so relaxing, I'm gonna pass out. These stupid Tetris blocks. They're not even Tetris blocks. What's the other one that were like physical blocks? Not connects. I don't know what they are called because I never had them. I'm gonna call them Bionicles. They're not Bionicles, but they're Bionicles now. Fly free Bionicles. The Bionicles are going to Nintendogs heaven. All Nintendogs go to heaven. What about Nintendo cats? You'd think they'd go to hell, but they're not diametrically opposed to the Nintendogs that go to heaven. They're just adjacent. They're lateral movement in the grand scheme of the hierarchy of the Nintendanimals. Not sponsored by Zach and Cody. They're actually in limbo. Specifically. Roaming the foggy grayscale wastes. I've never been to limbo. I assume that's what it's like. The Nintendo cats won't tell me anymore. They're all dead like Tamagotchis. Not because Tamagotchi's dead, they still make stuff, but just because I'm I was gonna say an irresponsible owner of Nintendanimals. Who knows what the Sweet Lakes is like there. I'm like lolling my head back and forth like a baby. I'm so tired, bro. Alright. 20 more minutes. I'm just gonna... This music is not helping. I'm just gonna hug my Graham. My flat yet fat Graham. Hello, Graham. That's the Graham noises. I'm just gonna hug my Graham. Wake me up when it starts, okay, guys? What if I actually fell asleep? It would be crazy. My Grim's flopping around. Don't go anywhere, Grimmy. Grembular. Grembrular. The first Grem to play in the NBA. Made in China. This Grem was made in China. This Grem is at a very Chinese time in its life, just like me and y'all Hasting. There's context, don't even worry about it. Well, that red one that did the loop-de-loop was cool. Is this Coco Melon for Nintendo adults instead of Disney adults? Instead of children? Is this what it's like? I feel like there's too much going on in these for it to be Coco Melon. It's not as simplistically addictive as Coco Melon. Unless that's not even what Coco Melon is. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Was an old grandparent, an elder of the ancient wills when I was like 5, so I don't know. I never watched that shit. Alright, we'll put the Grem back. We'll return the Grem to its perch. It sits atop my daunted, stickered PC case. In its place of glory, turned to look directly at me at all times. It's not creepy, it's Grem. Oh, God. please start. How long do we have? 14 minutes. We're going 2 times speed. It doesn't make any difference. Barry B voice. You like Grems? Literally, as soon as I made the very first nanosecond of that noise, it just immediately turned into a challenge to see how long I could do it. And honestly, I feel like I could probably do that forever. Is that circular breathing? I don't think so, but I'm still breathing, and it's not hard. I don't like that they become red. It's assimilation, man. What about the individuality of the Nintendo animals and the what are they called? Bionicles. What about their individuality, huh? You gotta click into these little pieces, and now all of a sudden they turn into a red cube no matter what shape they were before? That's crazy. Is this what Roblox is like? I should have called it I should call it Roblox. Roblox instead of Bionicles. If this is if they don't have anything I'm even remotely excited about, I'm gonna be upset. I probably won't be upset. I'll just be, I'll give in to my natural nihilistic defeatist attitude and then go to bed. So I can defeat the sleep monster. Minute. Ten minutes. We could probably watch it in 1080-60. Actually, that's probably better. We could probably watch it in 4K 60, but I don't care enough. You certainly sound a tad EP. I'm a tad EP. What could you tell? Was it the yawning, or was it the nonsensical rambling about these things, which I have promptly named Bionicles? I've been streaming a long time. I mean, I did not mean to, but here we are. Also, good morning, Demon Killer. Hello. It's nice to see you today. All the thoughts went out of my brain. I had a thought and then I lost it and then I closed my eyes for a second to blink and I was like, what if I didn't open these ever again? At least I got my cozy blankie. For February. The sleepiness-inducing factor of these bionicles has kind of looped back around into like, oh, I'm kind of awake now. Wow, it's been 2 minutes. Maybe not that awake. Why is that one squishy not allowed? Hold on, I'm trying to find the squishy. Is it this one? No hints, no hints. I'm locked. I'm locked. I don't like the green tube. I didn't like how it was moving there. It's a lot of pieces flying into the sky. The YouTube arrow. The YouTube thumbnail arrow. Because there's lingering longer on this screen. Do you think that means that it's about to start? Nope, it's been 1 minute. Oh, I better start on time. Oh, that one down there wasn't allowed, but I heard it click in, separate from the other one. That like white one. Did I miss it? Those two just bounced right off. That one was satisfying. I do like the L piece and whatever. I don't know. Here we are back on Bluey. Oh, he's still streaming. Nintendo of America. Ollie's streaming. I don't know. Everybody's watching the Nintendo Direct, but they got unique things happening. Not me. We're on creepo mode. I'm surprised people have clicked on this stream. I made it very unclickable. And yet here we are. Well, maybe, you know what? Maybe it's more clickable than some of these other ones. Maybe it is clickable. Maybe it's clickable. I just deep fried it. Because I was like, I don't know what to make a thumbnail for like a just chatting reaction Zatsudan type stream. I didn't know what kind of thumbnail to make, so I was like, I'm just gonna make my head big and deep fry it. Contrast up, brightness and down, hue up, saturation up. What was the other thing I changed? I can't remember. I just want to say viscosity up. That's not even close to the right word. That's not even close to the right word. Just drive to work now. You'll be on your own once again. Oh no. Have fun at work, Demon Killer. I won't be on my own. I have my bionicles here. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It's goated. It's goated. Turn on 2 times. Maybe it'll be faster than 20 seconds. It's not gonna be, because I'm ready. I'm alive. The music changing. Bing. Oh my god, the Bionicles, they're teaming up. That's just an orange D20 with no faces on it yet. Or with no paint on it yet. No numbering on it yet? No kerneling on it yet? I don't remember what it's called. Alright, show me what you got, partner. I'm sorry, what?
Deep in space, a research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm.
That looks cool. I love the vibes of that
15 years later, its survivors are living peacefully. But the threat of another cosmic storm is coming
Oh my
up
god, the
fast.
classic anime art.
Maki and
Hi, Maki.
Omura, two young
Omura.
explorers, must now brave galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home. Teamwork is
Is this a
key
co-op
in
game?
this 2-player co-op adventure. Now
Oh
brave
my god, it's like
galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home. Teamwork is key in this 2-player co-op adventure.
Am I going crazy or did that just
You'll need a
reset?
few tools to survive. The scrap hook grabs and moves
It's like it
platforms
takes
so you
two,
can
but
carve
it's
a path forward.
90s sci-fi anime. That's
The
so
liquid
sick.
launcher blasts water
I need
to
someone to
activate
play this with me.
mechanisms and cool down scorching surfaces.
Very
And the
Splatoon.
beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more. Use the tools together, and you might discover unexpected solutions to puzzles.
Okay, they're kind of starting off with a banger, actually.
While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms.
Oh, and you can pet the strange life
detour
forms.
and take a little travel
You can
break.
play mini games and you can pet the strange life
With
forms.
Game
That's
Share,
exactly what I
two
want.
players can adventure together locally or online if one person has the game.
Orbitals. I'm gonna write down the games that look
These two
interesting
brave explorers
because
saved
I'm
their
not gonna
home.
remember them when I wake up. Everything in my brain is going out as soon as I lay down after
Launches
this.
exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this summer.
Oh damn. I don't have a Switch 2 system.
Hello, everyone.
Shit.
Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems.
Lay it
What
on
you
me,
just
bro.
saw was Orbitals, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. We hope
It
you're
looks
looking
good.
forward to this intergalactic co-op
Visually,
puzzle
at the
adventure.
very least, it looks
Okay,
very
let's
good.
take a look at some upcoming Nintendo Switch games.
I can't speak for anything else about it, but the vibes are there. Visual novel. Who's speaking to the Nintendo Direct presentation directly in a certain Bay Area in Japan, San Francisco.
In the waters of Issei Bay, on an island
Issei
where
Bay.
legends of
Oh,
mermaids
I
have been
see.
passed down, a tale of mysteries and curses stirs. The
Is it
latest
yaoi?
Paranormacite
No.
mystery adventure is
It's a
coming
new
to the Nintendo
Paranormacite
Switch
game.
system.
That's kinda
The
sick.
story follows Yuza Minakuchi, a boy
I never played
who
the
works
other
as a
ones.
pearl diver. One day, while gathering on the sea floor, he encounters another version of himself. This phenomenon is just the beginning. Soon, other strange incidents begin to plague
Phenomenon.
the island. A girl with no memories, strangers searching for treasure, and a housewife investigating victims of drowning. Speaking to those involved is a natural part of the investigation, but you'll also need to search deep within the waters of Issei Bay. As each of their motives intertwine, the story connects to the mermaid legend told centuries ago.
It looks kind of sick, actually.
Paranormacite, the
Are
Mermaid's
the other
Curse, launches on Nintendo
Paranormacite
Switch
games good?
February
Probably,
19th.
right?
Pre-orders begin
I've heard
later
people talk
today
about 'em, but I've
on
never-
Nintendo eShop.
Never heard. Oh, it comes out in
Battle for
a
World
week.
Glory. A new Captain
Literally a
Tsubasa
week
game
from
is
today.
kicking its way onto Nintendo Switch. Choose from a roster of over 110
I don't know what day it
characters
is.
representing 22 teams.
2 weeks
Score
from
with
today.
powerful shots
2 weeks.
from the original work, as well as newly added special moves that give passes, blocks, dribbles, and tackles a boost. Go on the offensive against elite competitors as
Doesn't
you
look so
aim
great on the
for
Switch.
victory.
But
Gear up for sensational soccer action.
I've seen it on
When
the
Captain Tsubasa 2
the original
World
on the
Fighters
PC.
launches on the
Looks
Nintendo
pretty
Switch
good
system
for what it
this
is.
year.
So
Next
the
up
sequel
are
probably
games
would
heading
look
to
good as
Nintendo
well.
Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
So what you
A
got?
life or death fight for survival begins.
Oh, is this the?
It was a normal day.
Oh,
until
it's
a
Tokyo
cave-in befell
Scramble.
the city of Tokyo.
What the hell
As
is
the
that?
dust settles, our protagonist, Anne, discovers an underground world deep below the metropolis. But she's not alone. Creatures
It's
called
Dino
Xeno
Crisis.
populate the unknown expanse.
It's Dino Crisis 4.
If you're found by a Xeno, it's game over.
Okay, maybe it's not Dino Crisis 4, but it's
Fighting is not an option. So quick
vibe-wise.
thinking and decision making are vital to your survival.
They didn't really have a
Analyze their
death animation for when the
And find
creature
the
bit
best
her.
route to make
You
your
gotta
escape.
get like a different. Maybe work on that a little bit.
Activate traps in each area to lure and ensnare any stalking Xeno.
Oh my god, you just hit that bitch with a crane. Oh, she's picking up the dinosaur.
And by using Game Share, up to 4 players can share controls, including Anne's movement and camera adjustments.
Oh, that sounds
Whether
awful.
locally or online, coordinating with your friends is key to making it out alive.
That sounds horrendous. It could be a fun party game though.
Survive.
Bro,
the
you're not. You gotta turn the
subterranean
camera,
depths in
bro. No, you're turning it the wrong way.
Tokyo Scramble, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, February 11th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Today, that's holy shit.
Awaken your Viking spirit. Battle, build, and conquer in
This
this
is
massive
Valheim,
survival
a
game.
port of Valheim on the Switch too.
How you go about it is entirely up to you.
You know, I like Valheim
You
at
could
least.
start by
It's
gathering
probably the only
materials
survival
around
game
the
I've ever
woods.
really cared about in any capacity, and even then, I didn't get that
Fashion a
into
bow
it. I was just
and
kind
arrows to
of
hunt
had fun for a
wildlife
little bit.
and prepare meals. With
For
an
a couple
axe,
days.
you can chop trees to build a house. Yikes! Don't get hit by falling trees.
No, Ragnar, you don't get hit by
Build
the
pillars,
tree.
Install beams, construct walls, make the roof, and even add a fireplace. Now you're safe, even from the cold. Wait, is this ventilated? Don't forget the chimney too. By upgrading your crafting stations, you can make items of higher quality. And once you've built a ship, set sail on the high seas to reach new lands and create even more strongholds. Plus, up to 10 players online can explore this
10?
vast world
Wow.
together. Now, go forth and
Oh my god,
survive
mandatory hot
in
tub scene.
Valheim, launching on Nintendo Switch 2
It's
this
like I'm
year.
playing a Persona game.
Find your way forward in these games.
Hollow Knight.
Return to the kingdom of Hollow Nest and fight back the infection in this upgraded modern classic. Dodge, dash, and slash through this 2D action adventure platformer, now with enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2. Equip charms to enhance your abilities and deal magic damage using upgradable spells while exploring the vast interconnected map. Descend into a world of insects and heroes when Hollow Knight.
Honestly,
Nintendo
I have
Switch 2
expected him to
edition
say the word
launches
that
on
is not
Nintendo Switch
insects.
2 later today. Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Hollow Knight on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition for free with the upgrade pack.
That's good. It's not bad.
eFootball, reborn from Pro Evolution Soccer, is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Build out your club, sign legendary players, and compete in tournaments around the globe in World Tour mode. Join an exciting
have to?
competition where national teams face off every 4 years in the International Cup Tournament. Or play with friends locally or online to prove who's at the top of their game. Experience the excitement of soccer and aim to be the best in the world when eFootball Kickoff launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer.
I'm good. I'll pass.
Travel through 4 ages in
Octopath
a
Traveler.
brand new
No,
HD
it's the
2D
Adventures of
action
Elliot. They
RPG.
announced this a while ago.
Explore the age of
Is this
safety,
Philadelphia?
the hero
Oh my god,
Elliot's
it's the
own
return of
time,
Philadelphia.
the age
I
of
remember you.
Reconstruction, when humans nearly
Holy
went
shit.
extinct. The age of magic, a time
Right?
when spells flourished. And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization. In each age, the scenery
It's
and
Philadelphia,
citizens of
bro.
Elliot's hometown will change. You can also obtain some weapons and magic unique to certain time periods. A story spanning time will soon begin. The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system, June 18th.
They didn't put any other place names, but I know that's Philadelphia
Have
game.
a blast with
I know
Super
it.
Bomberman games from the Super NES era. Play the first Super
Oh.
Bomberman through to the culmination of the series, Super Bomberman 5, including titles previously
actually super
unreleased
sick.
worldwide.
3, 4, and 5 were never
The
released in
Famicom versions
NA.
of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are
Oh,
also
and the original.
included. Plus, there's a brand new Boss Rush mode,
That's
as well
so
as
sick.
game share support.
Bomberman is such an underrated series. I feel like
Super Bomberman
more people
Collection
should play
launches
Bomberman
on
games.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
So you know what? I'm happy about that. And it comes out today?
The
That's
unknown
sick.
journey continues.
Final Fantasy on the Switch.
The second entry in
It's
the
just a
Final
port, but,
Fantasy
like,
VII Remake
that's
series
good.
is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
He's alive.
In pursuit of his arch nemesis Sephiroth, Cloud Strife and his comrades
I can't hit the high notes right now, my voice
Midgard
hurts.
and embark on a journey across the vast
I couldn't hit
world.
him before, but now I can't even come close.
Traverse the planet on chocobos, wheelies, in a buggy, or other modes of transportation. Team up with allies in battles, blending action and strategy. If you'd like to focus on the story, there's also a boost function to make combat easier.
Get
You'll also
boosted.
find various activities scattered across the world, allowing you to take a break from the action.
Your mind.
And as you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will grow and impact how the story unfolds. What fate awaits Cloud and his crew in their pursuit of Sephiroth? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 3rd. Pre-orders
happy.
begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
The more ways you can play Final Fantasy VII, the better. Every version, every sequel, every whatever, the better. I'm happy about that.
Vitals stable. Awakening subject.
Oh my god,
While
Pragmata?
investigating a lunar research
Hey, I
station,
called this.
an
I said
injury
Capcom
befalls
was going to be here.
spacefarer Hugh Williams.
I did not think this game was coming to the Switch. I thought it was way too
With
high
him is
fidelity.
Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
That is
Classified
cool.
as
I had
unauthorized
no idea it was coming to the
intruders,
Switch.
The two are targeted by the station AI, which sends enemy bots after them.
Come on, gun work.
These bots have near impenetrable armor,
I think I can help.
but with Diana's hacking skills, you can break down their defenses.
Initiating hack.
What the heck was that?
By moving the cursor through panels toward the green goal, you can hack the enemy bots.
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
Once their weak points are exposed, fire away.
The gameplay loop in Pragmata actually
Depending
looks
on the nodes
super
you pass
sick.
through,
It looks
you can
so
modify
fun.
the damage and effects of a hack. Each
Maybe it's the
split-second
ADHD brain in
decision
me,
can
but
change
I'm like,
the outcome
damn.
of battle.
I want to hit every button and look at every part of the screen at all times.
Energy levels.
What truths will
Hell
the two
yeah.
find in this AI-controlled lunar station?
So it's not one of your bot buddies?
Overdrive protocol. Initiate.
Yeah, baby. We did it.
She doesn't know what a high five
How
is.
we say, good job.
And what will Diana learn on this journey? Pragmata launches on Nintendo Switch 2, April 24th. A demo will be available later today on Nintendo
Oh
eShop.
shit! Pragmata demo today? That's
we hope
cool.
you're looking forward to fast-paced combat and exploration with a unique combination of hacking and shooting. Let's continue with more headlines.
I would like to see that.
Journey to the Lost Lands.
What?
Become
Damn.
a legendary Turok warrior in this
I was about to say it looks
intergalactic
just like
action shooter.
Turok. It's Turok Origins, bro.
An alien threat
That's
from destroying all
crazy.
human
I was like,
life.
that looks just
You'll
like
journey
Turok.
solo or with a team of warriors online and battle all sorts of primal creatures in ferocious combat.
Turok
Swap
multiplayer
between
game?
first-person and third-person perspectives as you unleash weapons, melee attacks, and special abilities to devastate foes. Extract DNA from fallen enemies and the environment to upgrade your arsenal, evolve your mantle, and unlock even more abilities called Echo Syncs to gain a greater edge in combat.
Has this game been announced already, or is this like it? Because I
As you
did not know
venture
this
across
existed at all.
breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to
Oh my
saving
god, it's an
humanity.
armless dinosaur with guns on his back. That's beautiful.
Turok Origins launches
Whoa.
on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall.
Okay. Is this game even... I don't know.
Uncover the truth of Xanadu.
Oh, is this Xanadu 2? Is this Tokyo Xanadu 2?
Kyoto is the capital.
It's
Another
Kyoto
world exists
Xanadu.
That's encroaching
Holy
on our own.
fuck, dude.
A
This is
world
made just
where
for me?
monsters roam
Are you
free.
made just for me?
A
Holy
boy named
fuck.
Gray must use his newly
Y'all don't
awakened
understand how
powers
big this
against
is
the
for me,
threat
dude.
As he joins Hirosaka Academy.
I
a
love
school
Tokyo
for
Xanadu.
gifted
I use Tokyo
students.
Xanadu music in
The
every
Academy's
video that I
goal?
make, except for the
Conquer
the lore video, I
the
guess.
great labyrinth rumored to be the origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities and reshape the terrain.
Oh, it's got a
to
side-scrolling
expand
mode?
The range of your
Side-scrolling
exploration.
mode?
Then, take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat.
Oh
Use
shit, it's
your
got like a
powers to
Metrovania
overcome
mode?
foes.
That's weird. But you know what? Fuck it.
Outside the labyrinth, improve
I'm
your
in.
stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu.
Hell yeah,
Between
dude.
man and monster begins. Discover the
I'm in.
truth when
I'm gonna play more East
Kyoto
games. I'm playing
launches
Tokyo
on the
Xanadu.
Nintendo Switch
I might
2 and
fuck it. I might
Nintendo Switch
play
systems
Xanadu
this
next
summer.
in preparation for this. You don't know me.
Check out these anime-style games.
Oh, that's so sick. I'm
It's
so
time
excited for
to
that.
evolve in the latest Digimon story game.
Oh,
One
that's
day,
amazing.
A powerful blast causes the world to collapse and sends you 8 years into the past. With over 450 Digimon to collect, adventure through the human world and digital world to save the future.
I gotta play Trails in Xanadu and East.
And on Nintendo Switch 2, you
More.
can select quality mode, playing in 4K at 30
It's
frames
so
per second.
good, and I
or
gotta
performance
get in
mode,
there.
Playing in full HD at 60 frames per second. Digimon Story Time Stranger launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems July 10th.
I've heard this game is
begin
really
later
good.
today on Nintendo eShop.
It's been out on other consoles. I've heard it's been really good.
Is soaring in.
A
Form
new
your party from a
Relink?
roster of over 20
DLC?
characters, each with their own
Or is
fighting
this already
styles.
existing?
Channel the power of teamwork and summon mighty primal beasts to vanquish your enemies. You can also team up in local or online multiplayer.
Bahamut.
Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 9th.
That's pretty cool. I like that. And is this
The
Monster Hunter
latest
Stories
Monster
3?
Hunter
Yes.
Stories
This is
game
what I
is
was mentioning
flying in.
beforehand. I was like, yeah, they're gonna show this.
Your monster allies, called
Pragmata
Monsties,
came out of left
can learn
field.
special
Left
abilities
field.
through a ceremony called the Rite of Channeling. Raise your Monsties as you travel the world.
I heard the Stories games were really good
The
too.
lands lie on the brink of disaster.
I might
Monsters
fuck
are
with
on
those.
The verge of
I might
extinction.
at some
and
point.
the riders trying to save the world will have to contend
I already
with an
have the
even
first two.
greater threat. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
Monster Hunter is one of those
A
series where
demo
it's
will
like
be
you
available
gotta devote
later
your
today
whole
on
life to play
Nintendo eShop.
Monster Hunter.
Save
At least it
data can be
feels that
transferred
way.
to the full game once
Um,
purchased. New titles are joining the archives.
It's a little daunting. Whoa!
Rave Racer, published by Namco in 1995, speeds into the arcade
Hell yeah! Look at
Archives
those.
2 lineup.
Look at those
Aim
rave
for
billboards.
First place in a race against your rivals.
Hell yeah! Just
And
gyrating on
get
this
ready for a
LED
new line of home
neon
console
screen.
titles. Console
New.
Archives is on the way.
I'm sorry, what?
Doraemon.
How is this different than Nintendo
Sonic
Switch
Wings
Online?
Special. And more will be released over time.
That was Nobunaga's ambition.
The first wave of console archives
Was it
titles
not?
includes Cool Borders and Ninja Gaiden 2: The Dark Sword of Chaos. These titles will be available on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Oh. Cool. I like a little preservation once in a while. Don't even worry about it. Scott Pilgrim. Tales of Arise. Another Eden Begins. Oh shit. I forgot about Another Eden. It's that free-to-play gacha version of Chrono Trigger universe, right? Reanimal, not Little Nightmares. By the original team. Coming to Switch, that makes sense. Rhea Ripley. Wherever you can get her, sure. Oh damn, I didn't know Star Trek had like the XCOM building game. Fucking alters base building. Coldicept. That's a game, that's a very niche game. It came out on there's a 3DS game. Coldicept Revolt. That might have been a sequel, honestly, now that I think about it.
Wake up, little June.
Oh shit. Shadow Tactics coming to the Switch too? That's kinda cool. Tales of Arise.
We found another body. I need your
And
eyes on the crime scene.
RE9. RE9 coming to the Switch too.
When a string of mysterious deaths occurs across America,
When I said there's gonna be Capcom, I didn't
FBI
know.
analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating the case.
I didn't know there's gonna be like all Capcom. You know, I didn't know there's gonna be so much Capcom. I don't even want to watch this. I don't want to see what it's like. I want to experience it. Eventually, I have to play the rest of the series first.
A limited supply of
Green
healing
herb.
items and ammunition are at her
Oh, that
disposal.
JPEG. That badly cropped
Will
JPEG.
she confront the threats head on, or save her ammo for the next encounter? For Grace, impending doom is always close.
Ew. Big baby
Meanwhile,
creature.
another agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case. Leon S. Kennedy.
The S stands for sex, we all know this.
Same thing. With his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters combat. He can fire from a distance using handguns and rifles. Or
Damn,
use an
whoever's making
enemy's
these
weapon
shots is
against
terrible.
them.
They didn't hit
Leon
a
has
single one.
varied arsenal of attacks at his disposal. This game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time.
Oh, I wonder what's better?
There
Like,
are
what's the
multiple
default?
difficulty options
I haven't seen
available,
anybody talk about the
including
game.
a
I've
mode
watched
for
the
less
videos about the
experienced
game.
players
I'm
that
sure the
features
people who
aim
have
assist.
tried it out have made that decision for
Guide
themselves.
Grace
or-
as she attempts to escape unprecedented terrors, and
Tested
Leon,
it out.
who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine? Resident Evil Requiem launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system February 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Resident Evil
cool.
Village will also be available the same day.
That's really cool.
Horror-filled excitement awaits, whether you play these games or Resident Evil Requiem first. Plus, a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller
the
featuring
Raccoon City
original art is
controller.
releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace and Leon will also be available this summer.
What if
You
I
can
want that
scan
Pro
them to
controller?
receive in-game weapon skins. Resident Evil Requiem, the latest entry in the Resident Evil series, is launching later this month.
Oh, they got a creator's
You
voice
can
with
also
them.
look forward to a creator's voice video featuring a member of the Resident Evil Requiem development team. the
Hell
video
yeah.
will release in the near future. Next is our last announcement.
What could it possibly
Hey
be?
everybody, from all of us
No.
here at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're like us,
Skyrim
Nintendo
on the
has meant
Switch
so
too.
much to you from
It's
your
Skyrim
early days
on the
of gaming
Switch too.
to now. It was
It's
incredible
Skyrim on the
for us to partner
refrigerator.
on the original Switch.
Skyrim on the
and it was just
Nintendo
such a
Switch
great piece of
refrigerator.
hardware and also so personal when
The
you play.
Nintendo
We're excited to
Switcherator.
finally bring a number of our franchises for the first time to Nintendo. We hope you all enjoy the journey.
Vault Dwellers?
Okay, I guess
welcome
that's pretty
home.
cool.
Fallout 4
But
Anniversary Edition is
still.
emerging on Nintendo Switch 2. Scavenge, shoot,
Still.
build, and create alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of
Put Battle Spire
civilization.
on the Switch too. I
Every
fucking dare
choice
you, Todd.
matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker or pining to
Let me play
pump up your
Arena. Let me
power
dungeon
armor?
crawl in Arena.
Choose from hundreds of
Right on my
perks that
Switch
fit
too.
your playstyle. Every road
For free.
leads somewhere new.
It's freeware,
From the
Todd.
heart of Diamond City to the shadowy corners of forgotten vaults, the Commonwealth is packed with stories waiting to be uncovered. In addition to the base game,
I don't really care about any of this.
experience 6 official expansions and over 150 Creation Club items to expand your adventure.
Can we
Grab
go
your
back to
pick
Kyoto
board and
Xanadu?
traverse the wasteland in Fallout
It's so
4
obvious.
Anniversary Edition,
Tokyo Xanadu and
launching
then
on
Kyoto
Nintendo
Xanadu.
Switch 2,
It's such an
February
obvious
24th.
jump. But
Pre-orders
everybody and their
begin
mother was
later
like, it's going to be
today
Tokyo
on
Xanadu
Nintendo
too.
eShop.
But Kyoto
The
Xanadu
year
is
is
so
1937.
obvious, but
Sinister
so
forces
good.
are on the hunt for an ancient
Oh,
power,
Indiana
and
Jones
only
would be
one
sick.
person can stop them.
Watch me.
Embark on a globe-trotting cinematic adventure in
I never
Indiana
continued
Jones
this game,
and the Great
huh?
Circle. Set
Maybe I
between
should have.
the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark and the Last Crusade, Indy will journey around the world to uncover the mystery behind the Great Circle. From the pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples of Sukhothai and beyond, use your wits to infiltrate historic areas and solve fiendish puzzles. Or use your whip to face off against dangerous foes and explore a world full of daring escapes and unforgettable encounters. Adventure calls when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle launches on Nintendo Switch 2, May 12th.
Mhm.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo
Okay, that's.
eShop.
You know what? I like that. That's pretty cool.
Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered.
Yep.
Experience
Yeah,
this
that
renowned
makes sense.
open world
100%.
RPG now on a Nintendo system.
Are they
for
gonna
the
showcase
first time.
every single game Bethesda's ever fucking made? I get
Freely
it.
customize your character to match your playstyle.
I
Then adventure
understand.
amongst an unforgettable cast of characters
By the grace of the gods, I serve Tambriel as her ruler.
and fight
Not
back
for
the
very
Daedra
long,
to
Patrick
close
Stewart.
shut the jaws of oblivion. Master ranged or melee weapons. Wield powerful magic or use stealth skills to best your foes. In this remastered version,
Sexy
character models,
Atronach.
weapons,
Yay.
even rocks and sweet rolls have all been meticulously recreated. Combat animations have also been updated to give them a modernized touch. Plus, the Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine expansions are included
Built
alongside the main story to take your adventure even further. Step through the gates once more when The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this
You know, I
year.
did have fun in that one stream that I did of this game.
We hope
It was
you're
fun.
excited for these games from Bethesda Softworks.
I'm not,
That's
but
all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank
okay.
you for watching.
You're welcome. I'm glad. You know what? I'm exhausted. I am glad that I stayed up for Kyoto Xanadu. Biggest announcement of the fucking year in my book. Other than that, Orbitals look sick. Some of these other games look sick. The Preservation is sick. Bomberman is sick. Resident Evil's sick. More availability for games that already exist, ported like Final Fantasy and all the Bethesda games and whatever. That's sick. That's good. But none of it is. So, anyways, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'm tired. This is my desktop background. I'm going to bed. It's 9:31 in the morning. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Thanks for watching. Bye.